Hello! Been a little bit since I streamed, which apologies for that. When I went to, when I went to set up my Streamlabs, when I set up my new computer, it originally would not connect to my YouTube for the life of me. But anyways, those who are watching back at the recording, today we're going to be playing, Slender, The Arrival. Making sure that the volume's working, because a few times I streamed and the volume did not work. I'm also getting over a sickness once again, because Lord knows I cannot catch a break. I can't. Alright, so that's up here. Let me actually check the stream quality real quick, because it reset all my settings, so hopefully it's normal. I don't know how normal, but possibly. I think it might be maybe just a little bit behind. That's how much I know. And I have no idea how to fix that. But anyway, so while I'm waiting for Streamlabs to catch up, so Slender the Arrival had an update out of seemingly nowhere after like essentially a decade or so. I remember when it first came out and people were playing it and they're like, "Oh my god, it's Slender Man. So scary. I sold my soul for some pages." That's basically the way it went down. And for a while, nobody talked about it. It seemed like people just essentially forgot about this game. Like, I know there was, like, a bunch of Slender games out there, so it was easy to forget about this one, because you had Slender the 8 Pages. And then Slenderman Shadow, which was, like, a bundle of Slenderman Hospice and a bunch of other ones that were made in, like, Unity. For a while, every game just kind of looked exactly like Slenderman for some reason. Like, it used the same tree textures and stuff, because, granted, it was used with a lot of assets already in the Unity store, but then people were so dead set on copying the success of Slenderman the 8 Pages that, essentially almost every game looked like that. Which happens whenever any indie game gets popular. Like, for example, there was Five Nights at Freddy's, which, for a while, almost everything was literally just for a while everything was just literally like FNAF clone after FNAF clone. I know there was a bunch of people like mixing fandoms. Like some were good, some not so much, but here we are. Speaking of which, sadly we must give a moment of silence, because apparently Five Nights at Freddy's special delivery is getting taken down. Sad face. There is a copy on Roblox, but it's a little broken right now, but I'm not one to encourage using that. Alright, one last check of the stream quality before we get started here, because I am paranoid. Very clearly paranoid. Sad face. There is a copy. Alright, so it is buffering a little bit, but for the most part, it's mostly doable. Might have to wait for the entire thing to upload itself, specifically because of that. Alright, so without further stalling, let's get started. I was originally going to record a little bit, but then I realized I'm kinda this is pretty long. I don't know how to like cut it normally without all that stuff. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this started. I don't know if it continued the previous save I had or not. I think it did. I might have to do chapter select. Oh yeah, the weird thing where, for whatever reason, the intro sequence lags everything, but the gameplay does not. Like, that's a thing I've noticed with a lot of games, is that the UIs tend to lag it more than the actual game. Which is bizarre, because you'd assume that it would just be, you know, pictures, right? Land for sale. Please contact Kate. 555-7273. Nice. I know that they overhauled a lot of the graphics and stuff here, but it's been so long since I played that I can't recognize what was changed and what wasn't. So, pretend this is my first time experiencing the game. Blue Isle Studios proudly presents... Dramatic intro. In association with Parsec Productions. Alex Tintor, Brendan Frank. I have no idea how to pronounce these names. Garrett Marks, Mark Hadley, Ashley Murray. Am I going the right direction? There is no earthly way of knowing. Kenneth Ma, Thomas Nguyen, Mikhail Kus. Troy Wagner, Tim Sutton, Joseph Deluge. Tim Sutton sounds familiar, but then again, there is also a guy named Tim in Marble Hornets. Oh, an abandoned vehicle. I wonder if I can hijack it. Most importantly, how long has this been left behind? Luis Satero, Marcus, and I read it too slow, fuck. I got distracted by a Jeep. I got distracted by whatever color Jeep that is. Joshua Prigg, Dave Dudar, Barbara Sokolowski. Barbara Sokolowski. I need to stop. Alright, so a good rule of thumb in these games is to take absolutely everything. Anyways, here we have the House of the Hour. Thankfully. And as it just coincidentally gets dark, I don't know why you would stage an investigation when it gets dark. That's like asking to be murdered by the thing you're looking for. For sale, please contact Kate at 557273. I'm tempted to see what happens if I actually dial the number. But last time I went around doing that, oh god, I have to explain myself now. So, you know how all those, like, call at 3 a.m. videos were getting popular? I got curious about if they actually set up the numbers or not, right? And it turns out that some of the numbers were real. They belonged to certain people. One of which was an elderly couple that had no idea what was going on. So I advised them to change their number because somebody was like, oh, don't call this number at 3 a.m. So yeah, that was rather confusing. Alright, so let's go ahead and go inside this home. Just... Slenderhood climax. I mean, it seems pretty anticlimactic here. I do like the decor. Perhaps aside from the fucked up state of this house with grandma's wallpaper, then maybe it would be good. I'm surprised that the chandelier is still standing, because usually in these tropes the chandelier is like fallen. Just fall. Alright, I'm sure absolutely none of these would end up being substantial to the plot. 100% certain. I like birds too. I like birds too. Ah yes! An obituary! Mind. Honoring the life of Beth Hayes. October 18th, 2009. 9 a.m. Grace Hills Cemetery. 615 Everson Street. Pastor John Taylor. And here we have the pepper and salt that look absolutely the same. Aside from... aside from just the letter. These books gonna foreshadow shit, won't they? I don't know. I think the coffee is gonna foreshadow. But anyways, let us activate the incidental landline.
0 new messages. 1 old message.
Hey Kate, it's CR again. I hope everything's okay. I know there's been a lot to take in and wrap your head around. It'll be good when Lauren gets there to help you sell the house. Take a little.
The only thing I'm trying to wrap my head around is the state of this goddamn house.
Take care.
Press 1 to delete. 2 to return to the main menu.
You know, I'm pretty sure that if Kate ever does return, considering that Kate may or may not be horribly murdered in the alley of some obscure town within the woods, maybe she'll want to hear that. Just like, hey Kate, your fucking boyfriend What the fuck was that? Hello? Satan? Actually, no, that would be a... the correct term is... The Grossman? Why are you here? Oh, what a nice painting. Alright, so we got labs. Another copy of these books. These books are basically just copy-pasted, it's fine. I'm seeing if they changed anything about the piano. They did not. This sounds familiar. Why is that wallpaper just suspiciously the same color as the wall? I'll never understand modern architecture in these trying times. Ooh, another incidental landline. Fuck! Alright, thank you. I can't thank you enough for coming out all this way to help me out. It's been a pretty rough road trying to sell this old place. I wish I had turned to you sooner. You have no idea how happy I'll be once this is behind me. Love you always, Kate. You see, that is translation for, I sold your fucking soul. The contract to own the house also bound your soul. It's peeling because I'd assume this place was left to rot for a while. I'm still a little confused on the timeline, but... I can't read that. But there's a church, so that might be important. Ooh, evidence. Alright, I need to clear my throat, because I've been sick. I have buildup going on in my throat. Alright, let me copy this guy's voice. Just, hey Kate, it's been a while since we last spoke, hasn't it? Hope you haven't forgotten about me. I know writing a letter writing a letter is a little old-fashioned, but sometimes I'd like to sit down and just write something out, you know. So I can't remember what I was doing at the time, but all this stuff we used to do when we were kids just came rushing back to me all of a sudden the other day. Remember when I'd sneak over at night so we could both go out on our adventures? Ghost hunting, we called it. We'd shine the flashlight through the trees and jump at every insignificant noise. Our imaginations were always working in overdrive. I wish I could rewind to back then. Seems like everything after that time just hasn't been as good for both of us. How long has it been again? It's been at least a couple of years, hasn't it? She was always kind of mean to me. Maybe she actually knew about us sneaking out all the time. Guess we'll never know. Sorry about all that. Started rambling too much. Anyways, please let me hear from you soon. I know things have been less than normal for you lately, so I just wanted to check in. And that is CR. Oh wait, I just realized I could have just done this the whole time. I keep forgetting that's a function now. Time to go upstairs. Yippee. For a second I thought the windows were left open, but no, it's just the glass hasn't rendered. Who the fuck is texting me? Oh, it's my mother. Asking me if I'm on spring break today. Yes. I am streaming right now, so I will be slow at responses. Always respond to your mothers. Always respond to your mothers. Don't give them a heart attack. Unless said mother has done you wrong. In that case, do plenty of wrong. Commit war crimes. Don't actually commit war crimes. I do not endorse that. War crimes. Bad. Cannibalism. Also bad. Alright. Open the door. Alright, so we got boxes. Oh, it's an art room. That makes sense because spraying fixtures could kill your brain cells. And I learned that in my classes. I keep worrying I'm gonna find something out the window just staring at me from the distance. And then it's not there. And then I look crazy. Like the rats. Like the rats in my padded room. Oh. Gamer art. Nice. Nothing suspicious as of late. Wait. Wait. Oh dear lord. So that's what she was up to. You know, perhaps it isn't too late to turn back. Perhaps we could all just leave this behind us. Can you see it? Escape. And she jumped out the fucking window. Fuck. If she survived that. However, instead of going out the window, we're just gonna be a sensible person and just walk all the way around. Alright, into certain doom. Barracan says, crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. Full of rats. And the rats made me crazy.
I was crazy once. They locked me in a room.
Oh, somebody screamed. We got a little too silly. And somebody screamed in absolute horror and agony. Sure, just let me know. Alright, so I now know what my mother was texting me about. She took the next few days off to take pictures elsewhere, and she didn't let me know ahead of time. I feel bad. Alright. Can I steal these cones? I have a mighty need to steal absolutely everything in hopes for slight lore. Alright. Fatal blaze erupts at Oakside home. Arson suspected. Oakside fire crews say a blaze at southeast home resulting in one death may be a result of arson. Fire broke out at the home located just east of Oakside Lake. At 11:30, neighbors who knew the man living in the home, currently the only known fatality, as agitated and abrasive. He lost his son many years ago. Since then, he's never really acted the same. He would always claim to see his son standing outside his window staring in, said Kim Rolick, a neighbor who has known the man for 20 years. Authorities say Charles Matheson, 47, died of a smoke inhalation. His body was found inside the basement of the home shortly after the fire crew put out the blaze. Well, I didn't know this was a Tiki Toby crossover. The more you know. That was a joke, by the way. There is no Tiki Toby in this game. Contrary to what you might have been led to believe, there is no Tiki Toby. He is a myth. Hello? You're leading me down trails of unknown. I don't think I like that. Okay, there is a, another generator. And I'm just gonna run. I don't know how my stamina is. I might need it later. But at the same time, I don't care. Nah, the kiddo is Slenderhood himself. Maybe the Slenderhood was the friends we made along the way. Deep within ourselves. Missing! Have you seen this child? Charlie Matheson Jr. If you've seen this child, please contact 5553799. There. Oh god, a floodlight! Light pollution. Holy fuck. Holy moly. This is almost serene. If it wasn't for the horror protagonist context, not contact, fuck. I can English, my brain is just mush. I'm not an illiterate son of a bitch. Oh, it is the house of the hour. At least I think. I think that's the same house.
Well, we're about to find out, aren't we?
Alright, how to get into it. What the fuck was that breathing? I heard crusty breathing. I heard bit crushed breathing. Hello? Alright, but anyways, alright. Hello? Wellness check. Well, I understand your privacy, but I'm going to use my authority as a wellness check inspector to walk in anyways. Can I save? I can't save before I do stupid shit. Fuck. I have to do stupid shit in hopes that it just doesn't sabotage me. Hello? Crying child? Hello? Sir? Are you not feeling Sigma? Hello? Oh, Jesus! I don't know why I was so amused by that. Oh my god. I've seen cheaper jump scares. I just wasn't really expecting it. I was expecting like one of those slow linear motion 360 head turns as a lot of the horror games have. Honestly, unpopular opinion, and this is coming from somebody who enjoys certain jump scare games, jump scares in general are cheap. I'm just gonna say that. But there's nothing worse than that one game that apparently used a real life gore photo from like a torture. 'Cause that actually God. That was actually kind of fucked up. I believe that there was like, when people found out, Markiplier actually took down his video when he played that game like 7 years ago or something. But the reason why jump scares are so cheap is because it basically plays on the obvious. Whether or not somebody will be expecting a jump scare. And all it is just like putting something really close to the camera with like maybe a cheap sound. That's just my opinion. People can enjoy what they like. It's just personally I think that jump scares are kind of cheap nowadays. But I feel like the heavy use of jump scares in horror games has kind of destroyed what people's idea of horror is. Because you see a lot of people go like, oh, it's not horror, there's no gore or jump scares, when there's literally psychological horror in there. I like to think, okay? I like psychological horror. It makes me actually think about what I'm watching to be scared. Then again, that's something that's mostly American horror. Where, like, people just rely on, like, jump scares and whatnot. Using them as base photos isn't as bad as, like, using the actual photo from a snuff film, because the problem was that it was an actual torture that was done in Mexico, I think, because somebody did something wrong and basically got executed on camera in the most gruesome way possible, and then used that. That's a completely different story than using a base photo. I don't know. I feel like Americans are kind of weird about gore for some reason. Like, either they're weirdly into it and just completely negating the fact that they possibly need help. Normies at times don't want to be challenged psychologically and would rather go for the cheap thrill. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. It's just that, like, I'm kind of tired of people saying that something's not horror just because it doesn't have those things. Fucking... I feel like people are less and less involved with the actual... Where the fuck am I going, by the way? I feel like people are less and less involved in the series that they're watching. A prime example is the debate on whether or not The Amazing Digital Circus or Murder Drones is better, when clearly they're for very different audiences. Why am I hearing spooky ambiance? Hello? But yeah, they're both made for very different audiences. Murder Drones is a little harder to understand if people are just getting into it and aren't, like, super invested into it. So it makes sense why The Amazing Digital Circus got more popular. Because it was an easier premise to follow, and there's lots of bright colors, and kids, psychologically speaking, look for those. Because it's easier to identify. But the fact that people are, like, arguing about which is better is just... It's a little stupid. It's a little stupid in my opinion, because they're just very different. I mean, I wouldn't say that's that they don't have a reference to certain horror. It's more so that I think that's what they define as scary. But that's just my analysis of the situation. I remember that, like, a lot of people when they watched Midsummer, they thought it was a fairy tale when, no, it was a psychological horror about a cult. And it's not that it was supposed to be scary, it was supposed to be, like, unnerving. He came for me. Why didn't I listen? He was right. He said this would happen. Help me. Need CR. He knows how to end this. Come find me. Don't let him in. And how the fuck am I supposed to do that? Intro of Slender Man. Also, if I'm too close to the mic, let me know, because, This mic, I have to be, like, close to it for it to pick me up sometimes, and I have no idea how close is too close. Anyways. Notebook jump scare! My favorite. Alright. Alright, so we must find our friend Kate, because once again, like... any person named Kate in any horror possible, got herself into a horror thing. And we're gonna follow her instead of calling the cops. So far, he seems fine. That's good. Why are you slowing down? Why are you slowing down? Why are you slowing down? What's going on? Hello? Personal flotation devices must be worn at all times while in the water. They are available at the rental shack, okay. Do not cross the line of floats into designated swimming areas. Reflective gear should be worn if canoeing at night. Do not interact with any animal marine life. Okay, but what if it bites me? Have you watched Captain Laserhawk A Blood Dragon Remix? I don't think I've actually heard of that. Alright, so we have an Oakside Park map, which might be important later. God, I'm dreading this next part. I have terrible, terrible direction. I know now what lies ahead.
And I hear a sound.
I'm hearing like a buzzing. Oh. Hey, it's the plot relevant boat for my plot relevance. For my plot relevant horror plot. And it's just a flare. That's Japanese for some reason. I don't have Netflix. But I'll keep that in mind if I ever do get Netflix. Most of my money is going for, like, food so I can survive in my dorm in college. Alright, so the second that we find a page. Second that we find a page is when he starts chasing us, so. Where is the goddamn page? I am very concerned. I need to find it. I need to find it so I can reach salvation by these pages. I don't know if you have to pick up a certain one for it to appear, because there's usually a page here. There's like multiple selections where you have to like collect stuff in this game. I might have to find a very specific page to start. Excuse me whilst I cry in the corner. I don't know, man. I don't know. I was wondering the same thing. Why is the ambiance starting? I didn't collect anything. Why is the ambiance starting? Oh, he's right there. Okay, goodbye, goodbye. The game has started. Okay, okay. I get it. I understand now. Leave me alone. Alright. Alright, and find the page. Just stay calm. He can't hurt you. He is not real. Where is he? Okay. Looking for a page. Okay, surprisingly, he was not waiting right here. Nah, man, I don't want to risk viruses by pirating. I'm not that desperate. I just got a really good computer. I don't need a— ooh, the page. Alright. Hopefully there's none left in this warehouse of sorts, because I would much rather not deal with that bullshit. Okay, surprisingly we made it out alive. I am not certain as to where to go next. For all I can know, there could be a page on a random ass tree. What? Where are you? Okay, he's probably that way. He's probably that direction. Wait, where the fuck is he? Hello? Okay, he's right there. Okay. 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 So he's that bitch. Alright. Please, just let me go. All you need for that is ad block and you'll be fine. Not necessarily. Viruses don't just come from ad block, but also the encoders connected to your IP when you log onto the site. Like, there are some pirating websites that will, like, while you're on the site, kind of use your router to, like, mine Bitcoin and stuff. Because, apparently that's legitimately a thing, and I didn't know that until much later. It was like, why is my computer making the noises of Pacific Rim while I'm watching this? Oh, that's why. But yeah, it's a strategy used by a lot of it. Plus, I just kind of prefer not to pirate in general. And that's because I'm a pansy, okay? I'm a pansy. See, I was raised by my mama to be honest. And pirating, that's not honest. I remember a few times I came like this close to pirating, and I was on the link right, but then I felt really bad, and so I stopped. I have been conditioned. Alright, where are we going?
We're going this way. Yeah.
Okay, we went in circles, but that's okay because either we will die a horrible death within this catacomb, or okay, I get it. I made a mistake. Oh no. I made a mistake. I made a very big mistake. Okay, I get it.
Uh-oh. I made a mistake.
Please, I need to go in here. Sir. Sir. You are making me losing my mind, man. My blokes. My blokes. Please. Okay. Just let me live. I'm trying to collect the pages. Please. 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 I just want to progress the game. I just want to live. I just want to live, man. I don't know why you're doing this to me. Okay. That is the thing. Why? What, are we going by World of Warcraft? Are we going by World of Warcraft rules now? Follow the path so you won't fucking die. And we went in circles again. Fuck. Yeah. I probably should have looked at the map a little better. Probably should have. But unfortunately, I have some loser chasing after me because he didn't get enough chicken nuggets in his 10-piece.
Fuck! I don't think he liked that. I don't think he liked the notion.
Alright, please tell me. Is there a fucking page here? No? Okay. Sir! Sir! I'm just trying to collect your pages before they rot under the mildew. Under the willow tree. Alright, so we're not going that way, because we've already been that way several times. Okay. So I think I need to go this way. Nope, this is exactly where we don't want to be. Alright, turn this way. Never mind. We're going past the boat again. Slender Man. Why is the ambiance getting more intensive? I didn't do shit, Slender Man.
Why is it getting more intense? Why do I hear fast music?
Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Okay, never mind. And we are at the fucking White House again. You know, maybe there's something on the outside. I never stopped to think about that. Because I know in the original game. Well, that was in a Minecraft. Wait, when did Minecraft get brought up? I'm very confused. The stream's a little bit behind. If you're talking about the using your encoder, it's not just Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft servers follow the same principle as like website servers and stuff. So if it can happen on a Minecraft server, it can probably happen on a website. And I've seen it happen. 19 years of reference. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Okay. Sir. I just want the pages. I just want the pages. You will rue the day that you thought you could send trifles my way. For I am a collector, and a collector never stops. You know, have I gone down the road down there? Okay, I think I have, because I see the building. Slender! Stop being a bitch! Oh, okay. I know that there are some public accounts for certain streaming services like that. I've never really personally used them, because I can't tell which is legit and which is not, but I've heard they work fine. And I ran straight into a tree.
I just want to find.
Hello? Yes! A page. I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere. After all these years, I am finally getting somewhere. And unfortunately, this is not somewhere. Okay, we were here before. So we must go this way. I'd say today's a pretty good day. It's a good day. Slender! If you didn't want them stolen, why did you place them around?
Sir.
Sir, I'm just trying to live. Okay. The Jeep. The very ominous Jeep that I've seen like maybe 5 times over. Never in the same location. Okay, there is no page. The page is a myth. The page is a myth. Fuck. Oh, I almost ran straight into him. Oh no, it's the cornfield again. It's not looking too good, fellas. It seemed as though I may perish underneath the tendrils of these woods. And I shall be claimed once again to be turned into a tree, by which a film production studio wasted all their budget on just that one scene. That was very much targeted towards the 2018 movie. 2018 movie kind of sucked, not gonna lie. The thing is, there have been 5 Slenderman movies that have been produced. And out of all of them, the 2018 one is by far the worst Slenderman movie I've ever fucking seen in my life. They've recycled so many graphics that make no sense. Oh, you're right here the entire time. Okay. Why are you like this? But yeah, the 2018 movie was like the worst movie out of all of them. I think the 2014 movie was the best. I think it was 2014 that it was made. I could be mistaken. But yeah, there have been like so many fucking movies about Slenderman. Mostly on YouTube, but the ones that have been actually produced, there's only been like 3 that I like. I have to turn back. Okay. Please don't kill me. I am just trying to find the pages that you left behind. Sir. Okay, so judging by the fact that I haven't found any in the other locations, it's telling me that there might be another one in this building here. They had French subtitles on, so it kind of got inspired to learn French. Oh, nice. I learned a little bit of French in school, but then I forgot, like, 90% of it. I need to relearn French. Alright. Please tell me there's a page in here. Nope, I wasted my time. Wow, it wouldn't be the first time. Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ. K is totes a proxy now. You know, I know that proxies wasn't, like, originally the intention behind the Slenderman, but I do like the involvement of it. Because across the Slenderverse, on YouTube, they did a lot of creative things with it. My favorite one would have to be the use of the Observer in Tribe 12. Because there was Marble Hornets, Tribe 12, My Dark Journal, ML Anderson 0 something, Everyman Hybrid. They're all pretty good, but honestly, Tribe 12 would have to be my favorite. But you can't beat the OG that started it all. Please just let me go. Alejandro. Let me go. I'm just running through the woods, please. Just let me go. Where is the fucking page? Where is the page? I have gone everywhere in the tri-state area, and I can't find the page by which I need. If they hit it in a small area again, I'm gonna cry. Where? Let me out! Let me out! Fuck. Damn it! Yeah, there's no way you let me go. We're dead. We're dead. It was nice knowing you all. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Following the closure of the mines, many families left Oakside. As you would if you went to dance. Why was I just... Was that supposed to happen? Have I been running around like an idiot for no reason this whole time? Hello? Is this heaven? Have I been taken to heaven? Am I in the lovely forest in the sky? Oh fuck, no, I'm progressive. Oh god.
I don't want to be here. There is a lot that I'd like to do. Unfortunately, this is not one of them.
So, okay, apparently you're supposed to die. That's great to know. Welcome to Coleman Mining Co. 2252. Yay! I love mandatory death. After closing this Sunday, your paychecks will be mailed to your home address that we have on file for you. Please see Jessica in the office if you have changed your address recently. Otherwise, you will not be able to receive your final paycheck. We would like to thank all of you for your many years of dedicated service to the Coleman Mining, and wish you the best of luck in all your future endeavors. Okay.
Alright, here we go.
Alright. I tried to find my way back to you when I tripped and fell down that slope, but my flashlight hit one of the rocks down there and broke. It was pitch black. I heard sounds all around me. Screaming. It sounded like you. I tried to follow it back, but I was lost. I fell. Everything collapsed down around me. I could feel it chasing me. Everything was moving so fast. I was drowning in water I couldn't see. Every fear I've ever had came back to me at once. Monsters surrounded me. My stomach inverted. My eyes shriveled out of existence. And my heart caved in. Jesus Christ, kid. And you choose to write to the person that's missing? Have you seen this child? Charlie Matheson. Alright. Here we go. We're on this bullshit again. My favorite thing to do. Look at this barrel. There's another barrel. And barrels everywhere. And whispering apparently, but we're just gonna pretend that doesn't exist. Okay. Thank you for that, I guess. Oh yeah, get ready for the chase scene. I am okay, Kate. The woods are beautiful. Please come see. I'm going to find you so you can see it is so beautiful, Kate. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. He is gone. Honestly, it's in such a different handwriting that if I ever got that and I was Kate, I'd be like,
No. No, goodbye. Go to hell.
I'd be like, this is Kate, and I'm writing to tell you, go to hell. Alright, guess we're following the arrows.
Oh, nice to know that I'm being followed. I love being followed. It's my favorite thing to do.
I can't see shit. I love this world. I love this planet. I am so blessed. Blessed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. In this goddamn forest as it is in heaven. I'm not even religious. I'm just losing my mind at this point. Make no mistake. Did I turn this on? I feel like I'm supposed to turn this on. I know the drill. I know the drill. I don't want to do it. I hate chase scenes because I suck at chase scenes. Prepare for this place to be restarted 50 times over, because we're about to meet Kate. Come on. I hear a noise. I hear a sound. I hear an irregular sound that was not there before. Most certainly. Most certainly. Most certainly. I do say. I will do say so myself. Holy fuck.
Turn it. Run.
Run. Oh, I fucked up my throat, actually. Oh, wait, where is she? This round sounds kind of shit. Where is she? Where is the bitch? Where is the bitch? Where is she? Where is she? Where the fuck is she? I'm hearing footsteps literally everywhere. Where is she? Where's she come from? Can't tell. Stop coughing! Actually, no, keep coughing. Keep fucking dying. I need to hear where you're coming from. Die. 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 Go to hell. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Jeff Killer wannabe. I just cornered myself, didn't I? Oh well. Hey, turns out I need to go that way, but fuck you. The fucking sound, though. Me at 3 AM when I'm trying to make mac and cheese, man. Shut your ass up, you're being dramatic. I must say so myself. Okay, I don't know where she is. Or where she's going. Yep, fuck you. Alright, I cast Vicious Light! Oh fuck, where'd you go? Where is she? Where is she? Where the fuck is the bitch? There you are. Okay. I cast the fuck you light! My stamina's like running low, so this is gonna be my entertainment for a little bit. I'm out of stamina, so I have an excuse to do this. Alright, here we go. Oh fuck, this is dead end. Go to hell! Go to hell! I don't really like you. I can make her stay. Jesus Christ. You thought. You fucking thought. You fucking thought, bitch. This is a bullying proxy. Bitch. This is a bullying proxy site. Die. Lights. Oh, what's wrong? You don't like the lights at the end of the tunnel? I believe you're in dire need of that light at the end of the tunnel. I can't believe that you and the Protag possibly used to date. Oh no, a proxy, whatever will I do? I apologize to whoever has Kate as their comfort character, but this is just funny. It's funny to me, okay? Oh my god. Oh. You see, now she's mad. You see, now she's mad. She's chasing me and she's mad. Do you see the lunacy of this? Oh god, this game gets so much less scary. Wait, Slenderman here too. Fuck! Shit! The thing! Okay, I need to go back there. Fuck! Okay, okay, maybe I fucked around too much. Okay, maybe I messed around too much. Maybe that's my mistake. Maybe that's my mistake. Okay, I messed around too much. Now I seriously need to get out of here. I'm about to regret everything I've ever done. Not! You thought! You thought! Oh god, Slenderman's here too. Fuck. Fuck! Slenderman's here too! I didn't realize that. Oh fuck. I've been torturing his daughter, his child. Fuck. Go to hell! Bye, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye. I will not reply to your messages for 5 business days, so long as I am running from your bitch ass. Oh shit. My stamina's gone. Go to hell. Go to hell. Go to hell. Go straight to hell. Oh fuck. I'm going to hell. I am. Oh, Slenderman is here! Hooray! I don't regret any of my actions, ever. Where is she? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where did she go? Where the fuck did she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where did she go? I lost sight of her! I can't bully her! I lost sight of her! Fuck. Hello? Fuck! I made a mistake! I made a mistake! I made a mistake! But now I can't be mad, apparently. Where the fuck is she? And go! Haha, fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Haha. I managed. I did it. 90% of that segment was just me bullying the shit out of Kate. I mean, she deserves it. Specifically because I said so. Why is everything purple? Why is everything purple? Why is everything behind the slaughter all of a sudden? I'm losing my mind. It is time. Freedom! Yeah! I made it out! But something seems off. Something appears to be wrong. Oh hey! There's a thing. There's a thing I need. Kate, leaving this note in case you wake up tonight. I'm going to assume you don't remember what happened. I came over to check on you, and found you out in that park behind the house. You had a broken video camera with you and a bag full of your drawings. I don't know what happened out there, but you're safe now. The doctors will help you. See ya. I don't think they helped enough. Maybe they helped a little too much. I don't know. I don't know, man. Just let me through. Damn it, it won't let me pursue off the cliff. I want to progress as fast as possible. I do like a lot. Oh! It's a teddy bear for Charlie. Was I supposed to do that? Was I supposed to do the thing? Oh, hi. Oh, I'm a child. Oh, I can actually see the parents this time. I don't think you could previously. Alright, so I have my teddy bear, I have a floaty, and a ball, so it doesn't roll away. Life is perfect for me, as a small little child. Here's sound. I think maybe the sound is coming from the other side here. Ah, yes, it's getting louder. Okay, you can't enter the waters, that's the thing. Oh, it's a flash coming from up ahead. It's my train. Is it my train or somebody else's? There might be more this way. Oh, there is! I'm finding toys. Hopefully, nothing of unimaginable horrors will occur to this child at this time and place.
Don't get too dirty out there, Charlie. Be careful near the water.
There might be something else over here. Perhaps in the sand? Where is it? Oh, it's this way. Okay. Yay! I know exactly what I'm doing.
Charlie, run! Charlie.
Why is the sound happening? Alright, I just have to head back to my mom. To me mama. This doesn't look... Oh wait, everything's fine. My train's here. Does this kid have like no self-awareness whatsoever?
Charlie! Where are you, Charlie? Charlie!
Okay, maybe I can just head back.
Charlie! Charlie!
Why didn't you just go back the way you came? Ah shit, a dead end. I wonder what will happen. Oh shit, what the hell? That's actually... Seeing that as a kid, that would be absolutely terrifying. The voice acting was alright. It's actually alright. Not sure how we got that flashback outside of the fact that we are not Charlie, but that's a thing. Unless plot twist, we were Charlie all along. Perhaps Charlie was the friends we made along the way. I'll stop now. I'll see myself out. I hear footsteps. And it's another out of place flare. Ah, yes! Another thing to collect. r/I am 13 and this is deep. Autox, if you actually feel this image, do not comment mood. Seek help. Saying that's how it be sometimes is not therapy. Right, here we go. Okay, I've been doing some digging and came across an old photo of land that belonged to the Matheson family a ways back. Stretch. Charles was known to take his wife, Diane, and his son, Charlie, to the old homestead for family picnics. I never imagined what I would see there. I think Charlie may have seen something. Something he was never meant to see. Enclosed is a recording of my findings and some documents I came across. We're dealing with something dark here, Kate. Something I can't explain. You play the tape you picked up first. Okay. Okay, you're the boss. Apparently you're the boss. Oh, not me thinking we were actually gonna watch a tape. Oh, we had to play through the tape. I thought we were gonna, I thought it was gonna be happy fun time.
The date is September 19th. My name is CR, on site of the Matheson family farm.
Just say
Continuing
Carlton.
my investigation in Charlie's disappearance. Let's see what we can turn up.
Oh yeah, the church segment. I kinda hated this segment. It might be a little better now, though. This is so Children of the Corn core. Alright, let's get out of here. As soon as we can. Alright, go to the suspicious red door. With a suspicious room. Rose, we're going to the cellar tonight for another game of hide and seek, Father. Won't return from his errand. Oh. Father won't return from his errand to Red Door until morning. And Mom says he found a lantern. I can't read this. I can't read this. Hold on. Rose, we're going to this cellar. Oh, wait, this is a child. Alright, so hold on. I need to do the Gregory voice.
Rose, we're going to the cellar tonight for another game of hide and seek. Father won't return from his errand to Red Deer until the morning, and Norm says he found a lantern so he can take us there after dark. If we all meet by the chapel after tonight's dinner, that is. I know you hate the rancid smell of petrol down there, but it'll be fun, I promise. Maggie. P.S. Don't tell Patty. She'll tell on us. Freddy, I can't find the 8 pages.
I hate my life! Alright. Anyways. I'm going to lose. Alright. So I don't think there's much else in this house. At least not much that I can see. Sorry, I'm like super tired. We do need to get on the other side, I think. Shoot, I gotta navigate. That's alright. You don't have a flashlight. Wow, thank you for the reminder. I wish I brought one. I would feel safer if I did. Okay, so I guess we're not navigating. Double checking up here to make sure there isn't anything. Nope. Forgive me, I have like the worst sense of direction. So I know I'm supposed to be over there. Unless there's a gate here. Is there possibly a gate? I don't know. I don't think so. Do I have any flashlights in the car? No, but there is a beer bottle. Very suspicious looking beer bottle. I hope you weren't drinking while planning to operate a vehicle, because that would be many of not okay. Maybe. Nope, can't move that. I thought I was smart for once, but I wasn't. Twas a ruse. Perhaps I am missing something. Something important. Oh no, I most definitely am. Alright, let's see if there's another way out. Unless I can open this, but I highly doubt it. Nope. My brain is like mush today. I'm just trying to figure this out. I'm gonna cry if there was a panel that I was supposed to move that I don't recall. Unless it's a puzzle. It might be a puzzle. Not really a puzzle, nonetheless. I think it's just follow the train. Aha! It's right there. My monitor is dark, so I couldn't see the thing. Yippee! I made it! Yes! Alright, generator time. Fuck, it's out of fuel. Alright, something about wheat storage. I don't think there's anything over there. It's fine. Alright, to the mill. I'm not sure why the mill, but to the mill. Never mind, we cannot go to the mill. I'm gonna trample on all these crops that I could have just harvested. So we have the cellar, the chapel, and the granary. Okay, so maybe the cellar. Aha! Suspicious. Cellar is suspicious. Okay, we have lights. Kinda. Okay, more light. Nice. The gross LED kind. Hello? Hello? Okay, I think the light is just shit, so it's fine. Oh, my thing glitched. Oh no. I didn't explore the entire thing, so let's go ahead and go the other way. Hello? Do I just walk up to it, or is it going to kill me? It won't let me save, so here we go. Oh, no jump scare this time? Damn, I was so prepared for a jump scare. All evidence points. I'm gonna take the gas canister. Oh yeah, we have to look for gas canisters. Okay. Ooh. Alright, big book of stories. Stop giggling! Also, why is it dark? Okay, now I can see. Sir. Alright, let's just get out of here. We got what we came for. We got what we came for. We can just leave now and pretend like it never happened. Is this the only gas canister we need? I think so. Well, the ambiance tells me it is. So we're just gonna keep running. I hear something. I hear something atrocious. Oh, I get it. Radiation. I understand now. We're gonna get cancer. Yay! Alright, just put the gas in the generator and we'll be fine. You know, you think investigators would have already came over here. So why is there just this dark, suspicious area here that I can't see? Because of my monitor? I'm very confused. Very concerned. Hello? Suspicious child. Okay, guess not here. What is that? Ooh, it's a key. To a gates. Oh, it's the family. This is the most depressed family picture I've ever seen. But also, apparently Slenderman wanted to be part of the family. There he is in the top left. Ooh, maybe there's something up here. Can I climb it? Or... Nope, I'm a fully grown adult. I cannot climb it. Oh, we need to head to the graveyard. Okay. Alright, it's time to leave then. Wait. What the hell? Only Slender Man. Damn. I see how it is. Alright, so there's a gate key that we got. Unless I'm just blind. I could very well just be blind. Yippee! Oh, it's over there. Okay. Yes, I assume. So the gate is somewhere over there. I just need to get into the field, and then it'll be fine. Ugh. I need a big nap. The amount of creaks here is a little suspicious. I am genuinely concerned. Because it sounds like it's on the ocean, and it's just swaying side to side as the creaks happen. Perhaps. I live to the graveyard. I'm not sure why I'd be happy to. Hello? Hello? Why'd the ambiance change? Hello? Oh! There is a child here. Please leave me alone. I am just trying to go to the church. Young child, please spare me. Let me in. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. Please don't follow me. Okay. Haha, I hate children. Ah. Oh, shh. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. I seek only salvation for myself and my family that demons sent to torment my life. I brought the devil's wrath upon my family. I did this. I went searching for this demon. I brought him into our lives. I invoked his arrival. He said the thing! He said the thing, oh my god. How could I have been so blind as to manifest such evil? Why could I not let old legends die? I alone should bear this burden. Why must my grandchildren suffer for my imprudence? They will never come home. That Archfiend has them now. We all must bear this burden. We must all repent for our ignorance, and rid this world of this demon for good. None shall ever confront this evil ever again. It dies with us. May the fire cleanse our souls and burn our sins. And then it didn't work. You want me to take Charlie's things? That sounds like something you shouldn't do. Yeah, nope. Oh, he was supposed to go out that door. Oh, I went through the wrong door. Oh my god. That was stupid. That was so fucking stupid of me. Oh, fuck. Yep, here he comes. Here he comes. Back to the car. Back to the car. I am leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, you should have stayed at the orphanage. Goodbye. Yes, yes, I hear that you are very upset. No? Oh, this is locked. I can't. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What? I don't remember that. Fuck! Where'd I go? Where'd I go? Where'd I go? Ah, fuck, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Alright. Where am I supposed to go from this? I have no idea. I don't know if I'm even supposed to go in there. Oh, I am. Alright. Father is making us pray again tonight. It'll do no good. It's bothersome, if anything. And I bet anything Patty and Walt ran away from this miserable old place. I don't blame them one bit. Grandmother and Rose insist on some baddie take that a strange man took them away. Am I the only one keeping their wits around here? Maybe I should run away too. And run away you should have. Alright, more stuff about missing children. It's fine. Ah, shit. Okay, I guess I can't leave. Oh, he just ran. He dropped the camera and ran. Wait, but who picked it up? Because, like, I don't think Slender can use VHS tapes, can he? Because somebody picked it up. Unless it was one of its proxies, because that would make more sense. Alright, here we go. The next tape. Here we go. It's time! I heard that they added new chapters, which I'm not sure what the new chapters are. But it's bound to be interesting. It's a Kate! We are Kate! Closing the window. Why are some of them open in the rain in the first place? Alright, so that's closed. That's closed, that's closed, that's open. Alright. Goodbye. No more Slender Man for me. Okay, so the house was always this fucked up. Okay. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Okay, that's open. Close it. Close the window. Where is the... Alright, turn that off, because we don't need that on right now. Okay. Is there a way for me to cross the garage? Okay, I guess the garage door stays open. Alright, I think I mainly did the thing. I'm still hearing something down here. Okay, it's coming from over there. Okay, just chess pieces. Oh shit, he's here. Hide in your room. He's going to check your room. That is not a good thing. He knows you're here. Yeah, where are you supposed to hide? Do I go towards him? I know. I guess not. This is fine. We'll just die at a young age. Nothing too serious. Okay, your room is over here with the weird stuff here. That was the most linear throw I've ever seen. It would have helped to have like a curve or something in there, Jesus. Alright, I'm assuming that's it. I don't think I need to watch anything else. Yippee! Here we go! Ooh. The house had to go. Can't save me anymore. Okay. But what if somebody else wanted that house? There's a big discount on haunted houses. I guess maybe go this way. Historic Coleman Mines. Hey, grabbing this. Yeah! Mining time! Yippee! I sure hope this thing don't collapse on me. Read this and die, you're helping his arrival. Alright, whatever. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for everything. This isn't your fault. I did this. By the time you read this, it's already too late for you. Don't let him into any more lives. This was all my fault. This can end with you. I let him in. Why did I ever let him in? I'm sorry for placing this burden on you. I wish it was all on me. This can't spread any further. Please. It all has to end with you. I wish there was some other way. It has to end. God forgive me. Well, I hope God forgives you, cause I ain't gonna forgive you for that. You're the one who pulled me into this. It could have died with you, and then you dragged me into this. Why? Why would you do this to me? I thought I was your friend. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. This place is on fire! Holy shit. I'm going to be sacrificed. Yippee. Is a tree gonna fall? I feel like a tree's gonna fall. Oh, would you look at that? Everything is on fire. Oh shit. I thought I could make it. I could not. Let me go. Kate, why are you a bitch? These are questions that need to be answered. Alright, I guess go up here. Oh fuck. Yep, nope. Oh, thank you. Maybe go this way. Oh shit. Oh, I'm running out of places to go. Whatever will I do? Maybe go down? Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck! Where do I go? Everywhere is blocked. Fuck. Is he gone? Okay. Let me leave, you son of a bitch. Oh fuck. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna make this. He's still petty over that $20 mode. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, there was a mode in Slender the 8 Pages where whenever you got close, it just played "Give me $20." It was funny, but got taken down because of copyright. For obvious reasons. Let me out. Let me go. Let me out. I just want to leave. Look. Why do I hear Rabbit screaming? Oh, fuck. Sir. 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 Sir, no. Sir. Just trying to live. Sir. Sir. I'm trying to escape this forest fire that you may or may not have caused. I thought we were going to save the trees, not burn them. You lied to me. The internet lied to me. It's never happened before. And this is just where I came from, is it not? Is this not just where I came from? This is not... Yeah, this is quite literally where I came from. Alright, time to find a different way out. Slender! Let me out of my cave, please. Okay. Fuck. Everywhere is getting fucking blocked. Let me go, sir. Okay, never mind. I don't remember the fire scene being so hard to navigate. It could be. Perhaps I was younger and smarter. Or maybe I'm older and dumber. Sir! Sir! What the fuck? What is your problem? What is your problem? Sir! Sir! Sir, what is your problem? Sir! Man didn't even give me a chance. Didn't even give me a chance. He didn't even give me a chance to run. Just let me go. Sir! The fuck? Okay. Okay, I wasn't even supposed to go that way anyways. Okay, fuck you, I guess. Oh, so I need to get to the tower up there, okay. gonna go towards the ominous screaming I hear. God, you're in my way! There it is! The tower! I could almost see salvation. I could almost see salvation. I need to go. I need to march. For my own safety. They always told me you would be safe at the radio tower. But instead I'll just broadcast Slenderman to literally everyone in existence. Alright, what's going on? This door needs a key. Alright. I see the drill. I know the drill. I don't want to know the drill, but I'm gonna. This might be the worst place to be in case of a fire. Alright, now. If I were... Here we go. That's not foreboding at all. Okay, here we go. Follow the fire. Which is something we shouldn't do. Now what was that all about? You are my only choice, you have to die here. I can go... So I can go, you will burn with everything else. You are not sorry, you are literally... Oh, it's not in reference to me, okay.
Kata, please. There's no other way. Kate.
Wow, the one person who actually cared about you.
Oh God, no. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. I'm so sorry.
Sick lyrics, bro. Throw me another dime on the disco. What the hell is that? Oh. Hello? Charlie? Okay, it's Charlie. Hi, Charlie. I'm not trying to leave. You're fine. You're a little terrifying, but you're fine. This is pretty exciting, isn't it? This whole mystery. Lucy Boy, the sightings, the arson. I'm glad I get to share this adventure with you. I can't help but feel saddened for Matheson. He's lost so much. I wish he would have just let me in to help him, the way you're helping me. Maybe I could have saved him. Since I couldn't help him in life, maybe I can help him now. I promise to find out what happened to his son. Perhaps that will put his soul at peace. Thanks again, Katie. I look forward to our adventures. And then he died because of her. Sir, what if I get closer to you? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. That was the worst decision I made. It's kind of dark in here. I can't see a thing. But clearly there must be something else here. Let's see here. This guy keeps stopping by my house asking about my son. I keep telling him to go away. It's getting more and more desperate. I still see him. I keep looking for him. It can't be him, though. I know it can't, but it's so real. Everywhere I go, I hear his voice. But it sounds like he's suffering. Like, it's not the son I knew. I can't escape this torment. Charlie? Charlie, my dear. I understand that you are suffering, but I am of no emotional understanding capacity to help you. Alright, I guess I'll go this way. Charlie? 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 Oh no, that's not Charlie, that's Kate. Kate? Oh shit. The nonchalant. Lauren is dead! It wasn't too bad. Well, it was a nice experience. Yippee! It was definitely a little bit of a better ending than I remember. Originally, I think you died in that area. Oh well, I don't remember. Alright. Yippee! We have finished Slenderman the Arrival, I think. Make it through the forest fire without catching fire once. That's a lie. I got hit several times. Oh well. Alright, extended chapters. Chapter selection. Genesis. How do I get to the extended chapters, actually? Hold on. Let's see here. Slender, the Arrival, how to get to extended chapters. Okay. To get to the extended chapters, which is Nightmare, you need to go past Charlie's teddy bear. Okay. Alright, back to chapter selection. I guess flashback? I think. Unless they want me to complete Into the Abyss again. Okay, there's no need for that. Alright. Thank God. Into the light. Into the lovely, lovely forest. Alright. So they want us to go past the teddy bear and not to activate the memory section. And then continue up the hill. That's where I go? Oh no, this is just a spot in the terrain.
Okay. Okay, I get it now.
Ignoring that. Go up the hill. Oh, okay. 10. Glad you're feeling better, but that house is too close to the woods. It's too isolated. You need to go somewhere else. I know a place I think will be safer for you to stay. I'm going with you, because my house doesn't feel safe anymore. I nailed all the windows shut and I still feel it's too open. I haven't slept in a few weeks either. I'm so tired. Let's get out of here, Kate. I promise I'll keep you safe. Little did he know. Time for the nightmare section. Yippee! Yeah! It's time! Is this the only extended chapter? Okay, so we are Kate, I think. We're either Kate or Carlton. Charlie? Oh, hi.
Hello? Why am I in the hospice? I don't like it here.
Oh no, the door needs a key. Okay, the train's here. Oh, I see. Charlie's the golden child. Okay, I get it. Patient intake form. Okay, Slender sickness. Discount at least. Oh wait, right here. The key! I can leave! Freedom! Hello?
What is up?
3 children disappear from local town. Serial killer suspected. In a chilling turn of events, 3 children aged between 8 and 10 have mysteriously vanished from the peaceful community of Willowbrook. Unsettling evidence points to an abduction, and authorities fear the presence of a serial killer in the area. Local law enforcement is actively investigating the case and urges residents to remain vigilant while they work to bring the missing children home safely. They might be killed. Hello? Okay. Nobody's in there. Open the door. Wash your hands. Because this place is molded over very indefinitely. Is there anything else I'm missing? I don't think I can open any of these, but this is here to investigate for whatever reason. Dr. James Anderson. Alright. Toxicology notes. An unidentified fibrous black substance has been found in the patient's blood. We need to send several samples of it to an external lab for detailed analysis. Well, what did they find? If they sent it to a lab. Oh, those are the vials. Okay. Ugh. Not a huge fan of blood tests. Not to take a bunch of them. That's not good. Oh! Oh, well isn't that, Well, isn't this interesting? I am just gonna keep walking. Can't do anything about it now, but report to the police, which we haven't done at all in the duration of this entire endeavor. There's the bear. Your investigating reports of suspicious activity in the basement. Rest assured, we consider safety and well-being of our staff. I don't think you did. Ugh. What the hell is that? I don't know anything about medical wellness. Yay. Charlie? 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 Okay. Well, that was something. You know, if your name is Charlie in any horror media, chances are you are dead. You're dead from the get-go. Can't see. Can't see. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay. Alright, here I am. I can see now! Alright, so there's another X-ray. Nail polish. Because of course you would. Brian, please stop fraying about the nonsense the conspiracy theorists have been spewing around here lately. It's probably just the minimum wage riffraff pulling pranks for attention because their brains are smoother than an ice rink flooded with petroleum jelly. Wow. Wow, okay. Rude. Wow, okay, fuck you, I guess? Wow. You know, it's one thing to say that it might be a conspiracy theory. It's another to just completely disregard the lower class. Okay, I think I came from this way. Maybe. Yeah, I did. I just got turned around a little bit because I couldn't see. Okay, finally, a flashlight. Okay. That was suspicious. What if I don't go in here? What if I instead go in here? Oh my god, it's an old computer. Okay! Why did that happen? Tell me why. Tell me why indeed. If I do say so myself, this is a quite peculiar establishment from the get-go. I don't think any of this was lawful. Improper disposal, just like my facility. There are organs running the... What the hell? I hear the noise. Okay, I guess I'm not leaving. So I guess I need to go back down there, unless... Can this work? No, I don't think the elevators work. If the elevators did work, that would be more concerning than if they didn't. I'm just gonna be regretfully honest. Yeah, that one doesn't work. Okay. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, never mind, we have to go down there. I just skipped past every door that I was supposed to go by. Here we go. Never mind. Why is there blood dripping through the ceiling? Okay, no, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, so I was on a lower level. I got so confused. Okay, here we go. Never mind. It's into acute impatient. Psych unit? Door is blocked. Well, it's not anymore, that's for sure. Him. Oh. Can I leave? Please leave. Oh! Oh my god! The pills! Alright, they're not pills. They're blood samples. Charlie, can I leave? Okay. Okay, I don't like it here. Was that the classic jump scare sound? Oh my god. Okay, just need to get out of the facility. April 4th. I've begun my trials on a new experimental drug designed to treat severe cases of depression and anxiety. It's a groundbreaking treatment, but there have been rumors of unsettling side effects. Some patients have reported seeing a tall, faceless figure in the shadows. They refer to it only as him or he. As a scientist, I must remain objective and focus on the potential benefits of this treatment. Nonetheless, I admit that I am intrigued by these strange occurrences. Anderson! Have you learned nothing? Anderson! Okay, I take that as a no. Room service. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm getting out of here. Oh, it's the seminar room. And a teaching lab. Okay, let's see here. Just let me get. Okay, finally. Let us leave. We do not need to be here any longer. Oh, fuck. Why? Why would you do that to me? This place has been abandoned for years. Okay, now it's permanently stuck. Okay. I'm dead. I am so dead. Well, guess I'll have to leave out the other exit if there is one. I have been... I have been forever duped. Can I just leave now, please? I want to leave. Oh. Oh! That's awfully convenient. I kinda don't want to go in this vent, but for relevant reasons, I need to. Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have stopped there. Okay. I could have just walked right along and he wouldn't have saw me. We are not gonna look out any kind of fucked up vent. We're just gonna go in a straight line, and everything will be fine. I can't possibly see this going wrong. Why must I be proven wrong at every incidental moment? get out of this one? Okay. No. There's somebody else in the vents with me? Guess I have no choice. Okay, ominous drop. Here I go. Child! Okay. What? Can I just walk past? Hello? Hello? Can I leave? Can I leave? Please? Just let me go. The exit! The exit was a lie! Please. I just need to find the exit. I just need to get out of this fucking place. Why must you keep me here? Yeah, I'm just gonna find the exit. Fuck this. Fuck every little detail. I would rather live. Get me out of this place. I need a key. I need a key. Why? Why is this like this? Okay, maybe in the sink? No. Oh god. If I were a key, where would I be? Usually it flashes, so... Oh, it's right. Oh! Fucking hell. That was a key that I picked up, man. Oh, fuck. Just let me have a fucking key. I am trying to live, please. Okay. Why must they do this to me? It's gonna make me go all the way back for a fucking key. Screaming, crying, throwing up profusely. I just need to get out of this fucking place. I need a key. Where would a key be if I were a key? Okay, I've looked everywhere, but I don't see a fucking... I don't see a key. I could be mistaken. I could be mistaken. There could be a key that I missed. Oh, right here. Are you kidding me? Okay. Please, where is the fucking key? Was that the last one? Nope, it's still locked. Fuck. Why must you do this to me? Unless it's in here, maybe. Please, I'm so tired. I just want to get out of here. Is there something I'm missing? Please. I just need to leave. I'm so fucking tired. Let me out! Okay, that didn't work. Please, where is the key? If I close the door, then reopen it. Nope, nope, okay. In the rubble. I checked every corpse in the morgue. There's no key. What do you mean? Maybe I have to open one? Maybe. Oh. Is there one? I just... Finally! Okay, I found the key. I found the key. Yes, I can leave! The exit! I can almost see the exit. I need to leave. I need to find the exit. I need to be free! The elevator's broken. I don't know why my immediate response was to go into a broken elevator. I could have died. Okay, I just need to find the exit. Why is the alarm still going off? I turned it off. What do you mean? Hello? Okay. Lockdown has been disengaged. Okay. Can I leave now? I am begging. Look, you've already shown me that trick before, man. It's not cool. It's not cool the second time. It's not cool the second time around. Yippee! I did the wrong thing! Oops, I messed up. Yes, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Uh-oh. I have made a mistake. Let me go, please. I'm not the biggest fan of your spooky branches. I just want to leave. Okay. Please let me go. Ah, my fucking... I got flashbang, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna take a nap after this. After the stream, of course. But... Ah, no! I just wanted to leave, and you sent me to the roof. Why must you do this to me? Eh, at least it's daytime. Nothing bad ever happens to people in daytime. Unless you're part of a cult. Just let me go. Please. I'm trying to... Yes! 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 Yahoo! Yeah! Oh no! Fuck, I'm in the back rooms. Fuck. I've blinked for like a second.
Oh, hello, Slender Man. I don't want any piece of this. Unfortunately,
I don't have a choice. Okay. Why am I back here? You're gonna make me do all that again. You're gonna make me do all that again. Oh god, it's just like why am I cleanse with fire! Yes! Ha 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 ha! The real exit door was the flames. Eternal blaze all along. Yes! Believe! Hello? Okay. Okay. That's the thing. I'm so fucking tired. I don't know why I slept in like maybe a few hours. Yeah. Yahoo! Wait, are there any other extended chapters? Trying to see, is there more? Okay, this one was back in 2014. I think this is the only extended chapter. I think. Extended chapter, Nightmare. Alright, I think this is the only extended chapters. There's 2 more to come, so yeah. We did it! We did it! Finally! It has been completed. Yeah! We did it. Okay. The extended chapter has been completed. I feel so content. I feel so completed. I really don't want to do the marathon. I'm like tired. Like, I wasn't even expecting to be this tired. Let's see, what time is it? It is 5:20. Alright, feel like checking my notifications real quick. I talked shit about bacon on my TikTok, and somebody's gonna fight me apparently. Alright, we have completed Slender the Arrival. I'm exhausted. I probably should stop streaming, but I can do it. Alright, let me just update the title. No description. As of 5:21 p.m. Finished arrival. Marathon time now. Which is mostly just me suffering. I'm going to suffer. Why? Because. Simply because. Alright, let me make sure that my mic was on the right thing. Yeah, it's on the right thing. Alright, so now that we finished Slender the Arrival, I now have to do the original, which I'm going to cry. There's a readme here. The Slender Man can capture you if it gets too close. Do not look at the Slender Man for too long or you will lose. The further you are, the safer it is to look. Your flashlight has a limited battery. It will not drain while it is turned off. You also look at the Slender Man longer while it's off. Remember, having it off will make you easier to catch. Okay, so the flashlight does die. Add a subtitle to the game 8 pages to differentiate it from future versions. Okay.
That was very wise. Very wise decision on Parsec.
Alright. We're gonna do this. I kinda don't... God, I really don't want to do this, but I told myself that I would. Therefore I will. Oh god. No! Oh no! The game. Oh god, the game is on a version where it's hard for it to like, oh god. Give me a moment, I need to figure out how to get this to work, because compatibility settings have been applied. What? Please, I'm just trying to play the funny Slender game. I'm just trying to play the funny Slender Man game. I just play. There we go. Slender Man, the 8 pages, transform, fit to screen. There we go. Alright. I don't remember the menu being this small, but here we are.
Parsec Productions presents.
I hate everything. I hate absolutely everything. Collect all 8 pages. Okay. Okay.
Seems very standard.
Wow, doesn't this take you back to a simpler time? Not me, I don't remember jack shit. Alright. Let's just find the pages and get the fuck out of here. Alright. Oh yeah, the sky's red. I didn't even notice that before. Cause it's spooky. Why do they make the flashlight drain a thing? Because, like, God. Okay, there's the vehicle. Time to take our first page. Yippee! Oh wait, it's not on here. Fuck. Is it? No, it's not. Okay. That's weird, because there's usually a page on here. Alright. Haha. Here we are. Here we go. Please just let me go. I'm just trying to find these pages. Okay, another van. Another van. Another van. Oh, it's a truck. It's a truck. Got the page. I can leave now. Guess Slender is that way. Okay. Fuck. Turn off thing so I can actually navigate. Okay, here we go. Was there ever a story as to why the protagonist is in the woods in the first place? Where to go next? Perhaps this way. It's not a designated path, so that's my bad. Okay. We went in a circle. Okay. Okay. Fuck, you're still here. Fuck, why? Why? Why are you still here? Go to hell. Is he stuck? He actually might be stuck. He actually might very well be stuck. He's stuck. He's probably stuck. Hello? Okay, I forgot where I was going. The flashlight already kind of doesn't do shit, so that's cool. Guess we're going back. Yippee! I don't think I've ever, like, I think I've only completed this game once, and that's because I have the directional compass of a crow with a broken beak. I remember that when this game got popular, a lot of people were just like freaking out over this game, like, oh my god, it's so scary. Oh. Like, sure, I get startled every now and then, but that's about it. But I feel like there's a phase with that for every game, because they gotta have content, and what people want is, like, overreactions. So it's like, oh, you overreact, you get views, kids like it. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? I can't see shit. You're over there. So, guess I'm going this way. Goodbye. Have a good day. It was nice knowing ya. Not really. Never meet up with me again, I do say. Oh shit. It teleported! Where'd I go? Where do I go? Okay. Go this way. Yippee! Goodbye! Oh. It's Death House. God, I don't even know what this building is. Alright, let's just get in, find the page, and then get out. Usually it's by where the chair is. Okay, there's the page. Can't run! Where the fuck? I forgot he could go through the wall. Because there was this glitch that was never patched that just... he could go through the wall. Yeah. That's been a thing for a while. Alright, just let me through.
Yeah. No Parsec Productions and whatnot. I understand. I also don't want to read that again.
I'm just lost in the woods trying to find these pages so I don't get sacrificed for being lost. Okay, here's a tree. This was where I was originally trying to find originally, I don't know. But then I ended up getting stuck by the... Grab the page. Just let me out. Let me out here. Where's the path? Okay, there's the path. Okay. There's the truck.
Let's do this.
Make sure there's on this one. That might be there. It's rare, but sometimes they can just pop up there. Alright, where to head from here? I have no idea. Not there, because that's where the goddamn Slender Man is.
Okay.
Where's the second truck? I'm going to cry. I want the second truck. I want blue truck. I found the red truck and now I must find the blue truck. I'm stuck here without the truck. That just leads me back to the thing. Okay. Fuck! Jesus! Where is he? Okay, he's over here. That was my bad.
I wonder what's in this opening. Far ahead of me.
Okay. There we go. I just ignored this man so hard. Okay, where is this clearing taking me? Is it taking me back to that slaughterhouse? I don't want to be here. Wait. You know what I can do? Okay, I'm tired, but I have a solution. I have a genuine solution. Just give me a moment. Just give me a moment. Hold on. I have it. I have it. I have gotten myself pure iced espresso. I'm gonna fucking die! I'm actually not supposed to have, like, a crazy amount of espresso. But, it's fine. I'll be fine. I'll live to see another day. Just maybe not in the game. Yippee! Just please let me go. Just please. If I were a page, where would I be? No. If I were a page, I would be on a random ass tree in the middle of nowhere. Specifically to piss people off. this where the tunnel is? You know, I will say, the game punishing you for running by having the flashlight go to the bottom really does encourage players to not just hold shift the whole time. Hello, Mud. I finished Slender the Arrival with the new extended chapter, and I'm currently playing the original Slenderman. I was dying, so I got an entire cup of just espresso. And caramel. And caramel. Can't forget the caramel. I got like super tired, I don't even know why. Ah, fuck, it's the end. I am on, my mom literally texted me last minute that she wanted me to go take pictures with her, for the next 2 days, she waited till last minute to tell me. Are you drinking water? I was. But the coconut water made me sleepy. So, I'm drinking espresso now. It's got ice in it, so technically water. Technically that's water. Like, I also kind of don't want to go, but she took the days off already, but yeah, it's just that it's been way too sunny. I burn, like, super easily in the light. But she also just wouldn't tell me what time tomorrow, she just said in the morning, which that can translate to anywhere from, like, 9 a.m. to, like, 4 p.m. It's like, I'm not upset that I have to do something with my mom, I don't like sudden changes like that. I'm not a vampire, stop giving me these allegations. I am anything but a vampire. I am not vampire. Please. Is this a plot relevant place? Please. I haven't found a page in like 10 minutes. I need a page. Okay, okay, I'm here. It's just the flashlight's shit right now. Cause the fuck! My man's really said no. Man, if I'm still streaming by the time you're back from work, did you want to join me at all? I'm already getting to that tired point, please. This is going to be fun. Cause I also have Slenderman Shadow Up, which is like 5 different Slender games in one, including the Christmas special. Yeah. I'm trying to complete them, but it's just like I don't see that in my future anytime soon. It's dark, it's scary, I'm tired. It's not even that scary, I'm just tired. I need company. I need company in the next 2 hours, or else I'm gonna start talking about finances. And how much I don't know how to do them. I haven't even filed my taxes yet. I don't even know how the fuck to... What the fuck even is a tax? Let's be honest, like... What the fuck is... Like, I know a tax is something you pay to the government, but like, who decided to call it tax? But like, doesn't money already circulate to the government when you pay taxes for like stuff? I need to look into finances more, because I have no idea what the fuck anything is. Which is scary, because I'm almost 20. I'm almost 20 and in college, and I don't know how to do my taxes. And I am legally obligated to do my taxes. I might be going out to the store after work, but I'll text you, let you know what's going on. Thank you. Thank you. I'm like sleepy. Alec. It's the truck. Please, the other places did not have pages. I need the page, please. I need the pages so I can be released from this hell. Please. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. My least favorite function on this game is the fact that the flashlight does in fact die out, but you don't have a visual indicator other than the brightness of your flashlight. I have a minute left on my break, so I'll leave. Okay. Have fun. I will try. I am like dying. Maybe it's a good thing there isn't too many views, because I'm like dying. Where is the goddamn page? Yay! It's the tunnel! It's the tunnel! It's the tunnel of retribution. Please bestow upon me a page. My prayer has been answered. Thank you, tunnel. I guess you could say I have tunnel vision. I just want to leave. Get me out of here! Get me out of here, please!
I would like to leave.
I am in dire need of pages, please. I need... the shelter. This looks like a terrible idea, but I don't give a fuck. I just want to find the goddamn fucking pages to go. Oh, it's right here. Let me go my own way so I can just find my family again. Nobody's gonna know what parody this is of. 'Cause I'm probably the only one here out of like almost 500 subscribers that watched Fraggle Rock. Please, if somebody else watched Fraggle Rock, please let yourself be known, because I have been wanting to just info dump about these puppets. You know what? I'm gonna info dump anyway. So, Fraggle Rock, you have a bunch of these creatures called Fraggles that live in the walls of this engineer guy. He makes stuff. He makes stuff, right? I don't really know what his deal is. It's been a while since I've watched, but I like him. He's a very nice old man, and he has a dog named Sprockets. And it's one of my favorite puppets because it's just so goofy looking at times. And the entire series was made by Jim Henson, the man who loves puppets. Helped with the puppets on Sesame Street. I think some of the Dark Crystal. No, I know it wasn't the Dark Crystal. It was the Labyrinth. David Bowie, the Labyrinth. So Fraggle Rock, it was like a children's show. It was actually very nice. It has some catchy tunes. So you have this orange guy with magenta hair. Gulbo, I believe his name was. And then a yellow Fraggle in like a red sweater thing. Her name was Red, respectively. And then we have this germaphobe named Boomer, I think he was called. Oh, no, I think his name was Goober. Maybe. One of the two. It's been a while since I've watched. That's like 3 of the main Fraggle Rocks, Fraggles that live under Fraggle Rock, I guess. The colony is called Fraggle Rock, the entire series is called Fraggle Rock, just leave me alone! But, there was also Moki, who is basically the OG Fluttershy. And then we had Wembley. Oh, Wembley. He was like this tiny yellow guy. Fucking loved him. Wembley. Goober! Goober was my favorite. He was my favorite puppet. Fuck! Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah! Funny show, Fraggle Rock. But they're not the only species down in Fraggle Rock, you see. There's a bunch. There's a collective. There's an entire plethora. Where the fuck are you? Fuck. There's an entire plethora of Fraggles. They're like little parasites, little termites that live in the walls of this shop. And, there are these tiny little green creatures that have, like, a hard hat on them. And they're called doozers. Doozers do whatever doozers do. And their whole thing is that they build. They build for Fraggle Rock. Sometimes they offer help, sometimes they help each other. Like, they kind of coexist with each other. I think there was a whole thing where, like, the Fraggles ate the Doozer sticks, which were basically these sticks they manufactured to make their structures. The Fraggles were sometimes low-key terrorists. But the Doozers were made to be a big foil in contrast to the Fraggle species, because the Fraggles are all about all play, no worries. With the exception of Goober. We love Goober. But the Doozers, as their section of the theme song goes, is like, working years away, dancing's for another day. Oh god, I sound like a fucking psychopath talking about this shit. I don't think there's a lot of people that watch that series that I know. Like, I haven't found a lot of people to talk about it. It's my stream. I choose the hyperfixation. But, there's actually this whole thing where, like, one of the Doozers... You see, this Doozer was not like other Doozers. You see, she has a dream. She likes to draw. And, you know, for a while, all the other Doozers were telling her, like, hey, stop drawing. You need to do actual work. You can't make it as an artist. And fucking... She was like, fuck you! Though, of course, it wasn't a children's show, so basically she just probably thought in her head, fuck you, I do what I want. And I forget exactly how it gets to this point, but eventually she gets, like, super depressed and stuff, and, like... the person in charge of what the structures look like, she finds her and she's like, I, too, only like to draw. I didn't really like building. And so I was able to concept the buildings instead. So basically, it was this whole thing like, you know, your passions can be utilized efficiently for that kind of thing, you know. It was a very sweet message that I barely remember, but... It's still relevant nowadays. Fucking... I love Fraggle Rock. For those that are probably skipping ahead in, like, the recording once this stream is done, just... Yippee! There was also comics. I didn't know that they made comics until I went to Goodwill one time. And there it was, just... just a random-ass comic for Fraggle Rock. And, like, it had, like, this weird texture on the top of it. It was, like... I don't know how to describe it. It was, like, a thick paper, kind of grainy thing. And I got it. I don't remember where I put it. Oh, God, it's the tree. I don't think there was any on this tree, was there? I haven't found any pages so far, I don't think. Slender hasn't gotten pissed off at me yet. Okay, here we go. There we go. Everything's right in the world. I committed theft. But yeah, hopefully I was able to explain Fraggle Rock enough. God, I was really into Jim Henson. I always wanted to make puppets like Jim Henson. You know, if I ever make it big as a YouTuber, I'm going to invest my money into figuring out how to make Jim Henson puppets and then make a children's series on my own. Specifically because I'm tired of YouTube kids. Specifically. I don't even need to say anything because I'm pretty sure you all know what I'm talking about. Alright, empty clearing. What have you for me? Oh yeah, there was like this whole like there's this whole fucking subplot where Gobbo has his fucking like his grandfather show up. And he's an adventurer. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, there's a literal talking pile of trash in this series. There is a literal talking pile of trash in this series called the Trash Heap. And she basically acts like the grandmother of all Fraggles. She's just a fucking pile of trash. That she has like little spectacles that she holds up sometimes. And she has little rat feeds. 2 little rat feeds. 2 little rat feeds. I'm not okay. How did I watch that stuff with a straight face? I have a genuine question. God. My dad used to watch that series too. And fucking, I think I remember one time he was just like, the trash heap. Because that was oh god. To be a kid watching Fraggle Rock. That was my Sesame Street. You know what? At first I wasn't too sure. But now I'm convinced this will be fine. This is gonna be a-okay. Fuck, it's a fence, never mind. Alright. I don't think there's anything else I can tell you about Fraggle Rock right now. Like, I just really like them. I really like them. I know I was always, like, absorbed in their hair physics. Cause, like, very often they would just kind of move up and down. Like little feathers. There's also this really weird part in Fraggle Rock where there are like these giants or something that would like splash around in dirty dishes in like a flood or something. I don't remember too much of them. I just remember that each time they were on screen, they would just make a raw sound. Hello? Slender Man? Are you here? Slender Man. What the hell is this? What? Oh, he's watches. No eyes. Where are you? Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Where the hell are you? Shit! Okay. Thank you for answering me. That was oddly polite of you, but no thank you. Can't I see anything? Please, flashlight, don't fail me now. Ah, it's the fucking thing again. I'm not going in that death chamber. You can't make me, no. I know no wanna. There might be one on the outside. You know, speaking of Jim Henson dinosaurs. What the fuck was that ending? I'm just gonna be completely what the fuck was that ending? I mean, he did a better job explaining the issue than Dr. Seuss ever could, but... What the fuck? Are the trees getting bigger? I feel like the trees are getting bigger. And I don't know how I feel about that. Fuck, leave me alone. Leave me alone, please. I'm just trying to fucking... Please, I'm just trying to navigate. No! My flashlight's dead. Okay, it's not dead, it's just very fucking dim and I can't see shit. I might as well just let him kill me right now. Hold on, like... I guess. Yeah, just let him kill me. Hi, Slender! Alright. Let me actually post my fucking... Okay, alright. Please don't give me copyright music. Oh wait, it's TikTok. Of course he's going to. Update on stream. Now doing 8 pages. Help. Help. Zzz. Alright, your story. Here we go. Yippee. I love everything. Cheers. Alright. Let's do this. Alright. Collect all 8 pages. Here we go. Into the abyss from whence it came. Alright. Just gotta turn off the flashlight because I'm just tired of the flashlight dying every time. I'm just trying to live my life. Alright. Alright. Find the tree, which is right here. Go around. Please, just let me die. Yay! Fuck you! Let me out of here. Oh god. Just please. Yay! Please give me pages. Grant me the pages so that I may end my torment. Please. I just want to move on to the next games. I just want to move on to the next fucking Slender games. No! 'Twas for naught. Okay, Slenderman. He is puppy guarding as per usual. Please leave me alone. Akira! Alright. We're gonna...
Let me live my life.
Am I out of things to talk about? Yes. Will I start talking about random interests immediately? Yes. So have you heard of schizo posting? I'm kind of joking. I'm not gonna start talking about that, obviously. Like, it was by no means a good representation of it, but it's been coming into my For You page for no reason. And like, some of it's interesting, but a lot of it is just people trying to be overly edgy. And it's basically like the 2024 version of the 2013 post where they're like talking about how they would see shit when they wouldn't. I don't even know why it's called that. Like, I think recently they stopped calling it that because there's been recent backlash against it, but which is understandable. But then they use like the same track over and over again. It just sounds like a bunch of mosquitoes. You know the one. And then it always ends with, all you can do is laugh hysterically. Which I too laugh hysterically when my fork I accidentally left in the microwave starts spinning and reciting Latin chants to me. Just an average Tuesday. Kind of. God, internet culture has been weird as of late. Anyways. Where are the rocks? Sir. I am looking for pretty rocks. Sir, I am looking for rocks. Like big rocks that I can just drop on my neighbor's doorstep. Like, saw this rock and thought of you. I love being a crow. Alright, can I just please?
If Slender would be so kind as to stop fucking keeping me from progressing, that would be great.
I never really was good at the original game, I'll be honest. What game? Right now this is just a Slender, stream. Right now it's just a Slender stream. Fuck. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm like tired. But yeah, lay it on me, what game? Just for context, I cannot do anything that has NSFW in it because this channel is specifically to be a safe spot for repulsed asexuals, so if it has any NSFW, it's an obvious no. The tunnel! Oh wait, I already got the tunnel. Fuck. I think I already got the tunnel. Fuck. Wait, I don't think I got the... Did I get the tunnel one this time around? Slender. Slender. Slender? Okay. I just want to be done with this game, but there's like
3 other modes to go through after this is completed. And unfortunately, I suck at video games.
So we're gonna be here a while. Anyways, info dump the scary game to me. It's okay. You know, speaking of scary games that I can't play, I know the Coffin of Andrew and Lele is popular and it's only like one route, but I'm scared of accidentally going on that route. Because I'm personally uncomfortable by those kind of topics, and I honestly do not want to subject my audience to that. Though, thankfully, it's dying down for the next scary game, so I haven't been seeing it on my For You page as often. I think I heard that the creator got bullied off the internet or something. I don't know. I just heard that that they dropped the game and then they just dipped. Alright, just let me through. I've also been debating on, like, playing games just to see how bad they are, but, like, here's the problem with that. I was going to play Garten a Ban specifically just to, like, see if it's really that bad and offer some constructive criticism, but, like, I looked at the prices for the chapters. Now, buying one chapter isn't that bad, but if you buy them in bulk, it's around like $80 already. Because they're not really caring about the quality of their stuff, they're just putting out more content to feed people. And I'm gonna be honest, I kinda don't want to spend $80 on a game. I kinda don't want to do that. Especially if I know it's bad, and like, the fact that they're paying it out just so that you don't refund the game, it's just... I could play the first one, but I feel like the first one would not be a good gauge of it. I heard there was like one chapter that was good in there, but I don't feel like spending like $70 on that. Garten of Ban isn't like the worst it could have been, but it's definitely something. Garten of Ban is a game that exists. That's the best way I can explain it. Sure, it's had potential, but like, the execution just hasn't been the best. Kind of similar to Poppy's Playtime, but I feel like they actually got their stuff together for like chapter 3. My only critique on chapter 3 of Poppy Playtime is like how jarring of a difference it is, and the obvious bugs. Speaking of bugs, so I tried Project Playtime. That is also a game that exists. I heard at launch it wasn't that bad, but they removed some like vital functions of the game for whatever reason that made the game a little bit unplayable at times. So I recorded it twice, right? And in the in the 2 times I've recorded Project Playtime, I've experienced very many game-breaking bugs. And by that I mean, so there was a point in time where like, when you spawn into a new game, they have like the intro sequence, but sometimes it won't render everything properly afterwards, leaving everything to just be pitch black. and then you just cannot play the game. Because everything's pitch black, all you can do is hear and see, like, all you can see is just the people walking around you and hear it. So I had to, like, restart the game entirely, but instead of having a, oh god, voice crack. But instead of having, like, a randomized, whether or not you're a specialist or a monster, they have you select the option. And everyone wants to be the monster, whether it be for, like, achievement reasons or not. Everyone wants to be the monster. So sometimes it's next to impossible to find a lobby. And when you do, it's usually with, like, the same people each time. But that's not exactly game breaking, that's just how it goes sometimes. Not really the developer's fault, but that's just how it is. Another thing is that one thing that I encountered was that, so they turned off private servers for some reason. It's still an option on there. It's just gray. But you can't click it or anything, so that leads people to keep trying to host a game and wait for their friends to join. And if not everyone joins, they will just leave the server. And it will not transfer the host at all anymore. It used to, but it won't. Which means that everyone has to leave and wait again to get in the lobby. But because there's so few lobbies, you end up being with that same person and then you get kicked multiple times. Another thing is that, like, the games, like the mini games to get the parts, it just breaks sometimes. I think I caught it on the recording that I'm going to be posting. I just need to edit it. I hate editing. I can't really be too entirely, like, critical of the game because, honestly, I did have fun playing the game when it wasn't breaking. It's just, please, for the love of God, listen to the critiques. They're not crazy. They are trying to help you improve your game, please. I remember I went on, like, a bug reporting spree because... oof. There were so many. There was one bug where, like, a player managed to clip through the ground and was still able to play the game. And it happened after they got captured. So, not only could the monsters not see the player, but they could also just revive you each time, which means that, like, it's next to impossible to actually win the game as a monster. And it wasn't me being the monster at that point, it was somebody else. And I remember being super fucking confused because I just see this phantom yellow dot with a username, right? And it just moseys on over to me. And I'm like, hey, what the fuck is that? And then I just see a hand just emerge from the tiles. So I messaged the report like, I think I found an exploit. That I did. I don't know why, it's just hard for me to be critical of games nowadays because, like, I know that people are trying, it's just... I think the only game that would be critical over, necessarily, would be Yandere Simulator, for obvious reasons. Because if you really want an example of a game developer that does not listen to their audience, or professionals even, you get Yandere Simulator. And I know people will defend that game to hell and back because they're in denial because they poured like thousands of dollars to supporting the game's development. But yeah. Speaking of which, there's still people supporting him for whatever reason. Like, I get a game being in development for that long to the point where, like, it's not fully released yet, but it felt like he was actively avoiding finishing the game. Which would make sense from a greed standpoint. Because the more time you spend making the game, the more people give you money, and, you know. But don't blame your audience for that stuff, Jesus Christ. Infamy is not something you want on your resume, underrated. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a little naive. I don't like being critical of games unless I like have full reason to, because I know that if there's a game that exists, somebody, somewhere, somehow will enjoy it somehow. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad game, but sometimes I just can't tell. It's like, am I just delusional or is this game broken? That's usually how it is for me. Because I break games so often that I can't really tell. I know that with Chapter 3, with the video that came out recently, for those who didn't actually watch it because of how long it was. First of all, I understand. But second of all, one of the fundamental parts of that game was broken. And for some people, it was a frame rate issue. The key that you need to progress does not exist unless you're at 60 frames per second. Fuck you and your potato computers, apparently. Game optimization has been shit lately in the game community. Like, tell me why there's like 500 like polygons for one face of a cube in a lot of games nowadays. Rendering exists so that you don't need to put all those fine details that lag the shit out of your computer. God, I think the funniest example is like Markiplier. His computer could not run the RTX for Security Breach. Optimization is just awful in these games nowadays. And it's usually not even because people have bad computers, it's just poor modeling. Like, I get wanting to develop everything on your own, but like, tutorials exist. Tutorials exist. You know, to be honest, I'm not even sure about the state of mascot horror nowadays, because, like, I feel like there's such an incentive to just appeal to, like, I feel like there's just such a strong need to appeal to children, to a point where, like, horror has just been so minimized and, like, secluded to, like, certain things. Like, oh, you can't make it too scary because parents are gonna be upset that their kid played a game that was, that was registered as horror. Oh, we can't be having that. Fucking... I grew up playing Fatal Frame, so I know I can't say shit, but... That was a conscious effort of my mom. We had like a PS2, right? And my mom my mom had like these like horror games for like the PS2, including like Resident Evil and stuff. And it was just like, hey, why don't you play Fatal Frame? And she wonders why I turned out emo. Or maybe she was like trying to have me turn out goth or emo. I was already halfway there, it's fine. Security breach turned my 2070s into a brick. I understand what you said, but I also don't at the same time. You know, I'm gonna use that now. I'm just gonna say, this thing turned me into a brick. You know, speaking of FNAF, so I played Help on It too. I didn't record it though, because I had been hyper-focused on trying to complete that game. Why was nobody talking about the adult-sized corpse in Lefty? Because I know that the marionette was in, you know, Lefty, but why was there an adult spring-locked corpse in Lefty? And Help on It too? I'm so confused. But also Jacko-Moon's existence, I find it funny that, after the publishing of the fucking character encyclopedia for FNAF, after the, publication of that, and they're just like, oh, everyone hates Helpy, and then Help Wanted 2 comes out, and it's literally just torturing Helpy in order to summon Jacko-Moon. In order to, like, summon Jacko-Moon, you have to, like, pelt Helpy's fucking thing there. Unfortunately, I missed out on FNAF, but I'm old as fuck. I'm not too old. I'm, like, I turned 20 this year. It's not too old. Old is, like, 40s, in my opinion. You know, why is there such a stigma against aging nowadays? I once saw a comment on somebody's, like, face where, like, they didn't put on any filters, they didn't put on any makeup, and this child in the comments was like, ew, is wrinkling at 24 normal? I turn 38 next month. You're gonna be at level 38, congrats! Congrats! Honestly, I refuse to be the kind of person that's like, your life ends after your 20s. It is not. Some of your best years will be after your 40s. But yeah, with missing out on FNAF, honestly, you probably dodged a bullet. Cause, I got into it when the game first came out, essentially. Since I have nothing else to talk about while I'm looking for these pages aimlessly, because I'm blind as fuck, so the beginning of the FNAF fandom, back in the Quotev days and stuff, and I think early Vine, I don't remember when Vine stopped existing. Oh, we're back here again. I was already here. But, so I feel like ever since the first theory came out for the game, made by Game Theory, things just kind of went downhill in the fandom. I'm not saying that MatPat ruined it. He was doing his best. It's just that, like, kids are gullible, and his first theory was that FNAF replicated a real-life murder. And then people went crazy after that. Which, to be fair, around that time, a lot of games were starting to be based off of, like, actual things. So you can't blame him too much, but at the same time, Jesus Christ. I was more part of like the art part of the fandom though. Rebornica got popular. It was not good. I mean, I was into the AU originally, but like the artist kind of bullied somebody into skewer slide and was kind of also threatening self-harm across the internet and was kind of manipulative towards their minors that were running their Discord server. I found an entire document on the allegations, and like I spent like a few hours reading that, and it was just like, it was so much worse than I thought. Fuck. My flashlight is dying. Fuck. No. I suck at the seeking part. I know that there's a map online, but I try to do these things without help. It's also getting like insanely hot in here for some reason. Hold on. I'm gonna turn on the AC. Because I am dying. I am melting. It was 78 degrees in here, that's why. It was 78 degrees in my fucking apartment. No wonder. Also, I just realized the lighting is weird right now. Let me fix that real quick, actually. No, that's even weirder. Ew, LED. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm stuck here. There. Is that enough lighting? Is that enough lighting for the camera? Okay, anyways. I need to get a new face cam, I swear, because, like, the lighting has just been... There. I know a little about the community drama. Yeah, It was something! Because... with any popular fandom, there's always going to be that part. I'm not going to be that kind of person who's like, ew, you're into this thing? That community is kind of shit. Get a ring light. That is a ring light. It's just that currently, I'm in my college dorm. And there isn't a crazy amount of space for me to put my stuff. In fact, the desk that I have is just the desk and a makeshift shelf here. If this table goes under, everything's going under. The furniture at this college kind of sucks, though. Like, so the furniture that you get, when you get to college, in a dorm, at least here, is a full-size bed, a coffee table, a, fuck, I can't go up there. It's a full-size bed, a coffee table, a, dresser, you know, just the usual, you know, the necessities. But the problem is, everything's broken! I love it when my furniture is broken. Cause it isn't just with me, but the type of furniture that they have, so the dressers don't stay shut when you put stuff in them. And it's not a weight distribution thing. I tried everything in my power to like move things around so that it wouldn't just slowly drift open. But it did. And you're not really allowed to move things too often in your apartments because it makes a lot of noise and there's quiet hours. But, because the, dresser drawers don't stay shut, a few times I have fallen and got pretty nasty wounds, from falling into the open dresser drawers. That would not exist if they weren't opened. Like, I know one time, okay, so it was a Friday. I was dancing the night away at one of the college parties, right? And I returned home tired with my head pounding. And then in the morning, you know, my alarm goes off, and I didn't know that the alarm, if you leave it on for too long, it starts accelerating. And in my dazed and tired and dehydrated state, I was startled. And I fell off my bed. And I ended up slamming my side into the dresser drawer. And I had to go to work in like 10 minutes. So I just slapped a band-aid on it and said, alright. But there was a first aid kit at work, so when I went to check out the wound, woof, it wasn't good. These apartments are like hazards. And that's not even like touching on the fact, I had to evacuate my apartment. And they wouldn't tell me why. So, I know there was a little bit where, I wasn't really posting on a lot of things because, do you have a major? Yeah, I'm a fine arts major with a major in photography. I have a Canon camera in my closet right now. I've mostly using my phone though, since that's usually what I have on hand. I don't really haul a giant camera around yet. I hope to become a liminal photographer and maybe photojournalism. That's something that I hope to get into. I know with AI and stuff, it's kind of an iffy thing, but with photography, since it's like real photos of real stuff, specifically for whatever you're going for, like maybe taking pictures of products or things like that, or memories, that's something AI cannot necessarily replicate, because if it happens in the moment, the AI doesn't know that. But yeah, but I've been thinking about going for my master's so that I can become an art professor. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the way a lot of the professors here teach. Bro, did you see the Willy Wonka experience? Those AI posters were shit, I'm just gonna be honest. It's so fucking laughable, but like, somebody who has no knowledge in AI might look at that and like, oh, never mind the amalgamation of spelling errors, lighting errors, little to no understanding as to how volume and inertia works. It looks good. It was so stupid. No, here's the thing. The person who organized the Willy Wonka experience posted a bunch of like AI written books on Amazon, and all of them were garbage. They were all incomprehensible garbage. The reviews are fucking awful. I don't think he edited anything on there. I think he just regurgitated the entire prompt onto the page and just like published it. It was fucking shit. And the scripts were also AI generated. Fucking my favorite part though was, what is that? It's the unknown. Fucking apparently the actor for the unknown is like 16 years old, and like props to them for doing that. It was amazing. I saw their report on TikTok about the whole thing. I saw it like last night. I just literally she was told to just take the script and then improvise with little to no direction. And I know a lot of people are wondering how the fuck it created the unknown, and I have a theory as to why. So, when you put a prompt into AI, it will loosely scour the internet for anything that's remotely similar. And I'm pretty sure that it came up with the unknown because of that weird section, there's no earthly way of knowing. Like, you know, that weird tunnel that's in there? Because, that's the only thing that I can assume the unknown came from. Because what AI does is that it doesn't understand the fundamentals. It doesn't understand the stories. It doesn't understand how things flow. It just understands a word. And then when you see unknown, it thinks, oh, there needs to be something that's unknown. Not necessarily the thing, it's just...
AI is the future.
Meanwhile, AI. God. They already made a VR chat experience for, the Wonka experience. It's just a bizarre situation in a bizarre world. We live in a very strange world. With very strange characters and very strange sentiments. The unknown stole the show, though, I'm gonna be honest. I hope this helps the actor's career with the unknown. Cause fun fact, in a lot of cinema, actors who play a really good part in terrible movies helps steer their career, usually. Nice. I agree. I want to start creating lore for it, yes. I know Lumpy Touch, that one pixel artist that people probably saw around every now and then, already made an unknown animation for it. As like some like RPG thing. It lives in my head rent free, just, what is that? It's the unknown. Love your coat. But still, the fact that the unknown was only allowed to give out a singular jelly bean. Oh god. And the worst part is, if you just took the time to actually make some props to fill the empty space, it probably wouldn't have been that bad. It's just, God. I'm just gonna say right now, people who rely on AI for everything, AI bros, you know the exactly kind of people they are. They have no idea what creativity actually is, no idea of the fundamentals of things, and like, they like to be like, oh, AI can just do everything for ya. Har har har. God. It's kind of scary, the fact that some people are so willing to like bet everything on AI because of pure laziness. But, I mean, if people want quality, they'll come to you for it. In my opinion, it will weed out the people that you don't want in your audience. Because there's something poetic about the people who don't really care about the art itself and more so just regurgitating content. Just going towards something so cheap and desolate. I know a lot of people are worried about people starting to rely on that, but like, do you really want those kinds of people in your audience anyways? Because I think a lot of people are forgetting why art exists in the first place. Art exists to express yourself, sometimes to disturb the undisturbed, and sometimes it is just there to help find people with, you know, like interests. If said person does not have an interest in the art itself or the fundamentals, I don't think you'd want them in your audience. Because those people would only be in your audience to exploit what you've created, rather than to help you grow or anything like that. The kind of people who just look at it and then they don't support it, you know, things like that. In my opinion, this whole AI fiasco is gonna show exactly what certain parts of your audience are. Like, for example, the AI voices and stuff. A lot of voice actors are very uncomfortable with it, for good reason. The people who go for it are boundary-crossing assholes that you don't want in your audience. If anything, AI is just making it easier for you to find out who is actually supporting your art for your art. And I know it might make it hard to, like, you know, actually make commissions and stuff with your art, but at the same time, the people who stick with you despite the AI is the people that you want buying from you. Trust me. Oh my god. Why? It's so fucking dark. Oh, I can't see at all. I can't. Okay. Is there... It's the rocks, I think. Yes, it's the rocks. I rely on AI to shitpost. And honestly, AI, if you solely use AI, it depends on how you use it, in my opinion. If you use AI for, like, concept ideas to make your own stuff, then, like, maybe that's okay. And, like, shitposting is shitposting, I'm be honest, like... Using AI for non-serious things and just a shitpost is just... That's okay. I don't think anyone's ever, like, taken the shitposting part of AI too seriously. The problem is just using AI for serious things, which is very bad on the art community. And that's coming from an actual artist. And speaking of which, I need to, like... I need to finish some stuff for my, art blogs on Tumblr. Please, it is so dark I can't fucking see! Hello? Who is that in the darkness? Okay, I'm just gonna walk aimlessly until I see something. The fact that the flashlight goes this way. Oh, never mind. I walked into certain death. Never mind. I just want to complete this game, man. But it's okay. I've done worse in games before. I am very patient. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I've been seeing these things on TikTok where it's like girls' problems represented by AI, and I'm generally confused. Can I see some of your work real quick? Yeah, you just type Ink Obsessed Freak into like DeviantArt, Tumblr. Those are mainly the places that I post my art. Actually, I could probably show it right now. I did switch computers, so I don't have all of my art, obviously, but I can actually pull it up right now. Let me just display capture. Let me just fit to screen. Here we go. All right, here we go. Ah, you can see my stuff. Oh my god. I don't have anything to hide, it's fine. Alright, so tumblr.com/Ink Obsessed Freak. There we go. Alright, here we go. That is DMs. DMs. Alright, anyways. Here we go. This one's an older work. Let's see. Have I posted any of my recent art on here nonetheless? These are reposts. It's another repost. Okay. Most of my recent art is on my blog here. This is the thing I need to finish. It's been up there for a while. These are some OCs, some more work. Yeah, an OC of mine. I'm mostly inspired by like gothic comics and stuff. These ones aren't exactly drawn as intricately as they could have. It was mostly just because I wanted to, rather than any serious things. And plus, I haven't really drawn cartoon characters in a while. Let's see if I can find some stuff. Do you do illustration of... hold on. There's like... Do you do illustration and photography? Illustration is mostly just a hobby thing right now, but I could major in it if I could. Trying to find some better examples of my work, cause that one's more like, okay, here we go. A human. A human. Also, here's a shitpost I did when I got a new tablet. I like drawing myself as a little gremlin. Oh yeah, here's one of my OCs from Day Shift at Freddy's. Here's Milo. This one's a little bit older. A lot of my older stuff's coming on here. Oh, I do have a picture that I've drawn on here. It's here. Wait. This one is another OC of mine here. This is him unmasked. Usually he has like a big black box as like a mask. Let's see here. I haven't drawn too much on here, but I also did this. This was for a Minecraft roleplay that I have yet to be a part of because the realms hasn't been paid for. But I posted it on my DeviantArt and stuff. So yeah, this is a tunnel bot. There's extensive lore behind it. Part of the reason the color scheme is the way it is because I was very into murder drones. Still am. I fear for March. Let's see. Is there anything else here? Oh yeah! I forgot I drew this. I really like how I did this one. This is a Sundrop, or one of the versions, and this is Moondrop. And then here's the colored versions. Oh wait, I do have to do something. So unfortunately Tumblr is starting to sell users' data to AI. So I actually do have to like do something real quick. Let me go to the activity. Block settings, alright. How do I turn off external sharing? How do I turn off external sharing? Alright. Discourage external searching. Actually, no. Prevent third-party sharing. There we go. There we go. Okay, I found it. Now let's do it for my dog day thing. Blog settings. Yeah. There we go. No more AI bullshit. I don't even care about the other blogs I have on here. I mean, I guess AI can copy those. My art was shit. My art was shit back then. So anyways. Oh yeah, I did a I did this after I got into Slime Rancher. just a little comic. I need to draw more often. I love drawing. Fucking... Oh yeah, this stuff I made. That was basically if Shadow and Sonic swapped roles. Here's one more before I continue what I was doing. I'm really proud of how I did the shading on this one. Oh, Slime Rancher is a game where basically it's like a farming simulator, but you just farm slimes. And sometimes people will commission you to do certain things. Oh, I just realized I just streamed my entire Discord thing. Apologies for that. It's nothing too important anyways. Maybe I should have kept streamer mode on. It's a little mistake. But my Discord is already, like, in the description of other things. My server's, like, dead, but... Anyway, so, Slime Rancher. It is a game where you, play as a thing, and I realized I forgot to switch the thing. Hold on. Turn off display capture. Here we go. Anyways. So, Slime Rancher. You, play as a farmer who goes to a different planet to farm slimes, to collect plorts, and make money. It's basically like a sandbox game. There isn't, like, any particular goal or anything. They have very cute designs and stuff. A lot of people like playing it to de-stress and stuff. Meanwhile, I like making the game as stressful as possible with Time Attack. Wait, actually, I just realized. One of those DMs was from my college buddy. I don't know. What do you want? Oh god, I thought my bro was in trouble, but anyways. I thought bro was in trouble, but really bro was just being the most unserious. Oh god. I love my college friends. Oh yeah, there's a character in Slime Rancher where it's just like a bunch of slimes in a trench coat. And like their whole thing is that they eat chickens. I haven't gotten too far in the game. Actually, that's a lie. I have. I'm sorry, I just lied to you. I feel bad. Anyways. I think my favorite slime from Slime Rancher would have to be the, like... I like the largo slimes. Because sometimes you get like a really large cat slime. And it looks so cute. I know that Slime Rancher 2 came out. I haven't played it yet. The bunnies look cute. Oh no, I wasn't referring to just you. It's just I don't really like to lie on stream and stuff. That's just the thing. Not just you, but like I always acknowledge that people go back to the recordings of the stream and like I don't like having them left out. You know, to be honest, I actually haven't lied in a long time. I almost did a few times. Specifically for funnies. And then I just couldn't. There were so many things I could have just lied about that I didn't. One of the funniest examples was that, in my final year of middle school, there is this entire thing going on. There's this entire thing going on in, like, the courtyard, right? And I didn't know that you weren't supposed to walk across the grass. I thought my friend was just fucking with me. So, in the view of the teachers, I flipped off my friend from across the courtyard. And then they're like, you're going to the principal's office after this whole event, so your mom can pick you up, right? So what I did was that I kind of disappeared into the crowd. I put on a jacket to avoid being noticed by the teachers, hood up and everything at like 100 degrees, blended in with the crowd, and then I just walked past them. And I made it to the bus and all the way back home. Only for me to go up to my mom like, oh yeah, I got in trouble with the teachers today. She wasn't surprised or upset about that, but the fact that I went through all that trouble only to tell her afterwards. I could have just not said anything, and I didn't. But also what's funny is, like, there are certain things where people expect you to lie to their face as an instinct, and then you don't, and then they don't know what to say. they don't even, like, have, like, a repercussion for you. They just don't know what to say. It's like, did you just set the trash can on fire? Yes, I did. And then it's like, that didn't happen with me, it happened with somebody else, but it's always just been a thing with me where, like, I just don't like lying, even if it's just a little bit. And in my defense, it leads to very funny situations. Fuck. Fuck. Out of my way! I could just be, like, unapologetically honest. I think another thing is that sometimes I just don't understand why people lie about certain things. Hold on, let me check what time it is real quick. Alright. There's just certain things that I don't understand why people lie about it. Like, I know there's this whole thing where they don't like somebody, they just lie. They lie and act like they're best friends, which, in my opinion, you're overdoing it, but I would never do that. That's like, I don't really understand why. Like, what's the harm in just saying, hey, I kind of don't like you, let's not interact? Like, you can just say that. Please, I'm at 5 pages. I just want to leave. Honestly, in my opinion, people lie about the weirdest things. And, like, the thing is that people have, like, a scale on how bad a lie is. Like, they have little white lies, which are generally accepted by society. And then you just have the lie. There's only 2 tiers, right? And it's so bizarre. Like, one thing was that my mother would lie and say, oh, you're still growing, as I'm like 17, when I was 17. For context, I am like maybe 4'9", and I didn't grow since like middle school. God. But So it's like, it's such a weird thing to lie about because, like, I know I'm not growing. She knows I'm not growing. They all know I'm not growing. They all know I'm just a short little gremlin child, right? And yet it's like, it's almost funny. It's almost funny, really. Like, let's talk about the lies that everyone knows is lies, right? Just like the most obvious things. And it's like, why did you take the effort to begin with? God, what's another thing that people usually lie about? Because I know there's a lot that people lie about that just confuse me, but... I think the thing that confuses me the most when people lie is, like, when they lie specifically to justify something. Like, you are entitled to feel how you feel. You don't need to come up with this whole exhausted reason. Height and weight, yeah! That's another one, that's another one. Like, I've seen people, like, anything to protect their egos. Ego is such a funny thing, too, because, like, the existence of an ego implies that it wouldn't exist had it not been for the very lies. In my opinion, a lot of people are very beautiful. A lot of people are very nice. A lot of people, you know, they're very great people. But then there's, like, people who, like, lie specifically to give themselves an ego. It's like, look, you're already in your final form. Why do you need to lie about it? God, I know that there was, like, this, like, I know it's more prominent in, like, teenagers, right? Where they lie about things like, oh, yeah, I've drank several beers before. Like, they would brag about stuff just to, like... protect their egos or something. And it's like always about the weirdest stuff, right? And then there's also the weird thing where, like, they try to protect their egos via how much trauma somebody has had. Which, weird flex. I think you need therapy. Just like the weirdest things to protect their ego, like. But I know how hard it can be, you know, dealing with stuff like that, so... Personally, I would never bring somebody down for how they look. But then there's just people who straight up lie to, like, hate somebody, right? Like, I once knew a girl in like, middle school, right? And she looked me plain in the eyes and said, I hate that fat bitch, to the skinniest person I've ever seen in my life. And the worst part is that that person probably would have taken it to heart and, like, have done anything they could to lose what little weight they had to, like, a very unhealthy thing. It's very bizarre. I went through the trauma flex phase. I feel like a lot of people have. I don't think I ever did, specifically because I can't remember half of stuff. And what little I do remember, I don't need to broadcast on the internet. But, like... the whole trauma flex thing has always just been bizarre to me. It's like, why are you bragging about being hurt the most? Are you okay? Though the most bizarre case of, like, lying to protect their egos, there was this one guy I knew from, like, middle school to high school, right? His name was Connor, right? I'm not going to give his last name, obviously, but he was the most problematic kid I've ever seen in my life. He was those kinds of people, one of those kinds of people who would admit to wanting to make teachers cry on purpose. He would antagonize the teachers who are already not being paid enough, to the point where they would want to cry or quit their jobs. And the thing is, he bragged about doing the same to his parents. Like, he would admit, as like the most sociopathic display of ego boost in my life, that he tore down his parents specifically to the point where they gave up on displaying him and like cry constantly because of him. He would like, and like the thing is, you can't tell if he's lying or not because he would do the same shit each time. And God, the reason I knew about this person was because one of my friends at the time dated this person. And instead of just flat out breaking up, she tried to like make him break up with her. Sounds like he's punching walls right now. Yeah. But like fucking she just my friend had the most questionable taste in men, I'm gonna be honest. And she was like, I want to break up with him. And I'm like, okay, just tell him I want to break up with you. And then she's like, it's not that simple. Which, here's the thing. This person, Connor, has not been physically abusive to her. And, like, I'm pretty sure it's just been, like, mental abuse. So I can kind of understand, but, like, if you gotta break up, you gotta lay it down on them directly. You can't just do that. Because it just became an ego boost for Connor when she tried to do things to make him break up. To the point where Connor flexed to me like she tried to make me break up with him and break up with her, and it's just like what? Just, he was like one of the worst people I've ever met in my life, I'm gonna be honest. And also, before I say this next bit, I have nothing against religion. People can believe what they want to believe. It's just that this person in particular was like, oh, lesbians are okay because of the Bible. Gay people, however, are not. Which is the most bizarre statement I've ever seen in my life. And he would use it to justify, like, bullying people. Because, like, I've heard every excuse in the book from, like, different religions, which, you know, it's okay. It's okay. People believe what they want to believe, especially since it's, like, a generational thing. But, like, that was, like, the most illogical display of I don't want to find an actual justification for my hate that I've ever seen in my life. And, like, the reason I say I have nothing against religion, despite being, you know, just... If I just say, I think lesbian. For real. It was just bizarre, like... he's riding up that hill and he took every stumble possible. He was also one of those people who would make, like, racist jokes and think he was cool. He was, like, one of those people. Just the worst person I've ever met in my life. And then I found out he possibly goes to my college. I'm thinking, how the fuck did he make it past high school? How? Oh, God. I hope that he's improved. Because that's just... I try to have hope that people change. But sometimes when people like that exist, and he's been like that since middle school and it went all the way through high school, I don't have any faith for this specific person. God, it's just... but the reason I say that I don't really have anything against religion is because, I've had more of a positive religious experience, even though I'm not religious myself. I don't really believe in a lot of things like that, but, I went to a Reformed Catholic church, which basically explains why I don't really have anything against them. It's because it was Reformed, which means it got rid of all the problematic, quote-unquote, traditional things. To put it in short, my priest was gay, and his husband worked at Sephora. He was a very nice man. He was also a freakishly tall man, like... He was almost the size of the doorway. But yeah, it's just... I acknowledge how it goes sometimes. I'm not gonna, like, flame somebody for what they believe because of their religion. Let's see here. Oh no, it's getting dark again. You know, I'm just gonna say this. Life is weird, people is weird. People are crazy. The only constant that is still relevant from time to time is people are crazy. I'm just trying to finish this one level, like... You know, I keep noticing how close together these trees are, and I'm wondering if it was supposed to be like that or not. You know, I just realized I would struggle a lot less in this game if I were to edit my NVIDIA graphic stuff. Cool. I'm not sure what a Thelemite is. I haven't heard a lot of terms. I'm not really in those circles, so... I wouldn't say that I was raised in a specific religion, because while my mom was religious, she believed that, hey, my kids can follow whatever path they want. They don't need to be forced in anything. My dad, on the other hand, was not really religious, but he was a conspiracy theorist from his dad. One time he just handed me, like... He just handed me a DVD, right? It was like a DVD, and I read it. I read the title, and it was like... Proving the moon landing was faked. Astronauts gone mad, or something. It was crazy. I'm thinking I'll try a few more times and then I'll continue with the other Slender games because I have Slenderman Shadow on here, and I think everyone knows the idea of the classic, but I haven't played too far in the Slenderman Shadow. But yeah, I did humor it. I did watch the documentary. And it was hardly a documentary. It was hardly a documentary. It was stupid. It was stupid. I can't even Because like his only reference on whether or not an like he wouldn't schedule meetings with certain astronauts. He would just harass them in public and shove a camera in their face like, do you swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon? And it was the weirdest shit I've seen. And like, you see, even if somebody was part of that religion, if you shove a camera in their face randomly in public and ask them if they swear on the Bible for something, their initial response is not, oh, hey, I am going to do this thing that you just told me to do. No. Their first instinct is going to be, who are you and why are you putting a camera in my face? And he wouldn't back off, so he got, like, punched in the face. He got punched in the face by Buzz. Isn't that the guy who got punched by Buzz? Yeah, that's the exact guy. That's the exact guy. I have the entire documentary at home. It was so stupid. And it was like one of those old DVDs where like it has like the custom UI with the menu. It was bizarre. It was funny, but bizarre. Speaking of conspiracy theories, for some reason, every time it snows, there's always somebody out there who's like, "Oh, snow isn't real, it's plastic." Oh god. I mean, I guess technically it's correct with microplastics and stuff, but like, I don't think you know how snow works. Or that one time where people like pointed a camera at the sun and saw it like, you know, the camera reacts weirdly to light directly pointed at the sun. Go figure. And they're like, "Oh, I saw the sun glitch." God, it's just there's so many things. I miss the days where it was just people blindly running through the woods looking for Slender Man. Just, can we go back to that point? I had an ex-girlfriend who believed in that. Oh no. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Hopefully it wasn't too bad of an experience with her. Please give me a page. Please give me a page. Okay, there it is, there it is. I got the page! I can run now! Alright. I just want to leave, please. Let me leave. Okay. I thought I saw glitching for a moment, but no, it was just the fog. I felt bugs crawling on my skin for a moment. I thought my eye floaties were pixels. Fun fact, some people have a, disorder called visual noise that makes them see stuff with, makes them see things that look like static or pixels. I'm one of those people. Sometimes I cannot tell if it's raining or not, specifically because of the visual noise. But I didn't know that was an actual disorder until recently, so I thought I was just delusional. And it's weird how that works, too. Fucking when I was younger and I was obsessed with Slenderman, I thought that meant that Slenderman had already claimed me. It's like, oh my god, I'm a proxy, because, you know, kids believe it's stupid shit. I'm not even gonna lie. Kids believe it's stupid shit. I was a kid. I was stupid. I believed in stupid shit. And my mom thought that was just because I was dehydrated and stuff, which, you know, valid response, but turns out there's actually a disorder that causes you to see, like, things that look like static. But it's not, it's just how your brain is interpreting things around you. Oh, there's the page. But yeah, fucking normalize talking about the dumb shit that we believed as kids. God, I remember that unquotive. Fucking, okay, so I don't talk about this often, but I do have severe psychosis. And I wasn't able to get therapy until, like, much, much later, right? So when I was younger, I thought I was seeing ghosts and demons and shit. Oh yeah, the something awful forums. It was insane how that developed actually, but I wasn't able to get a diagnosis, and I had no idea what psychosis was. I didn't know I had a severe detachment from reality. So whenever something small happened, or like I saw something weird, I didn't chalk it up to, oh, I have a disorder. That's why I'm seeing weird things and having weirdly intricate dreams and hallucinations. No. My immediate thought was, oh, Slenderman. And the problem with that when you're young and on the internet growing up is that other people who are also unable to get diagnosis or unable to comprehend what they're actually seeing enable each other. And I was on Quotev, right? And I had like these writer groups I was in, and all of us would talk about our psychosis-induced hallucinations without knowing what it was, right? They'd be like, oh yeah, I also saw a figure standing by my window one time. And so we're like, whoa, man. Whoa, seriously? It's like, yeah, man. Yeah, it was the Slender. Slender is after us. Turns out we were all just mentally ill. But it's just kind of funny how that works, because then they just... I'm honestly lucky that I didn't fall so far into the delusion that it ended up being, like, on the news or anything. I'm just... Because I actually did have enough sense to not pursue some of this shit, but... Yeah, man, just... Having undiagnosed disorders when you're younger is cool. Do I still see shit? Sometimes. But I know it's not real now, so I can differentiate sometimes. Now all I gotta figure out is my amnesia. I'm joking, kind of. But I would obsess over Silent Hill to an unhealthy degree. I would obsess over anything. And then they thought I was neurotypical. But nowadays, if you tell anyone, like, hey, you should probably get checked out, they're like, oh no, you're fake claiming. It's like, no, I'm just trying to make sure that you get the help you need, because this is unhealthy behavior. God, I love and hate this tunnel, because sometimes you gotta look on the outside for stuff. Okay, it's not on this side. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Gonna walk around. You know, I'm convinced that the majority of people who were into creepypasta when they were younger at some point couldn't differentiate their undiagnosed psychosis and derealization. Because apparently almost every single person who was in the creepypasta fandom had a very similar experience where at some point they tried to summon some murder. My friend accused me of faking my ADHD. What? Do they not realize that ADHD is a spectrum? You know, speaking of which, so my therapist wants me to get tested for autism. My state does not have any assessment tests for adults. So the literal, honest to God advice was, get a community opinion. And I'm like, what? But still, that's wild. So I could have the TISM, but I also could not. But I'm uncomfortable saying that I have the TISM without a diagnosis. And that's the fence. Fuck. Let me go. Just let me go. Let me go. Let's see here. Is there a page? Fuck you, I just want a page, man. Help me up, brother. Is that face paint? No, it's actually just eyeliner. I usually put on eyeliner not just for the aesthetic, but specifically because, like this is eyeliner, this is eyeliner. All this is eyeliner. But I usually put it on because I've noticed that because of how pale I am at times, whenever the light hit my eyes and my eyelids at the same time, sometimes it'll be hard to differentiate properly. Because when it comes to like webcams, especially with my low quality one, it just does whatever. Would you ever do tattoo work? I'll probably have to get a certain certificate for that. Maybe one of these days. But I mainly do the one strand of like eyeliner underneath specifically so it's easier to like emphasize the eyes. It's kind of like stage makeup, if you will. Like stage makeup is specifically done to be seen like far away to emphasize certain features so that people can still tell what's going on. So that's why I put it on there, just to make it easier on the camera. I actually have a lot of makeup. Like, I do a lot of, like, emo and scene core makeup. But I mostly save that for my TikTok and stuff. I don't really do it on camera. Specifically because people are not here to see my edgy emo wannabe ass. They are here for the game. One of these days, though. One of these days. Speaking of which, I am super excited to get my first tattoo because my mom is kind of designing certain tattoos for tattoo artists for zodiacs, so that before I move out on my own, we can all have like a family zodiac tattoo. Because oh my god, my mom has the most beautiful tattoos. I also kind of want a dragon tattoo because it's just kind of been a thing in my family where people just get like a dragon tattoo. I'm not sure why that's a thing, but I think it's cool. I want a dragon tattoo. But I wanted my first tattoo to be the one for like me mom. I'm here for the combo, you're great to listen to. I try my best. Though I feel like that might change for a short period of time on my channel because I started HRT. And a big part of that was because a big part of that was specifically because of not only dysphoria, but I didn't like my pre-HRT voice. And a big part of that was because I once tried to start a narration channel, and apparently people thought I sounded like a little boy. And somebody clipped something of my thing and put it onto TikTok. And like after that, I like woke up before school once, and it was like notification upon notification specifically critiquing my voice, which I could not control. And it specifically went to the wrong people because, like, they're the people who are used to, like, people who just use an AI-generated voice specifically, so I understand that. It's just, I wasn't mentally sound, I didn't want to deal with it, so I deleted the Dusk to Dawn channel, and I just went on with my life. And then one of my coworkers, when I, maybe like a year or so later, like, made a very brutal comment about my voice. So I was like, oh, okay, fuck you. I can't see. Fuck. But yeah, I try my best to have a somewhat good voice, but sometimes when I edit my videos, I'm just like, oh, that's what I sound like? Which I think anybody can relate. Sorry to hear that the internet can be savage. It's not even savage at this point, like, I feel like savage has been so overused at this point. It's just teenagers being the worst kind of people imaginable. Which, I'm better now, I have thicker skin now, but like, Jesus Christ. It's fine now, but if you look at some of my older videos, you might hear what they mean. I don't recommend watching them all the way through though, because I had a different editing style back then, so things are just a little different. Is my flashlight dead? My flashlight is completely dead. Fuck. Well, this is the end of the line. Slender Man. I was not expecting it. I was not expecting it to happen that quickly. I had an entire dramatic spiel, prepared. I had a whole dramatic spiel prepared. He took my thunder. Alright. One more time, and then we're going to Slenderman's Shadow, which is probably going to be the longest segment. Let's see here. But also another thing was that I kind of wanted to pursue being a radio host. But because of today's audience, I have to train my voice a little bit more. So yeah, that's a thing. I've always wanted to be like a radio host on like a podcast or something, but there isn't a lot where I am right now. I probably have to move downtown to do so, but one of these days, I'm content with waiting, because you see, nothing comes easily. You gotta wait. You gotta sit in a Zen garden under a tree, and then realize, huh, the world is kind of messed up. Maybe I'll slow down a little bit. Like, by all means, you can't just expect opportunities to come to you. You just gotta find them, but don't make it your entire life. I think I still have a long way to go, specifically because, there are certain inflections in your voice that people look for in a radio host. A prime example of that is actually, like, radio hosts, back in the day, and I'm talking, like, when radio was first becoming more prevalent, people adopted this Atlantic accent, which is why there's a very distinct radio host voice, for people, back then. Like, they pronounce things in a very pronounced way, and, like, everybody talks like this, or something. Or, like, they have, like, a very distinct blend of the Atlantic accent. And that was because it made it easier for people to listen to. There was actually an entire movement, specifically, in media, to be more expressive with your performances and stuff. Because previously people were just content just watching it, but then they're like, hey, this isn't what it should be. The Katharine Hepburn. I actually learned about that movement in my, in one of my classes. It was like a, interpret, perform, present thing. Basically, it was for a general education. It's like, okay, either you can take this class where you need to make a lot of presentations on PowerPoint and then present it to people who don't like it. Also the fake British affection. The funny thing is about that is that humans pick up on accents via like environment. So it's hard to tell if they genuinely picked it up a little bit or if they're just faking it for attention. Because in Europe, there's plenty of different dialects for British accents out there. Like, certain parts will speak differently. From, like, London down to Great Britain, things like that. And it's so funny because anyone who's genuinely British that has a slightly different accent, they're just like, oh, you're faking your accent. Americans in Hollywood. And I could say that because I am American. Me personally, I pick up on accents way too easily. And I try to break out of it. And it results in the weirdest combination possible. But like when somebody's like very obviously faking a British accent, it's just kind of hard to listen to. Because you know that's not how people actually sound. But for some reason they have it in their head that that is how they sound. Speaking of accents, there is a animator that I watch. She is Russian. It is Nurami. I don't know how to pronounce that, but it's Nurami or something. She's the one that did that Friends animation a while back, which is what people really know her from. It was that song with Marshmallow. But apparently she made a TikTok video that it was like this trend that was going on where it's like me talking in English versus my native language, you know, stuff like that. And as a joke, she put some parts of Russian that was specifically for certain words. And then people in the comments were like, ah, yes, when Americans pretend to be Russian and they only use certain words, you know, things like that. And the thing is, Nurami has like the thickest accent ever in her videos. And everyone accused her of faking being Russian. Well, not everyone, but the majority of people who saw that, who don't know what she is, immediately accused her of faking being Russian. And so she did an entire video in Russian to prove that she does know Russian and that she is in fact Russian and she lives in Russia. She's just really good at English. And it was like the most bizarre case I've ever seen in my life. But then again, that's coming from somebody who watches her on a regular basis. It's just she has a really cute art style though. I'm obsessed with the way she does eyelashes in her art style. It's very nice. But it's just people being people. I just like how she made an entire video in Russian just to prove it. She had the receipts and she left out no details. That's what she did. Honestly, props to her. Speaking of which, there was another trend going on. It was like, I'm just a simple Russian girl. I've got vodka in my blood. That song. And she did a trend for that one because, you know, she is Russian. And apparently putting carpets on the wall is a Russian thing. And like, I'm surprised that it's just a Russian thing because I personally love carpets on walls. In fact, there's a lot of carpets and rugs that I think would look glorious on walls. I didn't know that was a Russian thing. But it's cool. It's cool that it's a Russian thing. I think it's really creative. Honestly, one thing that I've always wanted to do was like, you know, you know 80s carpet, right? 80s carpet. I want to put it on the wall so bad, just like a small section, like an accent wall. And I'm not talking about like the overly intricate ones. I'm talking about the ones that are like black with like the simple shapes on them that you used to see at the roller domes. I've always just wanted like a strip of that on my wall. Of course, now I live in a dorm and I can't do that, but maybe this summer when I return home. Shag carpet, yes. Shag carpet. Hard to clean, but it looks cool. I remember that, like, at my old house, not my old house, at the house I live currently, when we first moved in, right? It was just disheveled. There was, like, a nest of raccoons in the ceiling. There was, like, a hole in the ceiling. Fucking. But we fixed it up. We fixed up the house, to the best of our abilities, But, the carpet. God, over time there was so much mold under the carpets that my mom just completely got rid of every single carpet in the house. So we've just had hardwood and tiles on the floors. Wall of different textures sounds cool. I would like to see more textures used on walls in architecture, I'll be honest, because, and this is because I took some interior design classes before. There are certain patterns and textures that are used on walls to make it look bigger or smaller. And I'm just gonna be honest, I'm just tired of seeing plain white walls, man. I'm just tired. And I know part of that has to do with the fact that it's so hard to own a house nowadays because of the economy, but I'm just tired of seeing plain white walls. It looks like we live in a padded room. But, like, it makes sense because a lot of them are, like, rents, so you can't exactly do anything, so they can't handle it. But, like, it's just... it's bizarre. But I would like to see more textures used on walls because, there's a lot of missed potential when it comes to certain, textures on walls. Like, certain tiles on walls. Not a lot of people think about it this way, but putting tiles on the wall and, like, arranging them in a certain way that's, like, intricate, that kind of varies the texture, just, it makes it a little bit more appealing. Because the way I look at it is that if you were to look at a room and you turned off the shadows, what would you be left with? And if the answer is just white, at least change one of the walls. That's usually my thing, because a lot of interior architecture, especially in, like, corporate buildings, they have an accent wall so it doesn't look like it's just a plaster of, like, white and stuff. Like, for example, at, like, Huntington or certain restaurants, there would just be a splash of color specifically to kind of keep with the style and whatnot. It's also just partially, like, I grew up, like, I was born in 2004, and that means I basically saw the death of, like, a lot of intricate designs in public buildings. And it's like, bring it back. Like, not in the same way as it was before, because previously it was purely experimental for a lot of places, but I feel like having a more modern take on it and, like, improving it a little bit could improve a lot of buildings. Because now a lot of places just kind of look like a one-stop stay, essentially. The idea of eating out in public has become obscured. I know a lot of people complain about the 80s carpet being removed, and I'm sometimes one of them, but there are some places where it didn't work and some places where it did. It's just, I think one of my most, like, the biggest gripe the biggest gripe I have is what they did to the Chuck E. Cheese places, because, yeah, I don't think a kid wants to walk into an office. That's just how I'm gonna put it. I'm not talking about the animatronics. I'm talking about, like, the way they present it. The way they present Chuck E. Cheese now. It looks like a sad office. And it doesn't look like a fun place anymore. It just looks like, hey kids, you want to learn about your dead-end job? It was just,
No. No, thank you.
I gotta Google this. Oh god. Another thing is like what they did with the mascot of Chucky himself. And it's just been a thing with Chucky in general where they try to like change his design for the specific generation. But my least favorite would have to be the current one that we have. And I think it's just because I'm not a huge fan of the simplification of everything. It's just... I think another thing is that, like, with Chuck E. Cheese, so they removed all the animatronics. Not just removing, completely destroying. So everyone's like trying to scour the entirety of the world to find scraps of whatever they can to preserve them. Because apparently no fun allowed. There's only gonna be one establishment in the entire country that has not gotten rid of the animatronics. And that's because they simply could not cope with the Five Nights at Freddy's references. That's not even a joke. This big corporate entity has such bad skin that they cannot cope with a bunch of 13-year-olds saying, "Oh my god, FNAF." I don't doubt that there's more to the story than that. But it sounds like that's how it went. Alright, so we're running on with Slenderman Shadows since we've been on this for way too long. Alright, let's see if I can find it here. Aha! There you are. Wait. Yeah, the thing is, with Chuck E. Cheese, is that they could not adapt to that whole sentiment. They actually banned their employees from even mentioning FNAF. You can't even like lean into what the kids are saying to like, you know, level with the kids. You have to like just pretend it doesn't exist and stuff. Kids Don't Be Shine. Is that the bite of 87? But here's the thing. This is not the first time they've done it. Now, this part not a lot of people know about, but, Mr. Nightmare, around, like, maybe from 2012 all the way to current, he basically reads, like, little horror stories, like creepypastas, and one of them in particular was... One of them in particular was the fucking... What was it? Oh yeah. It was a creepypasta about Chuck E. Cheese that was loosely inspired by Five Nights at Freddy's. And allegedly, Mr. Nightmare had to take down that video because the CEO was like, oh no. Oh no, we can't have that. We can't have that. But there's re-uploads now, because... The funny thing is, I only found out about this because, I went to look at it again, because I just wanted to, like... I like to look back at these things, right? And I looked in the comments, and I'm like, oh yeah, this happened. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh. I have something very unfortunate to say. Oh, never mind. For a second, like, it asked me for a, serial code, and it didn't work for a second, but I figured it out, we have it now. We're in. We've gone in. Alright, close. Alright, here we go. It is time. Do you watch next film? I actually haven't really watched a lot of storytime videos. Mainly because I've noticed that there's been a trend of a certain kind of voice that people use, and it's not very as, like, expressive as I'd rather it be, because I feel like using a very, like, deep monotone voice just kind of takes from the experience for me. So it's just not something I watch personally anymore. Alright, here we go. Slenderman Shadow. But yeah, there's just... especially with, like, newer ones, they're just... no. Alright, so we have Sanitarium, Hospice, Elementary Mansion, Claustrophobia, Christmas Special, that thing's alright. Here we go. Time to fail. Yeah, I always notice on these trends and stuff, specifically because, like, that's just something that I observe a lot in these kind of games. It's just... not games. In these kinds of videos. There's always been, like, a weird trend to, like, hey, instead of leaning into the actual content, let's make a voice that people will simp over. That's usually the sentiment. And, like, it works for that kind of audience, but, like, I'm just tired of hearing it. It just takes away from the experience for me, so... I'm tired of this era of, hey, let's not express our voice at all. Which I struggle to express my voice sometimes, but, like, when they do it on purpose like that, it just gets grating to listen to. Because it's one thing if it's a specific creator, but if it becomes a trend, every single narrator that you jump to sounds exactly the same. There's only one narration channel that I actually listen to occasionally, and that is The Lost Narrator, and that's because there's voice actors to give you more of an experience. And I know that there's probably more out there, but, like, that's just somebody that I personally prefer to listen to. It's not, like, a daily thing, it's just that, like, if I ever do watch narration, it's probably that. With the same bass boosted mic. I forgot the bass boost was a thing. Also, my flashlight just randomly turned off. What the... hello? Okay. Oh, that's why. Either that, or it's the people who, like, just narrate in a very whispery voice, and they're, like, very close to the mic, like this. And then you can hear, like, every fucking syllable of their voice. God. I hate the direction content's going nowadays. Which is why I do my channel the way I do. It's because I don't really care about what gets popular or what gets audiences. I just want to do what I want to do that's not the things that I don't like seeing, and just do them. Yeah, I getcha. I am curious though. What's usually your response when people ask you to read stuff like that and whatnot? Because like, there's definitely an audience for it. It's just that like, it's so overdone that it's just great to listen to. Now, a naturally monotone voice is completely different from people just trying to mimic that kind of thing. Because it's always the people who are blatantly trying to mimic it that get popular, not the people who have naturally voices like that. That's kind of bizarre. I mean, to each their own, but that's a little bizarre. Speaking of which, the SCP wiki has gone fucking insane. Oh fuck, goodbye. Okay, never mind, you can't run past him. I thought I could run past him, but unfortunately 'twas for naught. Alright, here we go. You know, come to think of it, I don't watch a lot of YouTubers nowadays. There's only like maybe 2 I can count that I keep going back to that aren't people that I directly associate. Like, I did a collab video with Jade, and I go to her channel sometimes. But honestly, I think the only YouTuber that I repeatedly go to are like usually like certain commentary videos, but like as much as I like to game on YouTube, I actually don't watch a lot of gamer YouTubers. And that's specifically because there's just a lot of unwarranted weird sexual undertones that people make for like literally everything, and again, I'm like, live your life, I'm just tired of seeing it constantly, so I just choose not to watch. And that's why I do the content the way that I do. I'm just tired, in general, of the trends on social media. Like, props to people who are okay with following it. I'm not saying that, like, you're... like, oh, you're a bad person because you want to follow this trend. No, it's just... you do you, I'll do me. That's usually the sedative. I would never call somebody a bad person specifically because of the content they make. A lot of people think that because I'm repulsed by that kind of content, that automatically means I would antagonize anybody who makes that content. It just means I don't like to be around it. Like, I'm not gonna critique every single thing you watch unless, like... There's not even an unless, actually. There's not even an unless to that. It's just that I also personally prefer to associate with people who aren't too into that kind of stuff, specifically because I don't want it to be unwarranted geared towards me. And that is usually, like... it's more of like a pick your friends carefully kind of thing. I can't tell you how many times I've been severely uncomfortable and dreading certain friend groups because of that kind of stuff. But it does not mean that I think you are a terrible person for stuff like that. Like, it's just... there's always that sentiment. Alright. Running around an abandoned location once again. You know, as a YouTuber I watch, Rolly says, live your life, girl, but that is a choice. I love that saying. I just start saying it no matter what, because it does make sense. Like, live your life, but that is, you know, your choice. Like... and I don't mean it in, like, a bitter way. I just mean it as, like... I don't necessarily indulge in it, but you can, as long as it makes you happy. There's too much people policing what content should and shouldn't be that, like, I think people forget the point of making content. Like, it's to a point where it's hard for me to tell if people enjoy making videos anymore.
Oh. So you're that bitch. Okay. I get it.
I know a lot of people would blame that on, like, kids entering the internet, but, like, it's not just kids, it's just trends in general. As much as it's easy to just blame it on the kids, like, that's not what's happening. It's part of the reason sometimes, because they're entering spaces they shouldn't be. But, that's not the sole reason. I feel like there's always been that, like, oh, it's the children, argument. No matter what, like, generation you're part of, I feel like that's always been an argument in some form for something. And it's just gonna continue each time. Personally, I try to keep my content, like, it's not for kids, but, like, even though you're gonna be watching anyways, it's recommended that you're 15 or older. And that's specifically because I don't like encouraging, like, young kids to be interacting with adult creators, because there's a lot of things that happen because of that, that is happening, that has happened, and I don't want to be part of the people who, encourage it. And that's because I don't have any bad intentions with them, right? But if a kid goes to an adult creator and it's been fine, then they would go to another adult creator, or another adult creator, and then eventually down the line, something's gonna happen and they're gonna be taken advantage of. Everyone's super focused on going viral. Real, man, like... I feel like everyone's gonna have that phase where they're, like, so focused on going viral. But here's the curse about getting famous specifically because of going viral. If you go viral for a specific thing, people are going to keep asking you to do something. They're going to ask you to keep doing the thing until it just becomes very, like, consuming to do it. Like, you don't want to do it anymore, you're not really having any joy out of it. Like, for example, on TikTok, I went viral in a very specific fandom, unintentionally. And that was because I got a catnap plush, and I decided, you know what? I'm gonna do a silly. I'm just gonna record catnap in college. Because, you know, it's a cute idea, I still have fun doing it, but, like... The thing is that people will specifically look for only that content, and any other endeavor that you do, they're not really gonna engage in that, which I can't blame them too much for that, because I know I'm the same way sometimes. Like, I hyperfixate on things a lot, and sometimes things that don't fit in that hyperfixation I don't really lean into too much, but if I genuinely want to support a person, I will still encourage it for those people. But, like, there comes a point when you go viral that, like, it's just like, you gotta stop catering to it, man. Like, personally, I'm not at that point. I actually do enjoy what I'm doing, and, like, I don't really let the audience influence too much on how I create the content, unless it's, like, a general criticism. Like, for example, I recorded in the visual arts building a few times, and whenever I record on anything in that building, there's this weird high-pitched ringing, and I didn't realize that until, like, as I was editing one day, I had the volume on, because I wasn't editing in class, and, like, that was a thing. That was a thing. And also, people started pointing it out, so I was like, oh, okay. You know, lesson learned, you know. There's constructive criticism sometimes with people. But I'm gonna be honest, there are certain things that I've gotten so exhausted of already, even though it's been, like, a month since I went viral. And that's when... And I can't be too mad at them. I'm just slightly annoyed sometimes, because children. Children that should not be on, like, on the app in the first place, to be honest. Like, you see, there's a question I get with every video, even though I've answered it several times, and that's, where do you get the catnap plush? Which, it's so funny, because the literal site is called poppyplaytime.com. You get the Poppy Playtime plush from poppyplaytime.com to order the Poppy Playtime plush from Poppy Playtime. And I've made a pinned post, you know, I've answered it a few times, so I usually just leave it to other people to answer, but the thing is, whenever I look in the comments, it's usually because I'm looking for constructive criticism or certain things that people, you know, really enjoy seeing in the content, you know, to kind of improve myself a little bit, basically. But every single time I look, 90% of the time, it's the same question being asked over and over again. And it's just... There's a point in any content creator's life where they just stop looking at the comments. Because of reasons like that. And like I said, I'm not angry at them. I don't blame them because, you know, they're children. It's just that, like... it's not a good gig. And, like, the thing is, when things go viral, is that over time, it will dwindle, obviously. Either because people are moving on from that thing, or it's like, you know, not exactly their favorite thing in the world anymore. Which, you know, alright, it's okay. That's why I always say that, like, if somebody comes across my channel and they like my content, I don't really try to encourage subscribing all the time. It's usually just like, hey, if you want to subscribe, you know, there's a big red button that they're gonna press it if they want to. I don't think you necessarily need to put like 50 different visuals on your stream or like on your videos specifically to get people to subscribe. Just if they wanted to, then, you know, they will. The only thing that I usually encourage people to do, specifically, is to either leave a comment or at least press like. That way I know that, you know, people, you know, enjoy something, or if they don't enjoy something. And that's usually just a given. Like, I know that a lot of times I subscribe to like certain channels and then I don't watch them for a while, and then it just ends up becoming a chore to watch them sometimes, because it's like, oh, I'm getting more notifications that I haven't watched this thing, so I'm gonna watch this thing, and then, you know, it just happens. I know how it goes. But that's just my personal view, because, like, the subscribe button contrasts on the website for a reason. In fact, they started doing this thing where if a creator says like or subscribe, the little button at the bottom will glow sometimes. Which, it's a charming thing, but, like, it definitely does save, like, putting all the different visuals and stuff. What is the AI on this guy? Jesus Christ. I feel like he's just teleporting to end my life. Oh god. I remember that I once decided to, like, I watched Danny Gonzalez, right? For context, he used to be a Viner, ended up doing commentary and stuff, and he doesn't post way too frequently, and, like, honestly, I like that because it gives you moments to just chill out, not get exhausted of his content, you know, just watch it. But, like, he did a video on this kid's channel called Colin's Key, right? I'm scared. Because there was, like, so many different effects going on, 50 different merch buttons just popping up in the visuals every 5 seconds. Is super distracting. Multiple sound effects. A lot of things deviating from the actual content. It's just like, what am I watching? I am scared. And I think that's just mainly a thing with getting older, or like it's not something that I personally understand or something, but like and the constant shouting, it's like, how are you not exhausted? Like, for context, if I shout for like even like a second, I get super exhausted real easily. Or if I get angry, which is very rare, but if I get genuinely angry, I get super exhausted and, you know, I get a headache from it. And I'm just like, are these people okay? Are their vocal cords okay? But yeah, when I edit my videos, I try to make sure it's not too overwhelming, and that's specifically because, like, I shouldn't have to edit youthfully to an audience that's not necessarily, like, young, right? Like, obviously they're going to be in the audience regardless, because that's just the thing with anything, like, kids will just get into, like, anything that piques their interest, and sometimes they understand it and they're mature about it, sometimes they're not, but that's just how it is with anything. I don't think necessarily that there's a problem with that, it's just that, like, kids just need to be a little bit more careful. And I'll always, time and time again, say that. I know there's a lot of people who are like, oh, that won't happen to me. No. It happens, and sometimes it is happening and you don't realize it. I've had my own experiences, like, God, there's this one game that I refuse to touch ever again, and that's specifically because of stuff that happens, like, in A1. No hate towards the creator, because the creator has actually been, like, really nice. It's just that, like, the game is Baldi's Basic. I was in the fandom very early, when it was still shitposting and people were still just having fun with it. They weren't getting too serious about it, but, it was specifically a parody horror game. It wasn't necessarily supposed to be, like, this huge thing or whatnot. It was supposed to just be a meme mess, you know, just for fun. Just a shitpost. The entire thing was a shitpost. And then, as with anything else, it gets bigger, and then bad things happen. And a lot of people, I've seen a lot of documentaries on the game recently, and they're like, oh, it died because people just lost interest, but, there is a part of that most of the people doing those documentaries don't look into, and that's the real reason why it died. So, for context, and I'm going to say this specifically because there's not a lot of people, like, looking for it right now, I'm just going to say it. The fandom ended up dying specifically because the fandom ate itself alive in the most active parts. The fandom in itself was super popular and more popularized by, you know, ask blogs on Tumblr and DeviantArt, essentially. And because people kept seeing the art, people would keep going back to the game, people would be obsessed with these characters, they would get attached, and, you know, it was a beautiful thing for a while. But then, as with things happen, you know, things got worse. There was a lot of different drama that happened in the fandom. Like, things that I was directly, like, not really involved with, but strung along with. Keep in mind that I was around, like, maybe 13 through, like, 16-year-old, maybe. And it all started when there was this server for, like, Baldi's Basics, right? It was, initially, the intention was to get artists together. It was essentially a place where artists across the internet could meet each other, and, you know, it's a good idea on paper, but the thing is, you have people from different backgrounds, from different age ranges, with different comprehension levels, that things can get a little messy. I mean, one thing that I always bring up whenever I talk about this fandom is that people argued over the race of a broomstick. The talking broom that has a singular line of dialogue that's, like, replaced. They just... And that's because there was, like, this 13-year-old that had a lot of influence in the art community for some reason, who was, like, one of those, like, they were young. I can't, like, be overly critical, but it was because there was this huge sentiment back then where it was like, oh, if you do this one thing, it's considered, like, it fits in a certain category and you need to defend it. It was just crazy. And like, it often got like so out of hand that people were like starting to cancel each other and whatnot, but I think the thing that mainly caused people to deviate from making the art specifically was all the drama that happened in between. Stuff like, you know, the usual, like, you know, pedophiles, you know, attacks and stuff and whatnot. It's just like, I don't want to get too far into it because there are some people in that I met in that time that are still ghosting my content for whatever reason. I'm aware of it. I am painfully aware of it. But, like, at the same time, we all did not know what we were doing. None of us did. Because a lot of them were younger, and those who were older, unfortunately, took advantage of the younger artists. They would put them into spaces where they didn't belong, and, you know, did stuff that they shouldn't have, and, like, nobody knew what they were doing. Like, some of them grew to know better now. Like, one of the most infamous artists actually ended up bettering their content and whatnot, but, and I've actually reconnected with this person, and what's unfortunate is that a lot of the cringy artwork, well, quote-unquote cringy artwork that they did when they were younger ended up resurfacing and trending on a specific app, which once again, I'm not going to give its specific details to protect her identity, but she was nice. Hey, man, I'm talking about fandoms and children that should not be into them sometimes. Did you still want to BC? Alright, but anyways, yeah, just in short, kids need to be more careful in communities because then bad stuff happens, and once the bad stuff did happen and people started to realize it was bad, they left the fandom specifically, and then less art was created, and then less people got into it, and then more people lost interest. And for like 3 years it ran strong, so yeah, let me just get in here.
Hi.
Hi.
Mwah.
Mwah.
Alright, let me turn up the volume here because, I can't separate your voice from the game, like the game volume.
Damn.
Let me actually get the volume mixer to fix that. But anyways, how was work?
It was pretty good. Pretty busy, but whatever.
But yeah, I was talking about, like, the real reason that the fandom died. Without getting into too much detail.
Ah.
Because they're still ghosting my content sometimes.
Really?
Yeah!
Really?
And I'm painfully aware of it.
Damn.
And I'm not saying that because I actively look at their stuff to see if they're, like, vague posting or whatnot. It's just that sometimes their stuff ends up in my view, and I'm just like, that's oddly specific.
I thankfully haven't encountered them yet.
Yeah. But yeah, I was just talking
sad.
about, like, bad stuff that happened and that nobody knew what they were doing in that fandom, so I can't really keep any grudges.
Yeah, it was just a mess. It was a hot mess.
Like, what was your experience with, like, kids doing stuff they shouldn't be in that fandom?
I mean, I have my own thing where, like, literally there was this person that faked being multiple people and sent hate to themselves.
And for context, we're not talking about, like, disorders. We're talking about, like, literally made different accounts to pretend to be different people.
Yeah, no, literally made different accounts pretending to be different people and pretended that one of these people died. And then came back in quotations, but then it was this other person, and it was just a hot mess. And then they got mad at me when I was starting to suspect something was off.
God, they always blame you when you start to suspect something, and, like, it's always, like, the 14-year-olds, so I'm just gonna be honest, like...
No, literally! And I believe, I don't think I have the chat open anymore, but they did come forth and say, yeah, I was faking all that shit.
Yeah, and I think there was also somebody who impersonated you, right? Like...
Oh yeah, there was a whole impersonation thing going on. I don't know. I didn't really care. Mostly because it was just like, to me, it was obvious that it wasn't me. Because I didn't really go out and message random people.
Yeah, like, that's the funny thing. If you're a recluse and you don't, like, interact with a lot of people, it's so funny when they try to impersonate you, like, oh.
Yeah.
Like, the kids don't think about it.
Yeah, they really don't.
God, I got done talking about, like, the fact that, like, kids that had, like, influence in the community for whatever reason, were trying to cancel people over the smallest things. And like, the thing is, you can't have too much hate on them because, like, they're kids, they don't know any better, and they shouldn't be there, but they're trying to be there to be the hashtag cool kids.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of sad to watch it happen, but at the same time, it's like, you can't really do much about it, because, one, you're not their parents.
Yeah.
It's like, I ain't your mom. I ain't your dad. I ain't your whatever, just leave me alone. There's also this sentiment with, like, in the early fandom where, like, people would just send, like, anonymous hate. Like, oh, I swear it wasn't me. Meanwhile, it's, like, the exact same way they type.
Literally.
Like, they make no effort. They just think that if they put anonymous and if they just type in hate, that, you know, it would be like, oh.
Yeah, like, at least try to make it seem like it's not you. Like, come on. Like, it's not that hard to change typing styles.
Yeah, like, another thing with, like, kids that shouldn't be getting into things, I already mentioned earlier that, I try to keep things, like, 15 plus, right? And, like, this is no hate to this kid, but they admitted to being 11 online. Blatantly admitted. Tried to get into the Discord server, and then proceeded to post a picture that had the exact monitor that was in their shorts on their YouTube channel, which... It's no hate against that person, it's just that they should not be in this environment.
Literally.
And the reason I say that is because I'm not the best influence. And, like, people who are usually younger than 13 usually don't understand that, and they'll try to replicate certain things you say or do. And I'm not gonna act like some kind of saint. I know that, like, kids should not be watching my content. And it's so funny when I, like, say this blatantly, and then, like, people will comment, like, stop swearing. I streamed on Twitch a few times, and one time this kid came into my content like, could you stop swearing? Which, you know, props to that kid for not being comfortable swearing, which, you know, like, that's okay. It's just that, like, I've been very clear that people under 15 should not be watching my content. And then they're like, or I'll unsubscribe. It's like, you shouldn't be in the audience anyways.
Just, I'll guide your hand, press that button, and then be on your merry way.
Well, I wouldn't be rude like that. It's just...
I'm just helpfully guiding them.
Like, I definitely don't mean it in, like, a condescending way. It's just that, like... Oh, fuck. Slender Man.
Spoopy.
Yeah. I forgot what I was saying. I forgot everything I was saying.
Something about not being meant in a condescending way?
Yeah, like, I don't mean in a condescending way whenever I say stuff like that. It's just that, like... I mean, it's just blatant that, like... It's not really a specific... Like, it's if you're not in the age range, you shouldn't really expect that creator to, like, cater to a certain age range.
Yeah.
Like, sure, I could have, like, a bunch of people who are, like, under the age of 13 watching me, right? And I could say to hell and back that my content's not made for kids. But some kids will understand that, alright? And they won't ask to change. But there are some people who are, like, have, like, this weird pedestal where it's like, oh, I'm in their audience, therefore they need to cater to me. And me specifically. Which I do agree that there's too much content creators out there who just, like, do whatever and whatnot, but, like, swearing isn't exactly the end of the world.
Yeah.
And it's always the same people that would watch the most sexual stuff, even though they're like younger, and then it would be the swearing that draws the line. Which kids don't really understand those kind of things, so like I said, you can't be too angry. It's just how it is. I know people were complaining when Kappa became a thing where you had to specifically mark a video for kids, and like the thing is that specific thing wasn't just to protect kids, it was also to protect content creators as well. So like you're not liable if kids see your content.
Yeah.
Like, I know Kappa did a lot of other things that were kind of questionable and whatnot, but at the same time, it's not really too big of a deal if, like, you have to specifically mark a video for kids or not.
Yeah.
Especially since YouTube has become more, like, commercial nowadays, where it's basically based on, whether or not there are kids watching and clicking that big button. Like, honestly, I would love to be able to quit my day job to do content, and an easy way to do that would be to cater to kids, but I also would not enjoy catering to kids every single day of my life, so I would not. Now, I do
Fuck them
plan...
kids.
What?
Fuck them kids. That's my 2 cents of the day. Continue on.
Now you can't say that because people take it seriously.
Fuck them kids.
But fucking... I do plan eventually making a channel specifically that would be a little bit more kid-friendly. Not because of the money, but mainly because I'm just tired of seeing kids' content that isn't really kids' content.
Oh, yeah.
And
It's horrible.
how I would do it would be mainly to, like, play kid-friendly games and then rate whether or not it actually is for kids, you know, as, like, a parent's guide, kind of, not necessarily for the kids, but kids can be there, too.
Yeah.
That's what I mean by a little bit more kid-friendly. But it's also because, like, with people being more lenient on what counts as 13 plus nowadays, parents have a right to kind of know what's actually in the game.
Yeah.
Especially since, like, if they have, like, certain things like, there are certain age ratings on these games that's, like, they could mean one thing or a wildly different thing. Like, I know I have to specifically, like, look at a guide myself so that, like, I don't play something that is not for my audience. Because my audience is kind of, like, a niche audience I'm trying to cater to, because it's, like, such a small percentage, but it's what I'm comfortable doing, and I don't plan on deviating from it. Another thing is the weird, like, 15 plus rating that some YouTube videos have.
Yeah.
It's just, yikes. But yeah, if I were to ever make kids content, it would either be, like, a puppet show or, like, it would just be, like, a parent's guide to games. I know another thing is that, like, games that have voice chat.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh god, like... Kids would say the nastiest stuff and then, like, complain when somebody says something even remotely similar to what they said. And then they have their parents get involved.
It's the funniest shit, though, not gonna lie.
God, the fact that some people have to, like, put a warning on their game specifically because of voice chat. It's like, what were you expecting? You're in a lobby with more friends. Like, I'm surprised. I don't know if this exists or not, but I'm surprised that there have not been any complaints about Roblox voice chat yet.
I think it's only because it's to select games so far.
Yeah. Speaking of which, there's been this whole thing where it's like, oh, this horror game could not be on Roblox because it's too realistic, and then it's like the blockiest stuff I've seen.
Yeah.
Honestly, Roblox ratings are just weird in general.
Yeah. Very weird.
I swear. Slenderman just teleports at the most inconvenient of times here.
No, I am legitimately trying to find that chat where that person admitted that they were faking it, but I think it's like buried and gone. Cause like I know I've talked to a lot more people than this.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, if you are on Tumblr right now, don't forget to disable third-party sharing on your content because they're selling your stuff to AI now.
Oh yeah, no, I turned it off. I turned it off.
I only did that for like my current blog and my Dog Day blog because the other ones I don't really care about. Like the anatomy is terrible. If AI copies that, it's basically gonna downgrade itself. So
Yeah, so I turned it off for my main blog. Fucking. I know I have other ones that like I haven't posted on like at all, so I'm just like I don't care. And I'm also scared to delete them because of thing with Tumblr right now is if you delete a side blog, it could delete your main blog, which I don't want to do. So I'm just letting them sit and rot and collect dust.
Wait, what do you mean that if you delete a side blog, you can delete your main blog?
I know people have had issues with doing that where it just deletes your main blog for some reason.
So you're saying I can't get rid of like the 20 plus side blogs I have because I might have a risk of deleting my main one?
Probably, yeah.
Well, isn't that fabulous?
That's how someone lost their blog.
God, I swear he just teleports, like...
Probably does. Or he's just like using like his long ass arms to just slink around. Go shoop.
It's this like this is definitely a different build than I played before because I didn't have to download it off a shady ass website. Because previously I downloaded the game off Softonic, which rarely ever gets like updated, let's be honest.
Damn.
Softonic is basically the plethora of, hey, you like gambling? You have a 50% chance of getting a virus and a 50% chance to get the product you wanted. And it kind of sucks because there's one specific Slender game where that was the only place I could find it.
Damn.
And now it's not there. It was like this weird kind of like, and it's so weird because nobody else has like memories of this, even though like there's YouTube videos of it. But there is a Slender game out there that was like it was kind of made in the same way that like I'm Scared of Pixelate Nightmare was way back when. It was all like black and white. It had like this soundtrack that was mostly comprised of like pianos and stuff, and it basically had a pixel version of like a proxy essentially. And it was this weird experience where you're just kind of walking through and like just kind of like reading notes, and then when you die, you know, it's just like you saw all the lore, you must die now. I've been trying to find it, but I haven't been able to find it because, you know, it was just called Slender Man, and I guarantee you it probably got buried. And like when I think back on it, it's just kind of like a foggy memory. I'm just yippee. Yippee. So like, are you sure it got buried and you didn't just like minimize it?
I'm pretty sure it got buried because like I feel like I have talked to a lot more people. I don't know if I deleted it or not. I'm just looking through all these chats. I actually found one where we have an old roleplay. And I completely forgot about.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Last message was like 2 years ago anyway, so it's fine.
2 years ago? Coast has been like 3.
Oh, 2022.
Because, I mean, we left that group in like 21. Okay, yeah, that would make more sense.
No, this is a different one.
Oh, it's not related to that fandom. Okay.
No, it's just a roleplay that we were doing. That I forgot to respond.
I don't even remember anything. I don't remember doing a roleplay.
It's just called the RP where everyone is mentally ill. What's the group chat name?
Oh, on Discord. I thought you were talking about on Tumblr.
No, on Discord.
Roleplays were wild. But now everyone's just using, like, talking to AI to do their roleplays.
It's just boring.
Like, AI can be so predictable, and then you have to, like, you have the option to change what they say, which makes sense if it starts to get super uncomfortable, but so many people are using it to get to that uncomfortable point that it's just hopeless.
I don't know, so the AIs tend to say the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, it's basically like me when I just... like me when I forget what I'm saying.
Because, like, I believe a lot of people with character AI, they always complain that the fucking characters are just like, can I ask you a question? And then they just keep saying, can I ask you something? Can I ask you something? And not even ask them if that's what they're asking.
God. Honestly, I refuse to use character AI because I know how people are going to use it, and I'm not comfortable with that, so... And then people are like, oh my god, there's a filter? People have boundaries? Oh my god. That's a crime. That's a crime.
Oh my god, boundaries? What a loser.
Oh god. The fact that people think that boundaries are just gone when you're on the internet is just crazy. It's like, I got a boundary, it's called the block button.
And then they get mad that you block them, and you're just like, well, what did you expect, ya dumbass?
My favorite thing is that when people say the most out-of-pocket, questionable thing and then be, like, surprised when they get blocked. It's like, ooh, they blocked me because they got mad or something. It's just like, no, you just made that person uncomfortable, and you're just generally intolerable to be around.
Yeah.
And the thing is that it's like, it used to be just the teenagers, but then they grew up and now it's just like certain adults that do that. There are some teenagers who learn from that who are like, oh, yo, if somebody doesn't reply, that means you won. God, I remember that I had this like roommate and like there's an ex that keeps making her uncomfortable over Instagram, so I'm like, hey, why don't you just block that person? And she got offended.
What?
She got offended that I had that answer because it's a simple answer. She doesn't want to reply, and she's like, no, because if I block them, that means that he won.
No, it just means you're setting a boundary for him to leave you the fuck alone.
Yeah, it's just like, God. And I was like one of those exes who are constantly texting like, I bet you miss me, don't you? And it's just like, God, I'm tired. It just...
If I ever got that, I would just be like, no, plus L, plus ratio, plus get a life.
I'll just copy and paste the fitness gram pacer test each time.
And every time they send a message, it's just a fitness gram pacer test.
Like, I will learn coding specifically to send a bot for that person that just repeats that each time that they answer. Just like, hey, I bet you wish you could take me back. And it's like, the fitness gram pacer test is multi-aerospace capacity test. God. I recently saw a TikTok and it was this guy who kind of low-key sounded like the fitness gram pacer test guy, and he just, in the most dead expression, recited the fucking fitness gram pacer.
Oh my god, I think I saw it! I loved that.
It's just, you can't win. You can't win. God. Somebody said that I sounded like a certain YouTuber. It was like this YouTuber that has like long green hair and like a black mask. And like...
Long green hair and a black mask, who?
I don't remember their name, but like somebody compared my voice to it on TikTok, and like, yeah, I've seen this artist. I don't watch their content too much, but yeah, I've seen them around. They're chill. It's just that like I personally would not really associate. And then they added the person. They added the person, and I had some fear for a moment because like, oh no. And the thing is, they do have a pretty large following, and they like added that person. It's like, hey, you sound like this person, and like, they didn't say it like that. They're like, hey, this person, is this your alternate account? When, first of all, she's posted her face before. They posted their face before. We look nothing alike. We sound
wait!
nothing alike.
I think I know what the person you're talking about now. Oh my god.
Yeah, like,
Oh.
they added that person.
What?
Thankfully, I don't think that person ever replied, and honestly, I don't blame them, but like...
No, they're pretty popular content creators, so I assume they probably have a lot of notifications off. So I probably didn't even see it.
Yeah, but like, if somebody hears something that sounds even remotely similar, they don't even have to sound remote similar, they're just like, hey, is this your alternate account? It's like, okay, look at my emo-ass face, and look at that pretty face, it's not me. And I don't mean that in like a romantic way, it's just generally, like, I like the hair is very pretty. Like, it's not me. I can't beat the allegations.
You can't.
Somebody thought I looked like Dako on one of my videos.
Yeah, I see it.
But why though? I'm not Dako.
I mean, you can't beat them allegations.
I'm not Dako. It's not even that. I just like being dramatic about it. I'm not actually upset about it. It's just like, I'm not Dako. God. And I think that's just a thing with any YouTuber where somebody would just like, oh hey, you sound like this or you look like this.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, I found a message between me and somebody that I forgot about something that I completely forgot happened.
I can't look right now. I'm running from a homicidal no-face addict.
But like, to describe it, apparently I was in this server or group chat with these two people from that fandom, and I was uncomfy, and I think I left, and then somebody else that was in there messaged me asking me why I was uncomfortable. And like, you know, because they thought it was them, and I was like, oh no, it's not you, it's these two other people who were definitely red flags.
And then sometimes they get mad like, oh, you barely know them. You can't say that stuff.
No, but at least they were just like, oh, I thought it was me. And then they said, I can understand where you're coming from. So at least they understood why I was uncomfortable.
I don't know.
And weren't mad at me.
I don't know. Usually when people say that, they just say that to kind of like validate somebody. They don't actually genuinely see it. It's just like, I don't know.
At least they didn't say, like, oh, but like, what they do.
God, I remember when I told my mom that I was uncomfortable by a certain friend group, so I stopped hanging out with them. She was like, okay, but you still need friends. And it's like, oh, mother. She's not a terrible mom. It's just that, like, things were different in her age than it is. And she doesn't really understand my position, which is understandable. Like, I don't want you to get the impression that she's a terrible mom. It's just that, like, there are certain things that parents say.
Yeah.
Certain things that parents say that make you go like, oh. Like, she wasn't understanding my dysphoria, so she was like, why couldn't she just be a demigirl? It's just... And I was like, no! I think she understands now what was wrong with that statement. It's just, in the moment, I was like, excuse me? That's also just like a weird gatekeep thing, like.
Yeah.
Because like usually it's, why couldn't you just, you know, be insert biologically assigned gender? It's just yikes.
Yeah.
I think there's like a lot of people who misunderstand that like some people just genuinely don't understand and then they don't mean to say the things they do. Either they just don't know the context because people don't really explain it to them. They're just like, oh, okay. Because I think everyone automatically assumes that everybody knows what they're doing, which not everyone.
I never know what I'm doing.
Could have had me fooled. Jesus Christ.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes it seems like you know exactly what you're doing.
Nuh-uh.
Honey.
What?
Honey.
Listen, I'm a dumbass. I never know what I'm doing, and I just go with the flow.
I am what you call specification dumb, and that's where, like, I'm dumb in very specific things. Oh yeah, so like, about my mom randomly texted me about taking photos elsewhere. I don't know what time she just said in the morning, and like I said, it's just like, any point between 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. is what she means by morning.
Alright, just let me know whenever you're leaving.
I just hate it when she doesn't give me a specific time so I can't prepare for it. I'm not sure if it's just a TISM thing, but like...
I mean, I just feel like it'd be common courtesy to give someone a specific time, but like, I don't know.
I've had to like girl math everything whenever my mom tells me something, and by that I mean like, so I have, she's my ride to work sometimes, and then she tells me she's gonna be here at a specific time, right? That's the time she starts getting ready to go. Not even in the car. That's the time she gets ready to go.
Oh my god.
And so I have to plan 20 minutes in advance. Specifically whenever she gives me something like that. And it's I think it's just a getting old kind of thing, maybe. It's like it's just like I've had to math with that. And like when she says that basically we're not hurting for money, but then my dad tells me that we are, I just assume that we're in the in-between. Just assuming that we're in the in-between. I've had to like cross-examine everything that my mom says to try to figure out what she means by that. And one time she just didn't tell me that she was coming at all, and then she just randomly texted me here, and I wasn't even prepared to get ready.
Damn.
It's just a funny thing with parents sometimes. Kinda gives you the run for the money, but like, and then when you do something similar, they're like, hey, don't do that.
Yeah.
It's definitely a getting older kind of thing, like.
Yeah. Okay, I've been looking on Discord for a while, because I believe it was on Discord. I don't know if it was on Discord or Tumblr. I think it was Discord, but like I can't find that chat.
I could
where
have
they
sworn
admitted
it was on Tumblr with the other screenshots you showed me before.
Was it?
I think so.
No.
Please, I just need a page. Please, I just need a page, man.
Oh, then I'd have to like log into an old account. I don't want to do that. I don't want to. But yeah, definitely Discord has deleted a lot of my messages. For sure.
Discord does that?
I guess it has like a direct message limit of how many people you can have in there, and it's just like, I don't know.
I
So I know I've had more chats.
I mean, I've had like the same amount of chats that I've always had. None of them got deleted. And I talk to people a lot. Like, I impulsively talk to people a lot.
You see, I have things that were relating to other people, and I don't know if I personally deleted them or if it's just like gone. Because like, I know for sure that like on this account, this Discord account, there was someone who first messaged me when I first put my Discord out there. This was like years ago, and like I cannot find that, and I don't think I deleted it manually.
Yeah, when I was 13, I made a Discord account specifically just to like specifically to join like one of the communities in like, cause like I was going through a really difficult time. I think my grandpa was in the hospital for cancer, so like I was just kind of like coping by just drawing every day. Because that's what you did. That's what you did instead of like watching whatever is trending on YouTube Shorts, because YouTube Shorts wasn't even a thing back then. Like, just put like an old person filter over my face. It's not even that long ago. It's just like Shorts is like relatively a new thing.
I forget that they're a new thing.
I forgot that too. Like sometimes it just feels like it's been here long. I think we're just getting old.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I swear that something's been like this the entire time, and then I see a TikTok that's like, "Oh, remember when the logo looks like this?" It's like, yeah, it did look like that. What happened to that? God, the nostalgia effect is just so weird because like. I recently saw some commentary about liminal spaces, and that some people are just so irritated seeing them because it's like, remember when you were here and it was just some random place? And I think it's because it was a kid that didn't really understand the concepts. Because the idea of liminal space is that it's a place that looks so familiar to how things were built that you feel like you've been there before, but not quite, because, you know, it's a fabricated image. That was basically the idea. But then this person was like, and then it's like, I've been here before, ... which, you know, that is a little dramatic. It's just...
Just, okay.
I can see from, like, people who didn't grow up around those kind of things where it would be a little confusing.
Yeah.
More than a little. Wait, I just realized.
What?
I don't think I can play the Christmas special, Slenderman game.
Why not?
Copyright.
No!
Because I don't know.
It's copyright!
Because I don't know if the specific version of Jingle Bells is copyright or not. Because I know that Kevin MacLeod, with his covers of things, it's like, oh, you have to put a very specific thing in here. It's like, okay, but what if it was in a game that I didn't have any part in? Which I understand, it's just that, like, when it's used in games like that. And speaking of which, Kevin MacLeod got into NFTs.
Aw,
that was
man.
a thing.
Why?
I'm not sure why. I'm not going to get into a spiel of NFTs because honestly I'm just tired of hearing about it. But, like, that's a thing that happened. Anyway, the Nyan Cat. Remember the Nyan Cat?
What?
God, I feel like... I feel like a lot of older things just, like, ended up being, like, problematic as they got older, which I'm not going to talk too much into. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah, it's an odd trend that keeps happening.
It's almost like boundless internet was not a good idea originally.
Yeah, like crazy.
Fucking, and then if you speak out about it, it's just like, toxic gossip train. Which, unironically, that song was a little catchy, but it's mainly because it was like the same bridge over and over again.
Chugging down the tracks of misinformation.
The fact that it became such a meme that they just put like anyone who has done anything remotely wrong in any video game or fandom is just like with the ukulele, and you just know.
You just automatically know they're just holding a ukulele and you're just like, oh my god.
I saw a William Afton cover of Toxic Gossip Train.
No, William Afton.
I've seen several. Oh my god, there's this animator that I absolutely love, and basically, this person does like these, like, it's a very simplistic, like, Pimations rig style kind of art thing, and like they do their own like dubs of their characters, and like it's kind of refreshing to see because they don't have any like voice actors. They're just using their voice for this meme shit.
Oh.
So like they voice act William Afton and also Henry and also Michael and also everything else. And it's just kind of refreshing to see because it reminds you that, hey, you don't need a ridiculous production budget to like make things.
Literally, yeah.
Like, sure, it can improve your content overall, but nobody's gonna start like that. Like, and if you do, you are a billionaire, baby. That's my incentive. Also, it's like extremely hot in here. Like, I don't. It's been getting like overly hot in this building for some reason.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's a thing. Slender! I'm trying to drink!
He's like, no.
Let me drink in peace! I had to clear off my bed because I need to find, like, my deodorant for tomorrow because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be, like, really hot tomorrow. My mom's like, oh, it's such a nice day. Meanwhile, everything is just pure white, sun reflecting off of everything. Gonna get cataracts at 38, kind of, like, not 38, fucking 35.
Oh, yes, that 3-year difference.
Speaking of which, my coworker, I love him to death. He's comical for no reason, like, unintentionally. Like, I think I told you before that there's somebody at my workplace that's part of, like, the, Star Wars Society, so he has, like, this Chewbacca costume.
Oh, cool.
And it's a replica of the original costume, so he has to put, like, a black, like, a pitch black paint over his eyes where it shows through the mask to kind of emphasize his eyes, like in the original. And one time as he was getting ready, I saw him walk by the office doorway, and he just had this mask over his eyes of just pitch black, and I had to take a double take. And the thing is, he kind of watches with, like he walks with a hunch, right? So his head was just out here, and, like, he looked like a suspicious gremlin. I love him. It's just... But, he was talking about how, he got eye surgery in one of his eyes because he got cataracts, and he was complaining that that's usually something that people older than him get. And I'm like, not anymore with today's day and age. Hey, let's stare directly at the sun.
Yippee!
Then again, I'm also dumb because, in my astrology class, we had a telescope, right, to look at the sun safely, right? And, like, I have a habit of looking at things whenever somebody mentions it, and so he was talking about the sun, and my eye immediately went to look directly at the sun. And I'm the comic relief in my class, right? So, like, when that happened, I was like, oh god, why did I look at the sun? That's all they hear in the background. And, what's funny is that there is this, partially legally blind, teacher assistant who looked at me and was like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't look at the sun. I never really bothered to ask because it's not really my business, but I think he's only, like, partially blind because I've seen him, like, having to, like, look through his phone camera to see a presentation. And he's constantly wearing sunglasses, so I think he's just kind of, like, partially blind.
Legally blind.
Is that actually the term?
I don't know what legally blind means. I just like using it. Hold on. Legally. That is not how you spell legally.
How do you be illegally blind?
Okay. So, visual acuity less than 20 to 200 is considered legally blind, but to actually fit the definition, the person must not be able to attain 20 to 200 vision, even with prescription eyewear. Many people who would be legally blind without eyewear can function well in everyday life with appropriate glasses or contact lenses. So basically, they can still barely see, even if they have, like, glasses or anything else.
Okay, so I think he is legally blind in that case.
Yeah.
And I started suspecting that because he wore a shirt that just said legally blind on his shirt.
Well, I mean, that's a pretty defining factor.
Because it's either that or it's based off that meme where, like, that guy was, like, driving and then he's like, I'm legally blind. Fucking, I was always the comic relief in my class. Sometimes unintentionally.
I was just the quiet kid.
Fucking, I don't like being obnoxious about it, it's just that, you know, when the time comes that I must speak, it just so happens to be in a certain way that makes some people laugh, which, you know, I'm glad to do because it's a 9 a.m. class. Not even 9 a.m. It's like 10 a.m. class. Nobody wants to be there that early, and I guess it kind of wakes them up. So, in a way, teacher, I'm helping. Give me a raise. If I have to say the most out-of-pocket thing to help these people with their final, I will. I can and will.
That's so silly.
I'm silly.
I got too silly and I can't run because it only runs for like 5 seconds in this game.
Oh no.
God, I'm gonna start hearing static in my sleep again. God. My jaw has been really stiff. I don't know if that's slack jaw, but...
Oh no.
Let's see here. I'm just trying to find the pages, god damn it.
I'm sorry, I ate them.
Don't eat pages! No, you don't know how long that's been on the wall. It could have mold for all we know.
Crunch.
Oh yeah, speaking of mold, so the conversation came up in my comment section about making the catnap plush smell like lavender as it's canonically supposed to, right?
Uh-huh.
And then and like I was mentioning how, you know, I just need to figure out which herbs to use for like a scent pouch because, you know, I prefer to use, you know, like natural things. And then this person's like, dude, you could literally just get essential oils and put it on a cotton bowl. And I'm like, cotton? Molds! And I think they thought it was the material that made it mold, not the oil. So they're like, oh, does felt mold? And so I answered, typically anything that makes contact with the certain combination of water and other elements tends to mold over time. Now granted, scent pouches will as well, but at least it's not liquid that gets everywhere.
Yeah, so it's at least more confined area and it's not like spreading to the entire plush.
And then another person suggested like, ooh, maybe you could put a Febreze pod in there.
As if that's any better!
It's like, you're not really supposed to directly inhale any of that. And they're like, oh, I don't mean like directly inhale. It's like, if you put it in the plush and you are snuggling with said plush and you're smelling it, you are directly inhaling the fucking...
the chemicals.
God, I've grown to hate Febreze because my cleaning manager would just spray it wherever. And like, it's gotten to the point where the facilities manager stopped buying the air freshener because my manager just keeps going through it so fucking easily.
Jeez.
Because it's not just a little bit as they do in hospitals sometimes. No. It's just like, shh. And then it would be so strong that I'll just be in the elevator. Because she would do it in the elevator, right? And like, we're in there. And then she was spraying. I'm like, try not to cough. I'm just sitting there, like, dying. And then afterwards, she's like, let's go. And she leaves the elevator. And then I just fall to the ground.
Just like, Simon, are you okay?
Simon! And like, the thing is that like, I'm not only sensitive to scents, but if I'm even remotely sick, it hits me a lot harder. So I'm just like...
Just instantly dead. Family Guy death pose.
God. It kind of takes me back to my time when I had to be in like the locker room in gym class.
God.
Because people for some reason think that cologne or perfume to mask the sweat scent works. It's like, you know what deodorant means, right? Deodorant specifically means to deodorate. It doesn't mean to make you stop sweating. In fact, fun fact, I don't know who needs to hear this, but the real reason why you shouldn't use aluminum in your deodorant isn't specifically because aluminum is toxic to you. It's because the way it works, the aluminum makes you stop sweating by clogging your pores and building up toxins, which results in yellow stains in your clothes. That's the real reason. It's not just the sweat, it's because so much toxins have built up that when it comes out, it makes things yellow.
Hooray!
So what you want is like natural deodorants to, you know, deodor your scent. I think a lot of people forget that.
And today's sponsor, I will.
Is there today?
So-
is there a sponsor today?
It sounds like you're sponsoring something.
I'm not sponsoring. I'm just.
It's literally what it sounds like.
I can't afford a sponsorship. I'm not advertiser friendly. And I refuse to do Raid Shadow Legends, specifically because I don't like mobile games, but Raid Shadow Legends. I know that, like, the only person whose Raid Shadow Legend commercials I actually do enjoy is, like, Rusty Cage, and that's because he hates the game. And he makes it in, like, this, like, he's held at gunpoint to talk about the game. I think he actually lost the fucking sponsorship because of it. Even though they're the one who sponsored Rusty Cage, they should know what his content is.
Yeah, they should have done their research before going to him.
Yeah. I remember that for a little bit, Rusty Cage had, like, for context for anybody who's watching the recording or who's here today, Rusty Cage is that guy who did the Knife song. As much as I hate to say it, that's usually what he's known for. But for those of you who don't know him by that, he's also known for his comic Requiem of the Crazies. Which I haven't read personally yet, but I've been meaning to. But, like, so, he likes to do, like, satire and whatnot. And he did this entire bit over Twitter, right, where Sargental Cheese was, like, holding him at, like, hostage to talk about Sargental Cheese. And even though it was specifically, like, it was specifically marketed as, like, a, like, satire, it was, like, specifically described as satire, Sargento Cheese basically had this entire illegal battle with him, apparently. My man was literally beefing with a roll of cheese. Which, if anything, it actually got people buying Sargental Cheese more often because, like, you know, it was just big. It's like, oh, hey, I haven't had this brand in a while. Let me buy more, because, you know, that's how it works. It's a meme. It's a bit.
People like the memes. Companies need to get with that nowadays.
Chuck E. Cheese. Like, fucking... I know Rusty Cage has gotten into some controversy from certain things, but honestly, it's been kind of like the stupidest shit. Again, earlier, I was talking with Dingy Kicks, the person that's, you know, been here for a little bit, specifically for the commentary, which, you know, I very much appreciate. I'm not saying that in a bad way, I'm just saying, like, that's what we were doing. We were talking about the cons of getting viral.
Yay!
Rusty Cage is another example of that, because he got popular for that Knife Game song. And now little kids keep going to his comment section even today, just like, do another Knife Game song, do another Knife Game song.
God, because it's like, if one thing that you do goes viral, that is all you're going to be known for the rest of the time on the internet.
Yeah, and, like, he did double down on some of it to, like, make it more intense, but, like, he just got tired doing it, and so he did this entire existential thing with, like, a kazoo and a guitar. And, like, he was also talking about how, like, fucking kids keep going onto his content, and here's the thing. He made an entire video on it, and then he, like, commented on that he realized that there is actually a legitimate reason for that, and that's because a while ago, before Kappa happened, he thought it would be funny to mark the Knife Game song as for kids.
Oh my god! Oh my god, this idiot!
He thought it would be funny. No, he didn't even. Which I think a lot of people did, but like apparently he thought it would be funny to like mention that, like put in the tags that it was a kid's song, right? So in a way, it was a little bit his fault. But granted, the other songs were not marked for children, I don't think. But yeah,
Damn.
it's just like when you forget that you are your worst enemy.
It's like that one meme where it's like the guy is just standing there, and then there's like a duplicate of him just holding a gun to the back of his head. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
I fucking love that meme.
Yeah, like fucking. I love having these conversations on stream because I can just talk while I'm trying to finish something rather than just staring at the screen like.
Your face hasn't caught up yet, but I will see it eventually.
I'm just blinking intensely at the screen.
That's cute.
I know I've gone into some, and it's usually with newer streamers where like they don't really know how to fill the silence, so they're just kind of like staring and like blinking. There's also some like reaction shorts where it's just them staring blankly to the camera with like that 1,000-yard stare as something's playing.
I hate getting those kinds of videos on my TikTok because, like, those kind of reaction ones, a lot of them that I get actually are just people who just like green screen and they're just in the corner and then they just let the video play. They don't even add anything.
It's like, why are you here?
Just press the repost button.
I'm just gonna be honest. That's the equivalent of having to stand off to the side of a presentation when you know you didn't do shit and having to watch the one person who did shit to just like present.
Yeah, and like most of the comments most of the time I go into the comments, a lot of people are also agreeing, just like, bro, why are you here? But what did you add to the conversation?
Like, I at least like it when people use like stitches and they actually say something, but like, no, I will say this. Sometimes there's a certain way people look for like a split second where it does kind of fit with it, but like, if you're just staring, you're not really submitting anything to the conversation.
Yeah, like, literally, you see them in the corner with their green screen as the video's playing, and they're just kind of, like, going in and out, and they're just, like, they're just staring at the screen every once in a while, and you're just like, what are you doing here? Move out of the fucking way.
I've been
Link
seeing
the video.
I've been seeing, like, videos where people are, like, basically just saying the obvious, you know, like, murder bad. And then
Oh my god.
And like they do like a video of it with like themselves with the video in the back with a weird green screen that was generated, and then they're just blinking and nodding. It's like, okay.
Thankfully, a lot of the reactions I get are stitches, so they actually add to the conversation, which I'm glad.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, you know that video that I sent you where like the person was like, where like it was mentioning that apparently the honk if you like this thing bumper stickers don't actually mean that?
Yeah.
So I brought it up with my dad, and my dad's response was, what is it supposed to mean now? Because he assumed that it was just a new thing that people made for it, which it could be. I haven't been around long enough to know, but like, and then I went to ask my mom about it, and my mom had the same response, was like, what does it mean now?
Your parents are neurodivergent. I'm sorry. They are.
Me and both of my parents did not know that's what it meant. Like, I thought that, like, honk if you like rubber ducks meant you're supposed to honk if you like rubber ducks. I didn't know they were trying to make themselves be more difficult to reinforcements.
Literally.
I thought it was a haha funny. But no, the haha's gone.
People just don't like fun.
I saw this short where it's like, the bumper sticker was like, honk if, like, it's basically a show where like, there's like bumper stickers and they decide if they want to honk or not. And one of them was like, honk if you love Satan, and he honked, and there's this guy dressed up as Jesus who lifted the trunk and did the nuh-uh finger.
No, and I saw that one. I love it. It's so funny.
I love it. The comedic timing was just
And you saw the guy's live reaction. He's like, oh.
The instant regret to honk.
The way that I would just go keep honking. Just every time it was a finger, just like honk, honk, honk.
God, I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but the priest to my Catholic church, you know, the gay one that I tell you about a lot, he was also a French teacher at a high school.
Mm-hmm.
And he couldn't teach very long because he was going to rehab to get off his drug addiction, which, you know, he's becoming a better person, you know, like that's good, but like fucking. So I heard this story from my sister who went to the school at the time that he was teaching, right? And there's this point where these two teenagers were about to fight in the hallway, and you know, my priest did not know what to say to that, so he just ran over, spastically shouting, "Make better decisions! Make better decisions!" And they were so confused that they stopped. I mean,
Task failed successfully?
I guess he's not my priest anymore because, like, I just wasn't into the religion, and I feel like I shouldn't really be in that space if, like, I'm not there for it.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly out of respect, because I respect him, and I respect his beliefs and whatnot, but, like, the thing is, he also has been trying to invite me to go over, but the thing is, I'm always, like, working and stuff, so I can't.
Damn.
He's a nice guy. It's just, I can't. I have colleague.
Colleague.
I have colleague. Tell
You
me
are
to go to colleague.
You are now sad hamster.
But, like, it's just... The fact that you can just confuse somebody so much that you can just snap them out of it.
I mean, if it works, it works.
That's actually a legit tactic that doctors use sometimes.
Really?
Yeah, like, I learned this when I was doing manicures in the dementia ward for the patients, right? And apparently, if one of them's starting to, like, lose their mind or something, or having, like, a lapse, they would distract them by asking a question that deviates from, like, what's your favorite color, or, like, you know, things like that, and then they will actually stop mid-episode, and it's like, huh, let me think about it for a moment.
That's gonna be me. Just with anything.
Speaking of which, the dementia ward was, you know, understandably depressing.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, you can tell what stage they're in and stuff, and it's just like, ugh. Like, there was this one patient there, his name was Robin, I believe, and, you know, that's a very common name, so, you know. But, I could tell that he was kind of in one of the later stages where he was just getting to it, because as I was doing somebody's manicure, I forget who it was, because, you know, I don't have the best memory, but I remember that he was just kind of walking along the side of the wall, his hand just hovering as if there was a stair rail, and he was just kind of looking around, zoned the fuck out.
Damn.
And, like, I was getting a little worried, so I went ahead and I asked, like, one of the doctors, like, hey, what stage is he at? Because usually at that stage, they can start getting, like, hallucinations that could, like, lead to, like, harm eventually.
Yeah.
Like, it kind of looked like that he was seeing himself, like, at the top of a stairwell and, like, looking around below. And he was also looking at everyone else like they were strangers and stuff, and it was just like, oh no. And I could recognize that because I disassociate a lot, so I understand the feeling, so I was able to recognize it, so I was like, oh no, no. Robin, no! I hope that wherever he is now, it's like, if there is an afterlife, that it's being kind to him.
Better be, or else.
Because I heard from the nurses that he's actually generally pretty calm, which is rare for somebody who's at that stage of dementia. Because usually they end up having, like, these freakouts and stuff. And, it kind of sucks that this facility is so underpaid, so they can't do a lot, to compensate for them. Because the nurses there actually genuinely care, which is very rare for these kind of facilities. And you wanna know how I know?
No.
So, for YouTube's sake, I'm just gonna say somebody had finally crinkled.
Oh.
To keep it lighthearted. Because YouTube. But somebody finally crinkled. And, like, it actually caused every nurse to be very devastated because they actually, like, connect with their patients and stuff. And, like, they're, like, running around and, like, crying and stuff. It was like, oh.
Aww.
And, like, it's rare to see ones that actually care like that. Like, I just hope they get more funding. It's just... They really try their hardest. And I say it's rare because a lot of doctors around here are just in it for, like, money. But I think something that's a little alarming is that I was able to relate to somebody who has dementia because of my personal disassociation. And, like, honestly, Robin's story kind of scared me because it turns out that he was always an analytical one and that he's sometimes, like, self-aware of it, which can cause it to get worse, which, considering that I'm like that, I feel like I just saw my future. So, yeah, I think about it sometimes, I'm just like, oh god. Because, like, sometimes it becomes obvious that what you're seeing is foreshadowing for yourself sometimes.
Yeah.
But it sucks if you can't do much about it. Of course, now I'm finding out that I'm not getting prone to, like, dementia, that I instead have a very possible disorder. So, at least there's that.
Yeah!
Because I think my mom was even worried that I was getting dementia at a young age. Which, thankfully, I'm not. I'm just mentally ill.
That's any better.
Well, would you prefer my brain to be eating itself?
I guess you do gotta want it.
And, like, the reason I was in the dementia ward in the first place was because, so I took a cosmetics class, right, and we volunteered for this place to, like, basically do their Medicare for free, because when they reach this stage, it becomes very hard for their family to deal with it, so they just abandon them in these facilities. Which is kind of fucked up to do. Not even kind of, really fucked up. And it's just, yikes. Oh shit. Hello there, Celeste. We're talking about my experience doing Medicare in the not the psych ward, in the dementia ward, because we are playing a game that's loosely connected to hospice.
Oh my god, Celeste.
Hmm?
That's my coworker.
That's your coworker?
That's my coworker.
Oh, hi!
I saw them today. Oh god.
Hi! I completely forgot this was a thing. Hi.
I just heard Celeste. I was like,
But yeah, I was talking about how like I was seeing like dementia patients to do their Medicare, and as I was saying, the reason that I was in there was because so the cosmetics class I took was like at this like trade school kind of thing, but because I was in high school, you had to do like 6 years worth of stuff in like 2 years, mind you, like not even, like less than 2 years. But so we did this thing where we volunteered to like do the Medicare for these people, and it's mainly because people just abandon them at these facilities and then just like never see them again. So they're very lonely, and it's not really good, especially if they have dementia, where it can just cause them to spiral essentially. And like it's just like a lot of the people that were with me in that class, they're also in high school, right? But the thing is, a lot of them have not really had like experience with people like this. I'm the only person who had some certain experience with it, or at least like understood it, because I experienced the dissociation symptoms myself. I don't actually have dementia, but it's very similar.
Oh.
Like, it's a very similar experience when they dissociate with that. It's just that they have a harder time remembering than the average person. But so I was like one of the few people who just kind of knew how to talk to these people and stuff. And it got to a point where like these ladies were actually like crying when we had to leave because they would never see any other visitors. And it was so disheartening to watch because that they had family and then they just kind of abandoned them like that. And a lot of them seemed to be very sweet. And I say a lot of them because some of them were a little questionable. And I say that because there was an old man who was hitting on one of my classmates who was underage. Yeah. But for the most part, it's just, yeah. I think another experience I had working with somebody who had something like mental going on with them, and I don't mean that in negative context, obviously, it's just the best way to explain it in general, but so I worked at a volunteer site that was like, it was like a 2-month program. It was the first time they had this program in my city specifically. They were originally from one of the main cities in my state, and I was in the art and education part, but there wasn't really a lot to do with art because they couldn't find the proper links to do that. So it was mainly just education, and one of them was working at an adult day academy, which what an adult day academy is that basically it's not too common, but it's like this facility that basically acts like a school for people who are mentally disabled or physically disabled in different ways so that they can learn the skills they need to get in the workforce. So that means you can see high functioning and low functioning from different disorders, but the problem is that so it was a teen volunteer thing. I was one of the older people there. I was 18 when I did the program, and everyone else was anywhere between like 12 to 18. And they didn't educate anyone on what we were dealing with, or what the different disabilities were, or how to connect with these people. They didn't educate us on anything.
Wow.
So there were a lot of things that people were unprepared for, and since I've been in these spaces before, I do know how to help in some degree with some people. I'm not an expert by any means, I just knew how to help sometimes. But that's different when these people are really young and don't have experience. Like, a big one was non-verbal people. And, like, these people that I worked with, they're still in that teen phase where, like, if you don't talk, they kind of consider you weird. So they had no idea how to deal with, like, somebody who didn't speak to communicate, and that instead communicated with, like, gestures or sounds or things like that, because there's a whole spectrum of being nonverbal, and like I feel like that's one of the main things they should have offered training on.
Yeah.
Because like I think they relied on the facility to train us, but the problem is that they have to do classes with their students. Like they can't just stop everything to teach a bunch of people a huge array of things that is generally really hard to understand. But essentially, everything that went wrong did, and that's because these kids did not know how to connect with these people at all, and these are all adults working with minors that don't have the mental capacity to understand certain cues or certain social things, which resulted in an extremely old man getting a crush on one of my coworkers that was like 11 years old. Actually, not 11. I think they were 13, but
still a child.
yeah, like the point is super young, and it got to a point where like that person has like this person grew up on the streets, right? So they've experienced this kind of thing, and so they were extremely uncomfortable. And so they had to separate these people, and they can't really legally take action since, in the eyes of the law, this person does not understand what they're doing.
Jeez.
And another thing was that it also resulted in like a lot of people not doing their job because we were there to help the teachers teach, essentially. To help them, you know, socialize with each other more, to like help them adapt so that they can get in the workforce and, you know, not have to like live under like welfare for the rest of their lives, obviously, because America's weird. But it resulted in these people not really understanding how to like communicate or connect with them or help them learn. So the majority of the time, the teachers just like couldn't really find anything for these kids to do because they weren't really experienced. And a lot of them were rude. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of them were mean. I forgot how mean younger teenagers were until I had to work with them. And like these, like either they would just not engage because they simply didn't want to, or they just simply didn't know how. And there wasn't a lot to do because, you know, it's a teaching job and, you know, it does require some experience with, you know, the disabled to do so. But it got bad. It got, like, bad, because, like... It got to a point where our supervisor had to come over and basically, like, scold my supervisor. Like, basically, there was the supervisor for the program, and then there was a supervisor for these little groups, right? And it wasn't my supervisor's fault that these kids did not know what to do or how to do it. And then they just didn't do anything to help. But, like, by the time they did realize how to help, well, the little that did, it was too late and we had to go. And the thing is that these people did not understand why we had to go. And I think I was the first to realize that some of them are not going to understand why they're not seeing us anymore. Because you have to be like 19 or 18 to like actually work there. And like some had actually bonded with each other, but they weren't, like, it's heartbreaking to realize that not all of them are going to understand why we had to leave. Because it got to the point where they're actually like starting to connect a little more. It's just, But it got worse because, there are some people who still found them really weird and actually didn't like them that much, and it's just kind of hard understanding this. And the other side just thinking that they're besties. It's just hard to watch, like, especially through the eyes of somebody who had to go through the same thing. It's like, oh no.
Yeah.
So yeah, and apparently I was the only one who spoke up to the head of this program that, like, hey, there needs to be some sort of training before you have, like, minors work with adults that have very intense disabilities. Because, like, some of them that didn't know how to communicate properly, their form of getting your attention would be to, like, grab you, and sometimes it would be a little bit more intense than it should be, because, you know, they don't really understand that, but... It happened with one of my coworkers, and they got aggressively grabbed by the shoulder by one because, you know, he just wanted to get her attention. That was basically what it was, but he didn't understand that he was grabbing a little too aggressively. And it's not just, like, my coworker that he did this to, he also did to some of the actual teachers, so I could tell that was just a thing that he just didn't really understand. But, like, nobody prepared my coworker for that, so they got really, really uncomfortable and scared for their life in this environment.
Damn.
And, like, the fact that they thought this would be a good idea with minors in general who have, like, no prior training, so... So, you wanna know what the end consensus was after I brought this up?
What?
They're still gonna do it, but they're at least gonna, like, specifically for that, like, train them, which is a little better. But, like, I don't think it's a good idea in general.
Yeah.
Like, it's a good idea on paper if we were in a perfect world, because I think what the head initially thought disabled adults were just, like, adults that act like children. As much as I hate to say that, I'm pretty sure that's what they had in mind.
Yeah.
Turns out they didn't think about all the ways that could have gone wrong on the spectrum, especially since they don't understand a lot of what they're doing. Because, like, it's not their fault, it's just that, like, you know.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh my god. But also, I found out that a lot of people get scared when people stim with their hands.
Really?
Yeah, because, like, when I was in my cosmetology group, we also had this, there was also a class similar to this adult academy that was in this trade school. It was basically to help teach younger adults skills they need to get in the workforce. Very similar premise. But a lot of the people in my cosmetology group were like those, like, used to be popular kind of people.
Oh.
Either that, or they're used to having cliques in, like, a very specific form of group. So they never really took the time to understand, like, people with disorders or things like that, or how those work. So apparently whenever they stemmed with their hands, like, literally doing, like, the flappy hands, they just kind of assumed that they did something wrong, or, like, they were being aggressive.
Bruh.
That's a thing I found out. And I didn't really realize that, like, people who aren't used to those environments see it like that, because I'm just used to seeing it, because, you know, I do it too sometimes.
Oh, I literally was doing it earlier.
But, yeah, like, apparently people who don't really grow up around that stuff just get a little startled at first. And it's not a bad thing by any means, it's just, like, kind of interesting to think about, because I feel like a lot of people online are now used to seeing that kind of thing. And I think the main thing is that, like, people kind of, like, tend to go into groups they already know, so they don't really take the time to think about the other side.
Yeah.
So it's easy to forget that some people just simply don't know any better.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of people online are just like, hey, you should know better, or, oh, you did this, that might have been an accident, you are a terrible person. When, like, just generally sometimes they don't know.
Yeah, like...
And if they do know, then by all means, like, I don't endorse harassment, but I'm just saying I understand. I'm not saying harass them by any means, I'm just saying, like, you know, you shouldn't do that, but I do understand where you're coming from, because people are just rude for no reason.
Literally.
I feel like he's just rigged to teleport right next to you once you get to 5, because I've never gotten past 5. I think if I spend too much time on one, I'll just have to move to the other one, because, you know.
Yeah.
I remember I used to play these games, like, religiously.
I never play these games because they scared me.
I was never scared. I was just always getting, like, really frustrated because fucking... Imagine 6-year-old me, like, where is that damn last page?
Oh yeah, I can imagine it.
Just, like, that one line in Shadow the Hedgehog, just where's that damn emerald? Just... Yeah, there's nothing wrong about not knowing better, but there is something wrong about harassing people who, genuinely don't know any better.
Yeah.
It's why I say that, like, I can't be too upset about kids, you know, being kids, but, like, even though I'm personally annoyed by it, I wouldn't go like, hey, you're a terrible person, cause you're a child. Child spotted.
Go crinkle yourself. Cause you know that's what some people do.
Why was I so unprepared for that?
Oh, I just see your little reaction now. That's so cute.
I'm like, I was genuinely unprepared.
That's my other 2 cents for the day. Have a good night.
To make it like, honestly, whenever I just want to make it sound funny or more lighthearted, you know, instead of using the big D word that people avoid in children's cartoons and YouTube, I know a popular one is unalived, but that one's not as funny.
It's like, it's a long word.
It's just very redundant.
I think I know people on TikTok use it because they don't want to get shadow banned and like want to get what they're saying out there, which I get.
Normalized using crinkled because like I use it a few times like in person with some people, and like whenever you say crinkle, people just imagine them just like crinkling like paper, and I think that's funny. Alright, see ya, Celeste.
Bye, Celeste!
Thank you for joining us today.
Yippee!
The fact that you instantly knew who it was.
Yeah, because like I don't know a lot of people named Celeste, so I was like, wait a goddamn minute.
I think I only knew like one other person named Celeste, but that was a long time ago, and that's a very vague memory, so it could have just never happened.
I literally saw them today at work. Literally.
It's walk-in time. Goodbye.
Bye-bye!
Get some sleep so you can make some bread.
It's like almost 7 o'clock.
Don't ask what time it is for me.
I already know what time it is for you. I already know.
I know.
I already know.
I'm on that streamer thing where I'm actually streaming past 2 hours.
Whoa, crazy.
Honestly, the thing is that like a lot of streamers tend to like stream like for hours and hours, and it's like I have a job, I have school.
So you can't really be doing that.
I know that there are some people who keep full-time jobs and then they just like stream for like 24 hours, and it's like, excuse me?
Just like, what are you doing?
It's like, are you okay? Like, I know that a few times, like, you know I watch Fiznom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, I know a few times that I would, like, see that he's streaming all day, right? And then I go to sleep and I wake up and he's still streaming.
Just like, hey, how you doing?
And I'm like, Fee, don't you have, like, I could have sworn Fee had another job outside of streaming. I'm not sure anymore. I don't know if he's just a full-time streamer anymore because it's been a while since I've watched him, but like... I'm just like, Fee! Obviously, I don't police other streamers' like sleeping habits because I know like some people go on there like, OMG, am concerned, go to bed, which sometimes it helps a streamer, sometimes like they have to stream for a while for a certain consensus or algorithm.
Yeah.
But like I know streamathons I sometimes get concerned about because like they're just streaming for days and days on end. And it's just like, when will it end? Are you okay? Honestly, I want to do a streamathon sometime, but like my full-time job says no. Well, not full-time job, but full-time career as a student.
Wow.
And my weekend days as, you know, a custodian. The job that I hate.
With a burning passion.
It wouldn't be that bad if it wasn't for the fact that everyone keeps, like, conflicting with, like, telling me what to do and stuff, and I already have trouble remembering verbal instruction. It's like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, my manager, you know, she's nice, but, like... It's like, ma'am, after I leave at 3, this place closes at 5. There's still people going through. What do you mean it should be pristine? I don't have control over that. I have to leave. And, like, I get wanting the place to be clean, because, you know, I'm pretty sure she has, like, some kind of OCD, but... But it got to a point where, like, she just, like, sometimes asks us to stay, like, past the clock, which we don't get paid past the clock, mind you.
Oh, then I just say fuck no.
Yeah, like, like, look, man, we're gonna be here tomorrow to clean it anyways, and I know damn well that if I did clean it, you're just gonna tell me to, like, redo it, so what's the point?
Literally.
Like, I remember one time, keep in mind that there are 3 levels of this facility, because, you know, it used to be a factory, so, like, there are 3 levels of this facility that I have to vacuum, right? And, it's expected that I do it within an hour. It's expected that I, do a huge list of things, you know, and, like, I can name them down the line. Clean the 3 restrooms thoroughly, clean the daycare section. Oh god, the daycare section. Vacuum the floors, make sure that everything's in its proper place in the attractions, because, you know, it's kind of like a museum, almost. Actually, it is classified as a museum, kind of, but... make sure all the garbage is taken out, make sure that everything is, like, sanitized and stuff, and, by thoroughly, they mean spend approximately 1 second doing it.
God.
I remember that one time somebody threw up in, like, a garbage can, right? And my manager wanted me to clean it in the sink, right? And, so I took the time to make sure that it was thoroughly disinfected so people wouldn't get sick, right? And, like, it didn't take that long, maybe, like, 3 minutes, and then she's like, you should have been done, like, 3 minutes ago, and I took 3 minutes to clean it. It's like... Eh?
Bruh.
It's like, are you not aware of how the bacteria works? And, like, so I'm expected to do, like, basically everything in, like, an hour, because I'm only assigned to go to work an hour beforehand. And the thing is, I don't like being yelled at by my manager about stuff that I can't control because I physically cannot go any faster. That's always been a struggle of mine, but, like...
Jesus.
Not only that, but I'm starting to carpal tunnel from the oddly specific postures that she wants me to do. It's, like, not ergodynamic at all. I got to a point where, like, my hands just hurt after a while.
Ouch.
And then, like, when it comes to clean stuff, you know, there's easy ways to do it that won't break your spine, but she wants me to, like, bend over like a shrimp.
The fuck?
And the thing is, you have to constantly go up and down, so it does, like... affects your spine and stuff. And I'm small. I don't have much spine left to bend. Let alone constantly. But yeah, not only that, but like, I was never really flexible as a person. Like, physically speaking. But yeah, so I'm expected to do everything in an hour. I have to come in earlier and not get paid for it because I don't like being yelled at. And because, you know, manager, she's basically my boss, you know?
Yeah.
But the thing is that her standards isn't the company's standards. It's just that, like, she was originally from this prestigious cleaning company, apparently, and so, you know, she's used to that, so I can't hold it against her. But it gets frustrating when I vacuum over something 3 times, and then she's like, this place is a mess!
Because there's literally a speck of dust, literal speck, just sitting there.
I'm not even joking, that's how it is sometimes.
God.
So I'm small, and the doors are huge, right? Because it used to be a factory. And I can't see glass sometimes, and I have to clean said glass, make sure there's no smudges. And fucking, I would have my glasses on, she's like, you clearly need a new prescription because you can't see that there's this very plain as day smudge. And it would be like, maybe a centimeter.
God.
Like, sometimes it's not just a centimeter, sometimes it is genuinely bigger, and, like, I didn't see it because I can't really see past glass. Clearly, like, to me, glass looks like it's not there half the time.
Bird. You are
Not a bird.
You are a bird.
Nah. In fact, there's this one thing that I had to clean, by one of the facilities. It had, like, rocks in it. And I didn't see that there was glass in it, so I was gonna reach in to move a rock so I could clean something behind it, and then my hand just smacked into the glass. Oh yeah, another thing is, so, I get framed.
What?
I get framed at work sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Because, so... Not a lot of people know this, but when you work as a janitor, if you don't mix a certain ratio of water and chemicals, it will cause like smudging, right? Somebody keeps mixing the window cleaner and the disinfectant, right? And it gets blamed on me since I'm usually the last person there, but I'm not the only person who touches the custodian stuff. There's other people too.
Jesus.
And I know damn well it wasn't me because there were windows that I never even touched that were smeared. And then she tried to like pin it on me like, I've seen the way you clean. It's the exact same way that the smears are, and it's like, there's not a lot of ways to clean a window, ma'am.
There's like, well, 4 ways.
There's the pinwheel and there's the box. Take your pick.
Pinwheel, box, up and down, side to side, zigzag. I don't fucking know.
And even then, it's the way that she taught me and the other custodians specifically because that's how she wants it done, right?
So what's the point of that?
I don't know. And like, it's just like, it literally wasn't me, bro. And like, she was like, oh my god, it was you. And then she's like, whatever, okay. And she does that thing where like, she does that expression where it's like, whatever.
Where, she's clearly upset about it still, but she is dropping it for some reason.
Yeah. It's like, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Why are you being so mean?
And then they think it is you because you're defending yourself.
It's like, why are you so defensive? It's like, I'm not even defensive. I'm just saying, like, that wasn't me. I didn't even touch the side windows. And she's like, you're the only one who's supposed to touch it now. And I know somebody else is touching it because, so I work Saturday and Sunday, right? One Saturday, I left the mop head on there and I left it in the water and stuff because I had to go, right? And then I come back, the head of it is gone. My manager was not there. And the other custodian doesn't show up sometimes, so I doubt
So she's like, who's the fuck?
Yeah, and like, so I know somebody else is touching my shit. And nobody believes me.
Damn.
I just, at first I thought it was just that they're ragging on the new guy, because, that's a thing, but, they genuinely think it was me. To this day, I think.
God damn.
And I complained to my other coworkers about it, because it's like, it's not me! And then one second my manager tells me I'm going to get fired for it, and then the other second she's like, oh, you're not going to get fired for it. People barely get fired here. It's like, hello?
Like, make up your mind?
Like, the job itself isn't stressful. The only thing about it is that I am a little squeamish when it comes to certain things, which is why I'm trying to switch jobs, but, like, it's just the manager. And I try to be understanding as possible, but sometimes I get, like, legit frustrated at certain points. Especially when she, like, openly sabotages some things. I don't think she means to, but... Like, one time I was putting a roll of toilet paper in, right? And, like, for some reason, when the shipment came in, it was a little raggedy, so it was doing the thing where it was splitting. So I had to slowly, take it apart a little bit so that it would be proper. My manager was convinced that it was still raggedy and splitting. And then the way that she did it again made it even worse. And then she's like, I'm just gonna leave it because clearly you don't know how to do it. And it's like, you did it right in front of me!
Bro!
I'm just like, excuse me. And I was so done at this point that I just blatantly said to her, I'm just gonna pretend you didn't say that.
Love that. We stand.
Like, I don't like being rude to people because I know that there's, because, like, I know that, she's getting older and, she's used to things being a certain way, but, like, I'm just a little frustrated, okay? So at that point, as I was watching her do the thing, I was like, Another thing is that, okay, so turns out that the reason something was smearing was because that, in one of the glass cleaners, she put bleach in there.
What?
And the thing is that my facility doesn't like it when you use bleach, and she uses it anyways. So me and the other custodian would often confuse the window cleaner for that one because they look generally the same sometimes. So you have to look to see if the hue is slightly different. Or else it'll smudge. And then she complains when things are smudged, like, I don't know what the other custodian used, and it's just like and like another time, this was actually very recent, so we were losing a lot of our spray bottles.
Oh, sorry, I was eating them.
I wish that was the case, because you wanna know what the actual reason is?
What's the actual reason?
People somehow keep breaking the plastic spray bottles.
Oh my god.
And here's the thing, there are 3 different cleaners we're supposed to be using. The clear disinfectant, the window cleaner, and the green spray that my manager is convinced smells good, but it just reeks of corporate chemicals.
Ugh.
And the thing is that she would just spray it in the air when it's supposed to be a cleaner, you're not supposed to be, like, inhaling that shit.
It's like when people, like, inhale fucking, like, Sharpie or, like, marker scents.
I always hate it when people, like, take off the cap of their Sharpie and then they'll just shove it in my face like they're offering a joint, like, smell it, smell it.
It's like, low-key, I like the smell of markers and Sharpies, but I'm not inhaling this shit. Like, fucking, I'm just like, smell nice.
Dude, the smell of that can actually kill your brain cells, by the way.
I'm not actively sniffing it. If I get a whiff of it, I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah, but, like, the thing is, like, they'll just shove it in my, like, because, like, the thing is, I'm very sensitive to a lot of sensories, and, like, smelling is one, and then they'll just shove it in my face, and they're like, it smells good, doesn't it? And so I have to, like, hold my breath, try not to cough, but then I'm like,
How to Kill a Simon 101.
yeah, basically.
I just imagine you literally folding it on yourself and you just go non-existent.
A big thing was, like, hand sanitizers from, like, Bath and Body Works.
Oh my god.
And it would be, like, the ridiculously chemical scented ones, like, it's not supposed to be chemically scented, but it smells like it because it's hand sanitizer, right? And then they would, like, smear it on their hand, and then they'll shove their hand in my face, and it's like, hey, Simon, smell! Isn't it good? And then I'm just like, Lord have mercy. Just, like, spazzing out. and here's the thing, even as I'm coughing, I'm like, but don't it smell good, Simon? Please, leave my presence. God, the amount of things, like, thankfully, they didn't do it, like, in my last year of high school, but all throughout school, people would do that shit.
God.
It's like, you know, there was a reason in every science lab, they're like, you're supposed to, like, fan it.
Like, waft it, I think that's the term.
Yeah, you're supposed to waft it, not, like, shove it in an unsuspecting bystander's face. Fucking, another thing with smell is that, so my mom likes the smell of detergent, right?
Mm-hmm.
And someone, somewhere, somehow, thought it would be an extravagant idea, honest to God, to just make air fresheners for car vents that smell like detergent.
What?
And the thing is that me and my dad had the same thing where, like, we can't, like, walk past a detergent aisle without, like, dying. And so my mom does, like, the lavender detergent, and the thing is, I don't smell lavender, I just smell detergent. And fucking, I got into the car one time, and I just might as well have just crinkled right then and there, because I just smelled it. I was like, what is that smell? And she's like, what, you don't like it? And I'm just sitting there because I felt guilty. It's like, no, it's great.
As you were, like, shriveled up and fucking dying on the car seat.
So thank you, TCon04, for subscribing. I don't think I have the notifications up, but yeah.
No, I don't think so.
I just... But yeah, it's just... And then she put it in my car too.
No!
And I had to explain to her, hey, I kinda don't like smelling a chemical, like, a plethora of just chemicals trying to fight my nostrils while I'm trying to go to work. Because it would make me feel dizzy, right? And you shouldn't be driving while you're dizzy.
Yeah.
In fact, she recommended the lavender detergent to make my catnap plush smell like lavender. It's like, it doesn't smell like lavender. It smells like detergent. Meanwhile, my mom would just be like, like, you know those commercials where, like, to advertise how good their chemically induced coma scents are, they just have, like, somebody take a fucking... Like, there's this dramatic one where this person was stranded on an island and lost a lover. And then they smell the shirt and it's like, it still smells fresh.
Oh my god, no, wait, I think I've seen that.
Yeah, and, like, just to, like, imagine, like, I get that you want things to smell nicer after they come out of the wash, but...
God.
It's like, it doesn't smell that good, and you shouldn't be directly inhaling anything. Like, here's my good rule of thumb. If you wouldn't directly ingest it, you shouldn't directly inhale it either.
That's a bad thing for me, because I want to eat anything.
Tide Pods?
What? What? Sometimes I want to eat them. I don't, obviously, because those are fucking bad.
You are not to sample the forbidden gusher.
Listen. There's some TikToks that come on my feed sometimes of like things that I would eat if they were edible, and I look at them all and I'm just like, oh yeah, totally, I'd eat those.
I'm the same, but like, the thing is, if I look at an image, I can also smell it sometimes, and if it smells like detergent, I'm like,
I actually have the styrofoam cup from fucking Chili's, and like I want you to. I'm not, but I wanna.
a styrofoam cup from Chili's.
It's just a styrofoam cup.
You are not to be sampling inedible objects.
But what if I wanna?
You can't be sampling inedible objects.
I want crunch lunch.
That crunch will be the crunch of your bones in a second if you don't stop this atrocity. A good rule of thumb is to not consume something edible.
What if I do it anyways?
Speaking of which, so they started selling rock candy, at my, facility, right?
Uh-huh.
And so, very often I would go up to the register to buy it. And also because, you know, an older coworker of mine, Jim, a lot of people don't like him because he's talkative. I like him because he's talkative, so...
No.
I just like seeing him, okay?
That's cute.
But, like, I would buy it, and, like, he was like, you know, you come up here almost every day to buy these, and I don't get it. I'm like, edible rock. And there's another person who recently got hired by the counter who is a little bit older than me, but also understands the humor. So it's like, yeah, it's like a rock, but it's edible. And then as I left with the bag, like, he gave me the bag, and I was like, I want to eat rock, and then I left. And by older guy, I mean, you know, he's old. Top 10 things. Top 10 things to put Jim into a coma.
I wanna eat rock. Is you just waddle away?
Honestly, whenever I leave my job, I am gonna miss Jim. I'm gonna be honest. But like, Jim, if you somehow come across this video, I love you.
Just Jim watching it no horror.
I don't know if Jim watches streams. I mean, I don't know what that guy goes up to.
Well, you never know. I guess one day we'll find out.
He could be making
Maybe.
pipe bombs for all I know. He's also one of those old guys where, like, his voice does not match what he looks like. Like, he still sounds like he's in his 30s. I want my voice to age that well.
I'll still be entranced by your voice no matter what.
Now that's a bold assumption to make.
That's because I'm gay as fuck. What the fuck do you want from me?
You will love me even when I'm old and wrinkly.
I will also be old and wrinkly, so I would be a hypocrite.
Speaking of wrinkly, please, for the love of God, normalize, normal wrinkles, because I saw somebody comment, "Ew, you have wrinkles at the age of 24? Is that normal?"
Oh, bro, the fuck?
Broski?
No, but literally, I think I've seen a TikTok where, like, it was a stitch, but, like, the original video that they stitched was like, oh, all these Stanley girlies, how they gonna be looking after this trend dies? And it's just, people sipping out of straws. And, they have wrinkles because they're older. And the way that their mouth moves also causes wrinkles. It's just like, bro.
I've been seeing these anti-wrinkling straws, and I just look at them, and it's like, you're gonna get some spillage at the corners of your mouths.
Yeah, you're not gonna get wrinkles, but you're gonna get stains.
Besides, wrinkling isn't that bad. I mean, since when were wrinkles not attractive? I'm just gonna say it. Since when were wrinkles not attractive? I'm just saying it. I'm just gonna say it, okay?
Like, it's life. It is the evidence of life.
What happened to the sentiment that, like, old people look like they have a lot of wisdom and stuff? Like, instead of, like, treating, like, 20-year-olds like they're 80. And I'm not afraid to say it. Wrinkles can be attractive. You're just delusional. I'm a little afraid to say that because every time I say that, some people are like, "You're just into older men."
I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
What? No. 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 The only person I'm attracted to is you. No. You get the bonk. You get the bonk.
Hey.
But I would date Marlon from Stardew Valley. What? It's part of the game. I just think that he would have an interesting quirk as a fucking spouse.
Mm-hmm. Sure, keep telling yourself that.
What? God, what is wrong with you? Why? Stop slandering me on my own channel.
It's not slander if it's true.
It's not even remote. Honey.
What?
We are engaged.
Okay, and my voice still stand.
What do you mean? Are you into older men? Are you projecting?
I mean, I don't know, maybe. Can, like, things that are old but don't look old also count? Like, robots?
I don't think robots have ages.
Well, I mean, technically they have an age, is like from when they were like built to like current day, which I count as an age.
Yeah, but then that gets kind of weird if you go by that sentiment, because there's a lot of like robot romances, and like usually it's like they're built on day one for that purpose. So by that logic, they're dating a 1-year-old.
I mean, it mostly depends with robots, their mentality, whether they are meant to be emulating a child or if they're meant to be much older.
Okay, before you continue with this conversation, don't say anything that might get you canceled out of context.
I don't know what to do. Listen, I just like robots.
You're fine. I just consider robots ageless, considering that, like, they're usually built with a specific age in mind, but, like, they don't really age necessarily. They just have certain mentality.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Wheatley acts like a fucking child.
He's a toddler. He's a brat. Like, look at him.
Like, literally, you had to do all the work because he has no limbs, right? And then the fucker is like, I did this. You should be praising me. And then he goes down like Adam.
Well, he goes up into space.
Well, yeah, I guess. I forgot that was the ending. I forgot that was the ending. My bad.
Fucker was just like, grab me, as you're just like standing there, just like, bye, bitch.
It's like, I
Fucking-
mean, if you wanted help, you shouldn't have backstabbed me instead of
Like, I don't know if it was because he just went mad with power, but like, bro, you should have expected that.
Well, I mean, think about it this way. Canonically speaking, Wheatley was built to be a parasite essentially to hinder the effects of Gladys. Which meant that, whatever soul core he's a part of, he was sometimes be influenced by, but also was supposed to negate. Now, if the thing he was supposed to negate, programmed to negate, that he became part of, it would make sense that would cancel out any sense of reason he has and eventually go into the corruption.
He's still a fucking idiot.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying he's not an idiot, but... fucking just the plot if Wheatley wasn't a fucking moron. Because GLaDOS did have some truth in it when, he was designed to be kind of a moron because, he was supposed to, like, prevent GLaDOS from, like, reaching Terminator sentience.
Yeah.
Which is funny because the Terminator ended up being good, apparently. I've never seen the movie, but apparently that's what happened.
I've never seen the movie either, so I don't know. I'm not a reliable source.
Funny robots. Fuck static! I'm just... Alright, after this death, I'm gonna go on to the other one, because... God. My throat is, like, dying. Because it's so hot in here for no reason. I turned down the heat. And it's still, like, hot as hell.
I want to date Wally.
Oh, the garbage compactor. I love me a little trash man. It's okay. It's okay.
I love his baby. He's such a sweetheart.
I too prefer the trash man.
What does that mean?
Star emoji.
God.
Lady doing the cha-cha emoji.
God.
Column close bracket.
God. Well, literally, Wally sacrifices himself for the humans. It gets me, man.
We don't deserve Wally.
Literally, we don't.
We don't
Like,
deserve
fucking-
Wally at all. Fucking just my boy.
A TikTok got me thinking about Wally because, like, fucking, it's like, oh, if you could watch one movie for 24 hours for like $1 million, what movie would it be? And I'm just, it's someone that's like stitching it that was just like, oh, like, there is a different interpretation to this question. And like, my immediate thought when I read it, I was like, oh, definitely Wally.
Yeah.
I can watch that movie for like days, weeks, months, years. I never get bored. I love my little robot boy.
For me, it would be Coraline, because I used to, like, watch that every night before I went to bed. I'm fine.
But honestly, it's either Wally or the Iron Giant. I love the Iron Giant.
I stay. You go.
Literally, how I found out about it was playing on the TV on, like, I don't know what channel. And I saw it, and I was like, oh, that's a big robot. And then I was like, hey, I want to watch it. So I literally sat down on a fucking... I think it was a chair or a beanbag. I think it was a chair. But, like, I rewinded it, and I started just watching it. Literally, that's what got me hooked. I was like, robot, must watch. And then I got emotional, and I was like, eh.
I wanna make a cafe that has, like, animatronic cats, but, like, I'm gonna get William Afton allegations.
I'm already also seeing like hotels that have like little robots that go bring you stuff to your door, and every time I see it, I'm just like, the little guy! It's the little guy! There was even one that did a little dance when you give a 5-star, and I was just like, oh my god!
I do think it's cute, but I recently saw a thing where like a hospital is starting to like use robots, and because they spent all the money on the robots, they actually started cutting the pay of the actual workers. Which is the dark side of all that. It's like, it's cute, but I can't stop thinking about the humans that are suffering for it. It's just... Wait, why did I fall?
Well,
What? Did you see that?
hold on, stream's catching up.
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, no way, I saw it. What the fuck was that?
That should not happen in the game. Hello?
What? What?
Did I break the game finally? Did I break the game finally? It's just...
Oh my god.
God, I break every game I touch, I swear. I got discouraged from recording a VR video recently because I broke the world within 2 seconds.
Damn.
Alright, moving on to the next one, cause look at all these.
Wow.
Onto hospice because we're in the sanitarium. Wait, what's the difference between a hospice and a sanitarium?
I don't know.
Can you Google for me?
Okay, I guess. Hospice. I don't even know. How do you spell hospice?
Hospice.
Thank you. And then what is it? Sanitarium? How do you spell that one?
SANA?
I'm just gonna. Thank you, Google. Okay, what's the difference between a hospice and a sanitarium? Here we go. Sanitarium refers to hospitals dedicated to care of tuberculosis around 1800s, but have been blended with mental health in pop culture and music, aka loony bin and lobotomies and such. Hospice is simply a long-term care facility for a variety of health needs.
God, loony bin. Starting to sound like my dad.
Thank you, Reddit, for this information.
I'm pretty sure people had the same question because of the same thing.
No, literally. It's just like 3 years ago, someone asked it, and then it's just...
It's either Reddit or 4chan that has your answers.
Literally, it just has 2 answers. The other answer another person gave, she's like, in a hospice, they keep you comfortable while you die, and do not generally give you anything to cure your disease. A sanitarium is a facility for long-term care of disease where they do give you medicine and treatment.
So in other words, the hospice is where you go to die.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you, r/ask Reddit. I'm gonna actually join that. Thank you.
I think I might be a little too sociopathic to be in a hospice setting. Because, like, it's hard for me to get, like, attachment sometimes to people, but then other times I'm just, like, aggressively emotional. So, like, I don't think they would be able to read me. I think I would need a hospice to understand. But it's a nice idea if, like, you don't want to die alone, but my thing is, oh, the medical bill.
Oh, well. I don't know why, but now I'm getting reminded of a show that I watched.
Oh, what show is it?
So it's on Hulu. It's called 911, and I've been seeing it on TikTok, so I decided to watch it. Fucking... In the later seasons of the show, there is this person where, like, apparently they're coming to terms with death because I think they have bone cancer or something, and someone was helping them with that. So, like, basically they hosted an early funeral so that all the people they love can come and, like, you know, they can see them again because they don't know probably when they're going to see them again and come to terms with their death. Actually, I believe something you sent me, where it's like all these characters are Michael Afton. One of those was actually in that show. Fucking definitely, he's definitely neurodivergent. His name is Buck. That's what he goes by the show. That's his last name, but I don't remember his actual name. No, it's Evan. Evan Buckley. So he is insufferable in the first season because he describes himself as a sex addict. So you can already assume where that's going.
I was about to ask if the show had any like sexual content.
Yeah, it has quite a few, and I usually skip through those because it's just like not relevant to anything, and I hate it so much. But I just stayed for the little scenes of people getting injured and then they go and save them because it's like it's interesting. They come up with interesting ideas and it's interesting things that happen.
Also, don't go too into detail about it because this channel.
Yeah, obviously, but he gets better on later in the series because the first season it's about this one person because usually it follows a 911 operator in Los Angeles. That's the whole setting. So it's this one person. So in the first season, it focused on this one girl, and she had a mother who was dealing with either Alzheimer's or dementia, and she was taking care of her for the whole season. And it was mostly focused on her, and then she met Buck. And then once her mom died, she decided, hey, I've been stuck in LA. I kind of want to go explore the world and explore myself and find out who I want to be. And that's when Buck starts getting actually redeemable. Because now he's, like, actually thinking.
Because of a girl.
Because of a girl who left him. He was staying in her apartment for, like, months, I believe. And everyone is just like, bro, what the fuck?
My thing is, like, why is it always the fact that, like, the girl has to do something for a guy to actually think in, like, these kind of movies?
I mean, hey, it worked, so he got better. He actually is a really sweet character, and I like him. Fucking... He's really grown on me. Because at first when I saw him, I was like, oh, great, it's another one of these kind of characters that's just gonna do that. But then he got better, and then figured out about his sister too, and his rest of his family was whole. That was something.
Ooh, no.
Cause like, okay. So his sister, her name is Maddie, and the way she's introduced is that she goes to LA because she's running from her abusive husband, who literally fucking beat her.
I was gonna ask how come she didn't get divorced, but I think LA is in one of those states where you need to have like a certain agreement in order to divorce.
No, I think she like came from another state because like she got together with this guy in like high school, I think, and like it was just she kind of got trapped because she thought that, oh, he loves me, but really he was just isolating her and being abusive.
Why is it always the couples that started in high school, man? Like,
yeah, and it's just like then she ran to LA to go with her brother to kind of like start a brand new life without him, to hopefully stay away from him. But turns out that he was in LA and talking to somebody who was friends with Buck, who was in the same firehouse as him. And then like this person, his name is Chimney, because that's the nickname they gave him. I don't know why they call him Chimney. It's just some sort of incident that happened, but this never explained, and it's just, I don't know, but it's funny. But Maddie and Chimney do get together, and they are very cute. Like, when I first saw them, I was just like, oh yeah, they're totally gonna be dating.
The Santa jokes I am trying not to make.
Well, like, but like, that's how Maddie's like ex-husband or like abusive husband like fucking found out that like all that, and like that guy fucking stabbed Chimney.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, and then went to go kidnap Maddie. killed other people. Like, they went to, like, she was driving, and then they went to, like, this fucking gas station to, like, you know, somebody can get some snacks or something. And, like, she tried to leave through the bathroom. And then the cashier was, you know, like, understandably concerned, had a gun, and, like, you know, threatened to shoot them. And then the husband got the gun and then shot that guy. And it was just, Jesus.
He is rigged to teleport at a certain point, man.
Yeah, and another thing, they go to somewhere else. They go to this, like, area in the woods, fucking, this little cabin. It's snowing. And then Maddie makes a fucking run for it, actually fucking whacks him in the head. And then fucking, it's just like a whole scene where she's just trying to run away. And then she also kills him, which he does deserve. He does deserve to die.
Death.
And, like, she almost died alongside him, but she decided, no, I'm gonna fight that.
Speaking of which, speaking of, like, people deserving to die, which is never what you want to hear before somebody starts this conversation, but, so you know how, like, people have been abused in certain ways, and, like, you know, like, and, like, sometimes a creator comes out who have, like, taken advantage of people in that way, and then they die and people are happy about it?
Mm-hmm.
But then there's, like, people in the comments like, you shouldn't wish death upon anyone. It's like, well, he literally took advantage of people younger than him, and, that is usually not done for any good reason at all, which, you know, there's never a good reason for that, I'm be honest, like,
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you, people who take advantage of others and, like, that's only for personal gain. There's, like, no rhyme or reason to it. There's no, oh, he was lonely or things like that. No. That's why people are so comfortable to, like, wish death on those people. Like, there were actual victims. I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
A bit of a hot take, but, you know, if somebody took advantage of somebody in that way because, you know, there's no good reason for it, and it permanently scars the other end for, you know, essentially somebody else's personal pleasure, they have full right to wish them dead, okay?
Yeah.
Anyways, go on.
Fucking, yeah, there was a whole thing also where, like, a police officer who was also, like, part of the crew was also helping try to find Maddie because they were all looking for her because, like, Buck was just like, oh, where the fuck is she? Because, you know, he was understandably worried about his sister because, like, they were close when they were growing up. And, like, fucking, it's just, like, you know, eventually they come across each other and it's a really sweet scene where Buck is just, like, hugging her as she's, like, covered in blood.
As
like, you know, it's all fine in the end.
All's well that ends well, you silly muffin. Oh, fuck my flashlight.
And then, you know, they do spend some time of her, like, growing to, like, you know, accept what happened and move on. To the point where she actually goes back to that spot where she killed him in a later season, and she, like, comes to terms with it, I guess that's how you could say it.
Therapy's fun.
I mean, she does technically have a therapist, I think she got a therapist finally.
Fuck, I think good, because I'm just a little concerned.
I mean, she also got into being a 911 operator, and they offer therapy, so yeah, that's why it also was focusing on her, because she was also the 911 operator of the seasons.
I don't think I could be a dispatch caller because, like, I feel like I would say dumb shit to try to, like, comfort them, because you're supposed to, like, say things as an operator to, like, comfort them if like, something's going on. And I feel like I'd be like, was it very slay?
I mean, sometimes you gotta confuse them to, like, get them to stop thinking about it, because, like, fucking... I mean, it works.
But, like,
sometimes she would, like, randomly sing.
But, I mean, if they're hiding from a murderer and I say, but was it slay, though?
And then, also, more about Buck's family. So apparently, it was also later figured out, like, in later seasons, fucking, that apparently, fucking Maddie had an older brother who died of some kind of cancer, I believe, and that Buck was conceived to try and be a match of, like, some sort of, like, skin something graft to try and help him, but it didn't work. So he has a permanent scar, which was described as a birthmark at first on his eyebrow.
That just reminds me that, like, apparently there's, like, this, show. I only saw a clip of it, but apparently there's this guy who was born specifically to give their older child, who is terminally ill, an organ.
God.
Parents are fun.
Yeah, and then also, like, then it was also figured out that his parents were going through so much grief that, like, it just completely collapsed on, like, their whole, like, family dynamic, and, like, it almost made it seem like the parents were blaming Buck that guy or fucking that kid didn't survive, which, you know, obviously it's not fucking Buck's fault.
Yeah, the saddest thing is that does happen, though, because people are so focused on trying to find a reason or somebody to blame that they just direct it to the wrong people, and it's like, oh, God.
Yeah, and it's clearly shown that the parents were in the wrong, and, like, it is clear that they're also just grieving the loss of their child of something, like, because it's a hard hit. And, you know, it's understandable, but it's also just like, can you just not take it out on your kids?
God, I wish people wouldn't do that, but God. You know, sometimes the orphanage is the best option to drop them off, but then again, orphanages are also a hit or miss, so, like, it's hard to tell if they would be better off or not if they were dropped off.
Yeah, and then, like, it also was shown that, like, fucking once Maddie was kind of sucked in with her, like, abusive fucking husband, Buck was pretty much all alone, so, like, he kind of did the thing where he just kind of ran off and, like, went to different states to try and, like, find something, and he eventually landed in LA, and he got a job as a fucking firefighter. And, you know, fucking, you know, he sees all of them as his family, which is really sweet. And he does a lot of stupid shit to, like, protect them, too.
Me-core.
Actually, there is one thing where, like, bro gets struck by lightning and literally dies. I'm not even kidding.
A lightning strike?
Yeah, and then he also, when there was a thing where, like, fucking one of the firefighters got shot because there was a whole thing where, like, apparently there was this person that was just shooting random, like, firefighters due to some fucking vendetta or something. He climbed a fucking, like, tower of sorts to go save a person, even knowing the risk that no one was up there to protect him if he got shot. And he still fucking went up there. And everyone was just like, bro, that was so fucking stupid.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Also, I hate to be that guy, but bro got a rare death screen. Like, it's a show, so I can joke about it, but...
Yeah. But, like, also when he died, it was, like, this whole trippy thing where, like, he was in a medically induced coma. Because I believe he was dead for, like, what, 3 to 5 minutes? Legally? And, like, it shows him in this coma where basically everything is just, like, how it is, where, like, he is noticed. And that's something he's always wanted, but then he kind of realizes that that isn't really what he wants, and it's, like, it's just a weird fantasy. Fucking... And it's just, like, a lot of him learning more about himself, and he becomes even better of a person because he realizes that, you know, he doesn't have to do things to help other people and all that other shit. And then, you know, he wakes up from the coma because, like, there was a point where, like, they had to take him off the thing, the machine, to see if he could breathe on his own so that, that he could not be, like, dead. And fucking this whole thing where he was, like, going through the hospital to find it, and then, like, also seeing his own, like, fucking hospital bed, seeing himself in the hospital bed with everyone around him, and, like, he had to get through there to, like, not die. And he was faced with some fucking, basically another version of himself, like, kind of, like, conscious sort of thing, where, like, it's trying to convince him to not go through with it. And it was at first disguised as, like, the captain of the firehouse that he's at, who fucking, his name is Bobby, and he has his own shit that he deals with. And then it turned into, like, himself, and then he just grabbed an axe and fucking broke the glass, and then, wow, he's alive. So, yeah.
It's a very interesting show.
It's a very interesting show indeed, because, like, not only does it focus on also, like, the whole, like, 911 operator, looking at these people getting to tragic accidents, you also see these characters who are, like, part of the firefighters, part of the police crew, these people who also are, like, first responders that are also going through their own things. Like, there's this one character, she's one of the paramedics in the firehouse. She works alongside with Chimney. I think her name is Hen, and she's a black lesbian, and she has a wife, and then she also has her own thing with, like, an ex, having a kid, and then she's also taking care of it. All that shit. And then she also goes through, like, medical school through one season, and then she also gets put into the position of being captain for a bit, because Bobby had to stay with his new wife to, like, help out with an incident that happened with her father and all that. Then also finding out more shit. But yeah. I just kind of, I like seeing the insides of everything and learning about these characters. It's so good.
Speaking of which, we need to continue watching Chicago Med.
Yes, we do.
That is assuming you haven't started watching it without me.
I have not. I have not watched a single bit of it.
Oh, okay.
Like, I think all that comes up on my TikTok are the episodes that we've already watched, so I'm just like, oh, okay.
I think those are the only ones that got viral, and then people could stop being interested.
Yeah.
Being viral sucks.
Yeah, fucking, I love that 911 show. It is just, I love them.
Oh yeah, speaking of, like, medical and stuff, so I found out that there is no forensics field in my college.
Nah!
And I want to get into forensics photography.
Forensics is so cool.
I just... And then, like, the only opportunity for an internship for that was out of state. And it's a paid internship, it would be enough to pay for a hotel and whatnot. But my mom's like, no, gotta stick to local. Like, my opportunity is right here, man. Like, but my mom pays for my college, so I gotta do what she says. I'm young and watching opportunities pass me by, mother. I crave the internship. I'm just... Yeah. And the thing is that it helps with college too, man. Like, what do you mean? And then she keeps confusing me about what we can and can't afford.
Bruh.
Cause she's like, oh, we can't afford this, and then like buys concert tickets.
Which are arguably more expensive.
Yeah, it's like all I asked for was like one of the on sale chocolates.
Really? Oh my god.
Yeah. I started buying my own groceries so that she would stop complaining about that for no reason.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be an eclipse in April, so I will be at one of the festivals for that.
Yeah!
I don't know. I don't remember which day or time. I'll just have to tell you when it's brought up.
No, just tell me when it's brought up and it's all cool.
This espresso was shit at keeping me awake.
Fuck, I'm now just vibrating thinking about that fucking show because it's coming back. It's coming back.
You're one of those little like hamster toys that would roll across the floor and get rid of hair.
Yeah. Fucking, cause like the show, it was like kind of dropped for a bit, and like now they're bringing it back. Fucking, I think this month, and it's like gonna follow up on where like the last season ended with like Bobby and his wife going on to like a vacation. Finally, because like they deserve it, but also goes wrong. Cause like, of course it's gonna go wrong. And I'm just hyped, and apparently my mom's into the show too.
I don't know if it's they're like I don't know if it's like awkward when like you're into a show and your parents are also into the show.
Like she was into it way before I was. So like understandable. I just recently told her that I was watching it and she was like, "Oh, I watched that show." And I'm like, "Huh? What?"
It's always weird when like I bring up a show and my mom's like, "Oh yeah, I've watched it."
So you just slowly turn to stare. You're like, "Okay, the fuck did you just say?"
It's like, excuse me.
I very much love these characters. I love them a lot.
I love hearing you talk about it. I may not understand 100% of the time, but I love when you talk about it.
Just, they are the cutest characters ever. I love them.
Are you sure you're not the cutest character ever?
Shut the fuck up.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
But honestly, though, when I was watching the show, I was pleasantly surprised to see the amount of representation in there. Like, I was not expecting a lesbian couple at all. And, like, they're really cute, and it's not, like, fetishizing it.
Oh,
they're just
good.
a lesbian couple.
I was a little afraid.
No, they're literally just a lesbian couple, and they go through their own things, and it's just like, oh my god, I love these two. They are so cute together.
I love representation without the fetishization.
Yes. And like there's also like a lot of representation of different disabilities as well. Like one of the characters in the firehouse fucking I forget his name, but he used to be in the Navy, and then he kind of moved to the firehouse, and then he has a son who has, I know the acronym is CP, but I don't know what the actual thing is, but basically, his son, he has, like, walking sticks and all that, and, you know, he kind of has to have his glasses, like, tied onto his face and all that. And, like, man just loves this kid.
I'm trying to figure out what it means.
I don't remember what the thing is. Like, hold on. CP acronym.
I thought it meant crippled patient, but I don't know if that word's offensive or not.
No, it doesn't. Okay, I think I found it.
Okay.
How do I pronounce this?
I remember when people, like, for a brief moment, like, on Tumblr, like, it was, like, a very small percentage, but some people were getting, like, super offended by smooth brain comments.
Okay, it's cerebral palsy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what the kid has, and fucking, like, he has it, and, like, it also in the show, has his dad have to accept that, yes, he is disabled, but he's also a person, and he's also a kid. So he's gonna be acting like normal kids and want to act like normal kids. Also, the kid gets caught in a tsunami. And, like, it's also a whole thing with Buck, too. He was there because, like, he was, I think it was when Buck got into an accident and he was on blood thinners and he couldn't go back to the firehouse. So he, also offered to kind of watch, his kid, because, you know, got nothing better to do, and, like, took him to, like, the pier to have fun, and there was a tsunami! And they got caught up in it, and for the longest time, like, he literally turned away for a second to go help someone, turned back around, and the fucking kid was gone. And bro literally went mental trying to go look for him. And it turns out he was okay.
Okay.
He was fine.
Okay.
He was alive. I was, like, worried myself. I was like, is he dead?
I was worried about
Because when he found just his glasses, I was just, like, bawling my eyes out. I was like, no, come on, man.
When the trope is a character finds only a piece left of something they cared about.
And he literally wore it around his neck. He wore his glasses around his neck, man. And, like, then they finally go to, like, this hospital that's, like, helping patients. And, like, it also was just another hard moment where, like, he was trying to, like, ask the fucking nurses, like, hey, have you seen this kid? This is his name, this is what he looks like. And they're just like, oh, well, he's not on this list. Maybe go check the other list. And it shows a shot of the body bags.
Why did they have to do that? Why did they? No, no.
The show literally pulls on your heartstrings, and you're just like, God damn it, fuck you.
God, I know it's supposed to be like one of those things where it's like, oh, they're probably looking at the body bags and thinking like, oh, maybe that could be my kid, right? But like, just why would you do that?
And then like, Buck was also feeling responsible because he was the one that's supposed to be watching him, and he just felt responsible for like almost getting him killed. And possibly getting him killed. And then he had to like, and then he came across the kid's dad. And he was about to confess, and then it shows, oh no, wait, he was with this other family that was helping him. And it's just like, God. It's like a relief. Literal wave of relief. I felt when I watched it, I was like, oh my God.
God, I always hate it when they like, because like, I know I say I don't like kids a lot, but I'm also a fucking hypocrite because I always feel like really upset when it comes to like children being either neglected, mistreated, or killed in like media. Because like just the concept that they don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, and like fucking. Also at the end of it, Buck like fucking passed the fuck out because like he was overexerting himself, literally screaming, like he was in clear distress trying to find him because he felt responsible for everything, and it just and then, you know, he passed out because like bro was overexerting himself. He's on blood thinners, and like it's just and he got caught in a tsunami. Like, come the fuck on, man. Like, there's a lot of moments in the show where it's like, oh, is this girl gonna die or not? Like, what's gonna happen? But, like, that's the part that really got me, man. It really got me.
Honestly, side tangent, when it comes to shows, I try to avoid all spoilers possible because I don't want to know if the main character survives all the way through, because then I'll be, like, less, like, bothered by certain things happening. It's like, oh, but he's gonna come out later.
Yeah.
Like, I hate shows where, like, unrealistically certain characters have, like, plot armor, because then, like, they could experience the most gruesome thing, and then you're just looking at it and you're like, yeah, no, he's not dead. Like, for example, Glenn from The Walking Dead. Like, are you familiar with this?
No.
Okay, so there's this whole thing, like, you see, when The Walking Dead was, streaming and stuff, so there's this whole sentiment originally in the first few seasons where it's like, you didn't know who was gonna die next because nobody was safe, but it eventually got to a point where certain characters ended up getting plot armor because, you know, simply the show went on for too long and stuff, things like that, and, they did a scene where, they were going to pretend to kill off Glenn.
Oh.
One of the most beloved characters. Now, that wasn't the reason people got pissed off. People got pissed off because it was shot in a way that even the longtime fans could tell that he didn't really die. And instead, they were just gonna do this cop-out with, like, different flashbacks and shit, and, like, the fact that he didn't actually die, and it really pissed people off because they're just trying to do stuff for shock at this point. Because originally the sentiment was that, you know, you didn't know who was gonna die and whatnot and shit, fucking...
Yeah.
But then they started, like, killing off characters you didn't really care too much about or know too much about, like, just purely for shock. But fucking... After that, it just got frustrating to watch because you could tell that certain characters were not gonna die by law and shit. And it got frustrating because, like, part of the thrill of watching The Walking Dead was because of how unpredictable it was originally, because, like, while they did stay close to the comics, sometimes they did deviate from it. And it was just, like, the whole Glenn killing scene, and, like, when Glenn finally did get killed by Negan, fucking... People were just more frustrated than anything by certain things.
Damn.
But also, speaking of which, if you do plan on looking up The Walking Dead, don't look up Glenn's death scene because he gets brutally beaten by a barbed bat, and it's just very graphic. Because it does show on screen.
Oh, okay.
Because that was part of The Walking Dead, to show, like, how terrible humanity can get.
Damn.
Also, a funny thing about The Walking Dead is that fucking, in order for the guy to convince the comic company to produce his book, he lied and said the origin of the virus was aliens. And that was the only reason that he lied about it, so that he could just, like, sell it, because, like, fucking, the original thing was that no one knows where the virus came from, and, like, for some reason, like, oh, it's just your everyday, you know, run-of-the-mill zombie apocalypse thing. It's not gonna sell well. Get out of here. And they're like, but aliens. They're like, oh.
Just mention aliens and they just snap their necks. It's like, aliens!
It's like, oh, this is a moment in history.
Take a picture!
But honestly, fucking... I think what made The Walking Dead stand out originally was, like, the fact that it was about, like, different people from different walks of life going through going through the apocalypse. It wasn't just about the walkers, but also, like, you know, the people.
Yeah.
People sometimes being assholes, sometimes being sociopathic murderers and stuff, and sometimes making a cartel.
Yeah!
Fucking just... But also, another thing was that, like, as a thing with, like, different actors and stuff, fucking... The actor for Negan, I was watching some, like, interviews, and apparently, there was a few moments, like, here's the thing, there's Daryl and then there's Negan. They're both well-known characters for different reasons. Everyone loves Daryl because, you know, he's the token badass brotherly bond of Rick Grimes and stuff. Like, there's this whole sentiment of, like, what would Daryl do in this situation? Like, that was the whole thing, and, like, another thing was, like, if they kill Daryl, I'm leaving The Walking Dead. Like, there's little sheets and shirts and, like, campaigns and stuff going, like, I am leaving if they kill Daryl. And, like, fucking, it was just, like, this huge thing, but fucking, so... Everyone loves Daryl, but everyone hates Negan, and that's because Negan was, like, this whole, like, murderous psychopath. Huh. And, like, it got to a point where it got so bad that some of the actors were, like, pleading with the director to not have Negan do a certain thing because they knew how people would react. And there's this funny moment where they're at, like, a coffee shop or something, and there's this old lady who went up to both Negan and Daryl because the actors were, you know, they were friends, right? So fucking... Mm-hmm. This old lady points to the actor of Daryl and is just like, I really like you, young man. You did really good in your scenes, you know, for The Walking Dead. And then this old lady slowly turns to the actor for Negan and just flips him off.
I love that. I love that.
But, like, that's the thing with, like, series. People cannot separate the characters from the actors and stuff, like... You know, it's just part of the game.
Yeah.
Especially since a lot of the actors are like friends off screen. I'm still upset about how much the game flopped.
Damn.
I'm just like, it had potential, but then they got like the worst fucking studio to do it.
God.
Fucking another thing that pissed off a lot of people about the Walking Dead show was that they started doing this weird thing where like also, why are my frames skipping? Jesus Christ. That was not happening earlier.
I don't know. Maybe it's because you've been streaming for like, what, 8 hours?
I'm not recording at the same time, so it shouldn't do anything.
I don't know, man.
It's the game, not the stream that's lagging. Anyways, I'm gonna go on to the next one because one day I might do a completion spree, but that's also the day I will fucking die. Because, like, the thing is with the AI of a lot of the Slenderman spin-offs and stuff is that, like, it's kind of fucked at times. Like, in the original Slenderman, he would literally just spawn in the wall and just straight up murder you and you won't be able to see him.
He just, hello.
Yeah, like, Slenderman, it's a classic, but it's also broken. It's like, oh, why do I see branches sticking through the wall? Oh wait, that is Slender Man.
That is not a tree. That is the demon that will kill me.
Oh yeah, did you ever have a Slender phase?
I mean, I had a creepypasta phase. I don't know if that also counts.
Welcome to the back rooms.
Fucking, I mean, I don't know why, but there is some old art that I made of, like, me shifting a character with Slenderman for some reason. I just did the Pop-Up Girl style, too, so, you know. Because of course it is. And I gave him a mouth, a cardinal sin.
I remember that one time I was in class and I was drawing Tiki Toby, and the most Christian girl in my class was sitting next to me and looked at him and was like starstruck, was like, I could see the simping. And it got to the point where she begged for me to tell her more about the character and shit. And it's like, and she's like, what's that thing over his mask? I'm like, that is one of the muzzles they put on mental patients to prevent biting. He's clinically insane. And she's like, how do I summon him? I like how he just looms over you as, like, the flashlight just spazzes out in these games. I just want my teddy bears, man.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
I need them to complete the ultimate sleep cycle.
Okay, I found... it's an unfinished drawing, but it's funny.
Alright, it's okay if I show it on stream.
Yeah, go ahead. I've never posted this anywhere.
Alright.
So no one will know.
Well, you just told the... Why is it so ridiculously big? I have to zoom out 125% on my browser for this.
It's 600 by 577. I took a screenshot. What?
Alright, so here we are.
Look at my cringy art.
You're gonna be on PewDiePie's cringe compilation.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have 3 nickels!
A nickel for each time that you've been on there.
Yeah, exactly. I have 2 right now. Let's make it 3.
God, no.
Please. I find them so funny when I see my art. It's just like, oh my god, you're so pressed about that. That is hilarious.
God, I honestly just got really annoyed by cringe compilations. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. Solar Sand's older content, I just... My favorite one was when they complained that somebody drew the eye visible over a singular bang of, hair.
My favorite moment is when he was like fucking bashing some fan art he got.
My favorite,
And everyone was mad about it.
My favorite moment was when he went ah. I really felt that when he went ah. I don't know where Solar Sands is now. I hope he's not doing anything controversial.
I don't know. I thought I already gotten some controversy. Hold on.
Oh no, that never happened to any creator ever.
Something about demi romantics and all that. That was something.
God, speaking of which, so I knew some people who believed that love at first sight was the only bounds to start liking somebody.
Oh.
And it got to a point where she got really defensive about love at first sight.
Hmm.
To a point where I'm like, dude, he's 3 years older than you, and second of all, he doesn't know you at all. What do you mean that you're soulmates? What do you mean? And I didn't understand that some people genuinely just fall in love at first sight. I thought it was a myth.
I mean, when it came to robots and me, I was head over heels.
For me, I have to know about something before I get attached. I can't just instantly know. I know there would be, people who are like, oh my god, isn't this person such a hottie? And it's, the same snobby kid I've seen in elementary. Even in elementary, I was like,
What are you talking about?
Just what the actual fuck are you talking about?
just that meme with Eggman, just what the actual fuck are we talking about? or better yet, what are we even talking about? That was sung badly on purpose.
Your voice still amazes me.
I'm tone deaf, honey.
Me too, bitch. The fuck?
You ain't tone deaf, the what?
I feel like I am.
What makes you think you're tone deaf?
I can't get certain tones in songs.
Tone deaf just means that you can't get a certain note, not the tone.
Still.
Alright, go ah.
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 I'm not doing this.
Ah.
No.
Ah.
Yeah, no, I already know I can't do that because it's not gonna sound good. I already know it. I was in choir for a year, and that's it.
I hated choir.
Oh my god, I hated choir too. Mostly because my teacher was a capital B bitch.
Capital B to the I to the CTH or TCH. How do you spell?
I don't know. There's two spellings. I don't know which one's right. I just go with my gut.
My gut's often wrong.
Yo, same.
I have to Google how to spell noodle sometimes because it doesn't look right.
God, looking through my old art or something.
My old art's on a different plane of existence that is a different computer just cast to the side under my coffee table.
It's just it's something because it was all made in MS Paint, and I just drew whatever the fuck I wanted.
The fact that some people bully over people using MS Paint, but also I like to point out that most of my art is made in GIMP, and that's the lowest tier to a lot of people. So how are you able to use GIMP? And it's a drawing program. I mean, not really a drawing program. It's a Photoshop program with stuff that you can draw with.
Wow, crazy idea.
Yeah, it's almost like you don't have to pay thousands of dollars for a Adobe product that's literally just a reskinned GIMP. Like, I started having to use Adobe Photoshop, right, for my digital imaging class, and fucking I'm gonna be 100% honest. A lot of the things you can do in that program you can do in GIMP. The only thing that's improved is just the AI bullshit.
Honestly, another great alternative for Adobe Photoshop is Photopea.
What?
It's just like a website. It's basically Photoshop, but it's free, and it's called Photopea. My fucking graphics design teacher had us use it instead of using Photoshop because this was during quarantine, so like we couldn't use the school's fucking computers, so we went to an alternative website. I quickly found out that I still don't like it. I just don't like Photoshop or the layout or anything like that.
You know what's funny as hell about Adobe? They're so greedy that they're one of the few programs that don't offer free for students. And I say that because I was able to get all the Maya products for free because I'm a student, right? And I'm utilizing it for my classes, right? And fucking
Yeah.
But for Adobe products, you only get like maybe 25% off every month, and if you're a student on your personal computers. And it's like, what's the point? You're already charging like maybe $100 a month. Like, what the fuck?
Also, my mom texted me, and I feel like I need to be gone for a little bit.
No, don't leave me.
I'll text you. Again, what's going on? I love you.
I love you too.
I'll be back.
Bye.
I am left unattended. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this match, right? And we're gonna set a napkin on fire. And then we're gonna throw it and just destroy absolutely everything because we live in a society. It's anarchy because we're unattended. Yes, we are young and unattended. We can't be held accountable. We're gonna commit several atrocities and nobody can stop us. I don't even know what I'm fucking doing. Ah, shit. I'm just gonna have to remix a bunch of reasons why this game fails me instead of just admitting I'm bad at the game. Which, by the way, I'm just bad at the game. I'm dog at the game. Yippee! I have been at this for like maybe almost 9 hours, and I'm beginning to reach a catharsis. Just, why am I here? Just, why am I here? I've been in the same loop, in the same reskinned game, for 50 years. Why am I still here, if not just to suffer? Just, being Maguka is suffering. Being streamer is suffering. I don't know how to fill 10 hours of like commentary, but apparently I do because we made it this far. I know that like one of the biggest struggles as a streamer is like figuring out how to pad time and whatnot, because there's gonna be moments where like absolutely nothing is happening in the game, or it's just the repetitiveness. It's part of the reason why I actually stopped streaming for a while, because like it was just getting exhausting, like just doing that stuff for hours. So it's like, you know what? Stream sometimes, record other times. That, and like if you're live, you can't exactly edit out anything that comes up that's not appropriate for the channel, so yippee. Alright, let's see here. Somebody used their hand too much. Alright, let's go. Up, it's a dead end. Now, why am I even here to collect, like, teddy bears in the first place? Like, why are they on hooks? Because I mean, the only explanation we get in when we first start this game is like a Ring Around the Rosie cover, just sang in like a high pitched girlish tone. Like, okay, I get it. I'm in this like elementary, spooky elementary. Actually, I think that's where like one of the Slender movies was based off of, because you know there's like 5 Slender movies. All right. You know, when Mun gets back, I'm gonna see if I can explain the plot of Marble Hornets in the most confusing manner possible. Okay, Aaron got that one. Can I leave? I would like to leave, please. All right. I'm losing my mind. You know, I just realized my mom said that we're going to go places to take pictures out of the blue, and I have no idea where we're going. Like, zero clue. Teddy bears! Yeah! I am the ultimate collector. I am the ultimate master of teddy bears.
Mine.
God, why do you gotta do that to me, man? I was trying to be the ultimate teddy master. Why? That wasn't very... You know, what's the 2024 version of PogChamp? Is it that wasn't very Sigma of you, or is it like, is that not very, that like, or is it like, that wasn't very, I have to ask. I need a second opinion. I need a second opinion about lingo. I'm old. I don't understand. I don't know modern slang. Forgive me. I don't know alpha slang. Oh god. Alright, here we go. You know, I wonder what they're gonna say, like, years from now to kind of, like, cover up certain slangs that we have now, like... Because there's always, like, a different font version every single, like, generation. Because, like, we had PogChamp, and then Slay, and then whatever they're using now. Alright, Wait. Actually, I should probably text my mom, like... Nope, never mind, she just went to bed. Okay. That's the thing. Oh, yeah. So I ordered something from Etsy, and apparently there is a conversation coming up. I'm a little afraid. What's happening? Withered Rose, what's going on? Withered Rose? Withered Rose? Continue? Okay, it's an automated message. Okay. I was a little scared. I was like, oh god, why? Excuse me, what's happening? I ordered, like, these cute little green monster, earrings. I plan on making a short about them when I get them, because I like helping small businesses, man. Like, One of my goals, if I ever do end up making money as like a YouTuber or content creator, is that I want to buy stuff from small creators and review them to help their business grow. Because I just think that would be nice. Oh, there's an Ari mug from J&A Animation Store. I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, let me show you guys this. It's Ari. It's Ari, but as a mug, it's so squished and cute and marketable. Buy it now. I'm joking, don't. Or I mean, if you want to, then yeah. But like, this isn't a product placement. All right. Anyways, I'm sane. Nah, give all one posies. Okay, let me in the game, man. Holy shit, it's dark. Like when I started, it was just like bright. I mean, I have been streaming for almost 9 hours. Anyways, here we go. Hello there, Mackenzie. Thank you for subscribing. We are right now doing elementary to see how it is. And I'm forgetting how bugged Slenderman's mechanics was in a lot of the older games. Like in the classic, he just spawns in the wall. He just spawns in the wall. I could just kill you without you seeing him. And like here, he just teleports wherever. And I'm just sitting here wondering, how am I going to make good use of my time? We also had a co-commentator join us, Mun. Currently, it's went AFK. What kind of Slenderman game is this? This was part of Slenderman Shadow, which was a collection of different Slenderman games by a certain creator. I don't remember if it was Parsec or not, but they had like a huge line. In fact, I can actually show you. They had like a line of different games. These were originally separate, and they became part of a they became part of like a series called Slenderman Shadow. So Slenderman Shadow is the collective of all the spin-off games in, you know, Slenderman. So, yeah, this was a thing. We already played the classic, didn't complete it because I was already spending like hours on it because I forgot the flashlight dies. The original. But yeah, I already finished The Arrival, already finished the extended chapters, but yeah. This game was more so popular in like, I mean, I don't expect people to have heard of this game because this game was more so popular at like the peak of Slenderman's popularity in the early days. I remember that like Yami Mash, PewDiePie, and Markiplier at the time, I believe they played a lot of Slenderman Shadow. I definitely know Yami Mash did. It's like one of the OGs. But I already finished Slender, The Arrival. I'm pretty sure you can go back in the stream if you're just here to see that. That's okay. The extended chapter, there's 2 more extended chapters planned for The Arrival, I hear. They're not currently out, so there's mainly just some graphical changes and a singular chapter added, but it was very interesting. It was very interesting, especially as somebody who played it, who played the original before the update. But yeah, I don't know if it would update on the console versions or not. Yeah, I loved Yami Mash too, but like apparently I found out that apparently he got canceled for something. I don't know if the allegations were true or not. I just know he disappeared off the face of the earth. And now every single time I bring up Yami Mash, usually people don't know what I'm talking about. Just I always remember very vividly just, hello everyone, my name is Yami Mash and welcome to Pizza Delivery. Oh god, that game. I used to watch Markiplier a lot, like when he first started with Amnesia, I think was the biggest one. Because I remember that my sister would absolutely refuse to let me play Amnesia, so it's like, fine, I'll watch a goofy person play it. And then I started watching him play, like a bunch of like horror games, because there's this whole niche on YouTube, I think there still is, where like it was just people who specialized in playing horror games. And now it's not really so much of a niche, now it's basically like the fundamental of YouTube. But yeah, I honestly forgot how broken the Slenderman games were at times. Like, I mean, it's cool to try to go through and see if I can actually, you know, find what I'm looking for, but after I collect 5, he just teleports and just kills me. But yeah, if you're just here to see the update on the arrival, I understand. That was the first thing that I did up until like for like the first 2 hours of the stream. The other hours were spent on me just being lost. But yeah, happy to be of service. I know that I try to get like the thing that's like the topic of the stream out of the way first, so that like people, if they're just here for that, they can just easily go back to watch it. It's not as like interactive, obviously, but I don't judge. Alright, here we go. And yippee! I think only one other YouTuber touched on the Arrivals update that I know of, and that was a streamer that I watched. But then again, I don't watch a lot of YouTube anymore. I just kind of make content on there now. The YouTube I do watch is usually like if I'm bored and scrolling through shorts, but scrolling through shorts sometimes gives me a headache, man. Like, the amount of enjoyment I get on the shorts is like not even comparable to like the amount of existential dread I get watching certain things on the shorts. It's like, is this how far we've come? is this all the internet's been reduced to? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised though. Just God, it is like 11:35 p.m. for me right now. I'm tired, I'm zoning out, but like I haven't even like I want to complete one of these games, but like my brain is mush and these mechanics you can only run for like maybe like 2 seconds at times. I don't think even a lot of YouTubers at the time completed the game. I think they just played through and got the general idea and then just kind of stopped after a while. It's like, yeah, there's no way. And besides, there isn't even like a revelation or anything at the end. It's like literally he just kills you when you complete the game. The original, the 8 pages, did have a few modes. There's daytime mode. There was $20 mode. I don't know what the $20 mode was replaced with. I remember watching somebody play, I forget who it was. I think it was Yami Mash, but part of the lyrics of that song went like, give me $20, no wife in the cloth, and like, fucking Yami Mash was like, Slender Man, you don't have a wife. The song begs to differ. Nuh-uh. Oh god, it's like... I'm losing my mind. It is hot as hell in this hot ass storm I'm in. I'm trying to avoid Slender Man. It's been a day. Motherfucker. Every single time I get 5, he just teleports right beside me. And it's just like, I'm convinced he's just rigged to do that. It's like, why? Why would you do that? That wasn't very fast friendly of you. How dare you? Oh god, give me the impaled teddy bear and let me go to the cafeteria and get some lunch, okay? It is well beyond the bell. I am well beyond my years. I am just trying to make it through here so I can get some goddamn teddy bears. I don't even have a clear reason for any of this. None of the Slender protagonists do. It's like, oh, yeah, you're here. No exposition. It was a simpler time. They could just throw you in, like, certain things and then just have, like, zero law. Slender! Nah. God, just please help. Ah. You know, the fact that I have the graphics on ultra and this is what was considered ultra, it just takes me back. Like, these were considered, like, decent graphics back then. But nowadays you're like, huh, that's very Gary's Mod Core of you. I'm not saying that this was better by any means, I'm just saying. Some games are still built like this, obviously, but... God, just let me get to the game. Alright, that's a dead end. I'm gonna say that for last. That's a dead end. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be real, guys. I don't know where I'm going, and I don't know what I'm doing. I just know I'm here. I know that I must run. I know that I must hide. I don't know why I'm in this place, but all I know is I am looking for bears for whatever reason. Whether it be to, like, grant the soul some kind of contentness by committing thievery upon this defaced room. Not even room, it's like this defaced place with, like, no windows, right? Do you not like me dissing your windows? Wow. Rude. Okay. That was very rude. I'm like breaking these games, I swear. I heard like a bottle sound and like I don't know where it came from. That was not very... Nah, I don't want to deal with that. No. Just... nuh-uh. Alright, anyways. Just let me through. Let me through. I don't want to die. I just want to get my teddy bears in peace. I escaped death by a hair just to collect a teddy bear. I don't even know why I'm here, but still, It's my path I steer. There's a long, skinny man chasing after me, and I need a pan to hit his head, or I'll be dead. That's what I said. Why am I seeing red? I'm bored. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you. I'm a little bored. I'm just trying to find the goddamn teddy bear. There. The exits. I'll need to go all the way around. It's beautiful. I want to die. Excuse me. Grab it. I'm just trying to find it. I have to be like running constantly, but I can't run constantly because there is a skinny man chasing after me. There is a big skinny man, a big scary white man that's just chasing after me, and I don't like it. I'm just trying to. Fuck! No, no, no! I was close. I just need 2 more. No. No, why? Why must you do this to me? I'm just trying to play your game. Why? Why must you do this to me? Just... Why does Slender? Why does Slender? I don't fucking know. Alright, so we're gonna take care of this thing over here first thing. Cause you are the most sentenced to death thing I've ever seen in my life. If there was any way to summarize what a death sentence is, I would just take a picture of that corridor and then just be like, there you go, there's your answer, there's your death sentence. God, the amount of times I get so close and then I die, it's like, it was for naught. It was for naught. I'm tired. Slender, no! No, you already had me by the hand last time. I find you very rude, and I would rather not spend the rest of my eternity with you. I think you're just a tad rude and a little bit, you know, you're crossing a lot of personal space boundaries. I don't enjoy the way that you clip through the wall to kill me, please. I would just rather just sit down and like not deal with that, if you will. I know it's asking a lot from you because you're a supernatural entity. You're probably not like familiar with human boundaries, but I'm telling you to your lack of face that I would much rather you go a different direction than wherever I am. Are we clear? Okay. I'm glad we understand each other. So if you would just stay like maybe 5 feet away. I would say an arm's length away, but your arms are a little bit longer, and I think that's a little bit unfair. But look, I'm just trying to collect these teddy bears, and then afterwards we could talk about it in a very calm, collected manner. A very calm manner. You know, no static involved. No static. I know that's your thing, but it's hard to hear you behind the... it's hard to understand you behind that. Oh god, he didn't like that. Look, I'm just trying to live my life and do not. Okay. Anyways. Look, man, it doesn't have to be like this. We don't have to fight. Okay. It doesn't have to be like this. We don't have to fight. Okay. It's all in your imagination. We don't have to fight. Just let me grab the spear. And like, do not! Oh. No, do not. Do not. Do not. Do not. Alright. Anyways, just. Nah! No, the fuck? The fuck did I say? The fuck? Okay. Anyways. Anyways, let's go. Pretend like that didn't happen and that wasn't the most rude thing he's done. How dare you? And how dare I believe that you would not do that? Look, I'm delirious, I'm tired, I have an excuse, man. I want to at least complete one of these damn games, please. It's just... I'm losing my mind. And thus the chase begins. Okay. You gotta find our Zen. Go our Zen, be calm. And then we're not calm. No, go absolutely feral. It doesn't matter what I just said. Just go absolutely feral. That's the step of reaching inner peace. There's nothing more peaceful thing than sheer, cold-served revenge. Revenge. It's like the best invention mankind had made. Revenge. Don't mind anything that comes out of my mouth. I'm just trying to entertain myself. I haven't even done anything yet. I haven't even done anything yet. I took like a singular teddy bear. I haven't even done anything yet. Okay, it is now justified. It is now justified. I can't believe people used to be scared of this, to be honest. I'm just gonna
Hello.
be hello.
What's poppin'?
I made it to 6 and he killed me for teddy bears. He's very rude.
Oh my god.
Also, honey,
Yeah.
that wasn't very Sigma of you.
What? What? Where are you learning this Gen Alpha language? Why?
You left for too long. I've been sabotaged by the alpha language.
Oh my god.
I will now use Riz in the wrong context.
God.
I mean, it was kind of rizzed up of him to, like, kill me like that.
I'm just gonna eat my ice cream in peace.
I'm sorry. Please don't file a divorce. I promise you, I'll be more based. I'll stop being cringe.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this?
Did I do the thing right?
I'm just not gonna say anything.
Did I do the thing right? Please. It's the only scrap of relevance I have. Did I do the thing right?
God.
Please, just let me know. Did I do the thing right? I am desperate.
I don't even know, man. Also, letting you know right now, baby is awake.
Murder is okay.
No!
Don't act like you didn't say more shocking things on this stream alone.
What? I just said go crinkle yourself.
That wasn't the only thing you said, you know damn well.
No, I don't. I forgot.
You said fuck them kids.
Oh yeah, I did.
You can't say that on the air.
I cannot well fuck them kids.
Please make better decisions.
I'm eating ice cream right now. I am not making good decisions.
No, just the way you said that. For context, we're talking about hating kids, okay? For context.
Oh. I'm so sorry about that, my spoon fell.
Just the way you said it sounded wrong at first, so I have to clarify. Make better decisions, please.
No.
God. I can't take you anywhere, man. I'm gonna cry.
I didn't do nothing.
Yes, the fuck you did.
Nuh-uh.
Nah, man.
I didn't do shit.
Like, look,
I'm innocent.
I know you didn't mean to make it sound like that, but also don't. It was purely unintentional, so... God. I'm gonna cry. That's gonna be on some kind of compilation later. Down the line. What have you done? What have you done?
A fourth nickel.
No! Because that is a nickel that's in my name, too! Oh god, I have to like figure out how to like cut out things from a stream. God, just... God. But in all seriousness, please do not next time.
Okay.
Because... You have to be mindful of how you say things, man. We're live.
I forget that a lot of the time.
Honey. I know you're innocent, but please.
I am purely dumbass. Purely dumbass.
You're gonna get us in trouble.
I'm sorry.
You can't replace R's with W's and expect it to be PogChamp.
Please?
We are fully grown adults.
We are fully grown adults and we have fucking... I have a skeleton hand as my profile picture and you have a fucking can of Raid.
Shut up.
No!
Shut up.
Ouch.
Wow, the screaming baby ambiance almost sounds real. Oh god. You're okay. Just be a little bit more mindful next time, because I don't want to end up on a controversy later.
Yeah.
Especially since I have made a conscious effort to keep that content out of you. Just out. Get out.
too quiet. Where is Slender Man?
Playing with the teddy bear.
Why is he so pressed about teddy bears? Like, he's literally got 8 of them!
They are a family!
Ugh, but why were they impaled if they're family?
Because it's funny. Sorry about the screaming.
I just don't like babies, okay?
Yeah, fair enough.
Just their pure existence. Like, but here's the thing, it's mutual, okay? Because anytime that a baby's in an elevator, they take one look at me and then they start like fucking bawling, okay? It's mutual, okay? It's mutual.
For me, it's like, I don't like babies, but then I look at them and they stop crying, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I don't like babies. They are loud, disruptive, and even worse when they get older. Also, unpopular opinion, babies just look ugly, okay? I don't get it. I don't get how a lot of people are like, oh my god, look at this flesh creature that just crawled out. It's like, no.
Look
I
at
don't
this
think
parasite
joints-
that was inside my body.
Like, no, literally, because they literally are parasites, because sometimes the baby can, like, eat the mother alive while it's in there.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally the worst fucking thing. It's like, I don't think joints are supposed to move that way. Which way? All the above. Fucking, I know there's like several points where like somebody would just shove a phone in my face like, look at my nephew!
God.
And I was like, oh, please don't do that ever again. And like, I'm not alone in thinking that, because like, fun fact, one of the writers of Invaders hated babies so much that he was chosen as the writer for that specific episode with babies.
God. Also, I think I'm just gonna go mute for a bit.
Okay.
Anyways, there's Justin in having the directional compass of a...
I have to be right back, sorry.
Okay, I love you.
Please, I just want to find the teddy bears. It's been almost 10 hours. It's gonna be you, me, and a teddy bear in an elementary school for 10 hours. Which actually sounds a lot like college. I'm now having existential dread to sit in. Just, oh my god. Please, I just want to leave. Please, I just... Not like that! Alright, so since we've spent like a little too long on this game, we're gonna go back to the menu and then we're going to go ahead to Mansion. My least favorite one of the bunch. Because we're just showcasing them at this point. It's a marathon of showcase. A man stalked for months by Slenderman has fallen into a deep coma due to Slender sickness. Trapped in his mind, he is taken back to a place dear to him, his childhood home. But he is not alone. Slenderman has followed him. Can you find enough childhood mementos to break out in the coma? Or will he find you and kill your mind, trapping you in eternal darkness? Lore! We have lore! Yes! Lore! Lore has been bestowed upon us. I should probably close the door because I left it open and now everyone can hear me. Alright. Please, just let me through. Collect all 12 mementos. Okay. Alright. Will I know a memento when I see it? Oh god, this was when motion blur was becoming a thing. I'm losing my mind already. Ooh, a rotary phone. Can I open this? Nope. It's just flat pixels. Please, I just want to leave. I heard a sound. Oh, it's thunder. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we gotta find our memories, and apparently we are a rich-ass motherfucker. Because we have this place. Also, how is this place dear to you? This place is, like, creepy as fuck, man. What kind of walls are these? Is this really how you remember it? I'm very concerned. Was there black mold, too? Admit it, there was black mold. Oh, donuts. I guess? Okay, so they're random objects. Okay. Fuck it, you just try to recover, and then Slender's like, hey, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to succumb to the sickness. Oh, I'm not sure why that was a memento. Okay. I guess objects that are very dear to the person, so like... I don't know, man. Religious! Okay. Religion. But my brother in Christ, I don't think that this is going to help you very much. I mean, you probably still have to deal with the big man. Like, the big Slender man afterwards. Alright, here we go. We're not going downstairs yet, because we need to figure out if anything up here would count as a memento. Because now we're just looking for random objects at this point, so... I think we already went that way. Alright, so, Alright, so I think we scoured the entire top here. Did we? I feel like we didn't. Oh well. Oh well. As far as I'm concerned, we did. And I just fucking fell. Okay. Is the statue a memento? I feel like it would be. Nope. Never mind. I guess I'm doomed. No. Why is there like an unfurbished part? Like, I'm just confused. Oh, hey. A bear. Where have I seen this before? Phone, radio, no. I must break out of this coma and remember who I was. Simba, remember who you are. You are my son. Father. No! That was totally how it went down. That was totally 100% what went down. Trust me. Source, trust me. That scene was kind of fucked up, though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, yep, he's... Slenderman, why are you in the wall again? Slender. I don't think you're fuck! Let me out. Okay, I think its mechanics are a little bit easy. A little bit. That's not saying a lot. That's not saying a lot. Just maybe. Yeah, I guess we're going back upstairs. Okay. Fuck you. Wait, where the fuck is he? I think I ran right past him and didn't fucking notice. That's my bad. My bad. Purely. Those. Oh, glow sticks. Okay. Space is to put down glow sticks. Okay. Just need to leave. You know, this actually would have helped a lot. To realize where we did and didn't go. I realized that. Not glow sticks. Ah! Broski? Never mind, Slenderman is hella broken. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Where'd he go? Slender, why do you have to be slender? Why do you just have to be you, right? Like, you are a stain upon the horror franchise. I'm joking, he's a classic, but you are a stain. Wait, is this a basement? There's a basement? Oh my god. I don't want to be here all of a sudden. Alright, here we are in the unfurbished basement, I guess? No? No? Okay, this is the ground level. Hey, this is the ground level. I can't... Pizza? Oh no, it's a giant cookie thing. Okay, it's a cookie. Oh, a giant fucking grandfather's clock. Okay, I guess I'll take this. Oh, it's like a graveyard outside. Jesus. Can I go to the graveyard? I don't think so. I need to make sure that I made it through the entire place, otherwise I could very well miss something. Though it would be helpful to know what is a prop and what's like genuinely a memory. It does make things a little bit more interesting though. Statue, there we go. Okay. I do enjoy the fact that he's not as broken here. Like, he's still broken, but not as broken apparently. Alright, there's... Okay, going down. Okay, never mind, I'm staying in the ground. I'll stay in my hole. What was that? Memory? No, it's not. It's like... Core memory unlocked. A fucking light bulb. Why? Why are you like this? Okay. I just want to leave, like, okay. Just let me go! I need to find the memories, the mementos, so I don't slip into a coma for the rest of my life. I just, God, please, 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 please. Please don't let me die. But I don't want to die. Please don't let me die. Da da da. I would much rather live like every fucking being in this life. Just oh fuck, 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 fuck. Sir. Sir. Sir, I don't want to die. Please, sir, stop spawning in my fucking. Jesus Christ. Please. Please, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Dying's bad, please. I don't want to die, please. I'm so close. I'm so fucking close, please. Oh fuck, 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 fuck. Why? Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Maybe it was a little too harsh. I'm gonna be seeing these places in my sleep, I swear. Sir, get out of my wall! Why is there just a very specific phone is a memento, apparently. Okay, I just... Focus. Fuck. I no longer focus. Bye. No. I just need to find the mementos. Where is he? What? Why'd you give me the sting? Also, sorry I'm not commentating, I just don't have a lot to talk about right now because I'm just trying to find this fucking mementos, but Slenderman is on my ass about it. Sarah, get out of the wall, please. This one. Oh, that's part of the stand, okay. Where's the fucking memento? Is it in plain sight? Did I miss it? Is it in plain sight? Can there be repeat ones? I'm not sure. Motherfucker, I just... Stop! Oh, hello, Slender Man. I didn't know that you were able to merge into walls because you were so kind as to show me your talent 50 times over. Stupid ass bitch. Can't even catch your fucking prey right. Small intermission break. I just realized that every single time I open up this thing, you know, how do compatibility settings even work? Alright, so something just came up, and plus I am honestly just tired of doing a remix version of the same thing over and over again, I'll be honest. I might continue the other ones, but anyway, so to conclude this stream, Slenderman's been around for a while, and honestly, I just tired of it. Anyways, thank you so much for watching this stream. If you're coming back to watch the recording, because you know it is like almost 10